Is it live? I think it is. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're having a wonderful day. It is November 11th, 2024, and we are about 30 minutes out from the stock market. So if you are not aware of what you are about to see, these are just a couple of plays here, but we are going to go. Hi. So if you are not aware, we're going to do 7 hours of the whole entire market, see how everything's moving. You got a momentum indicator right here, the high-low ticker. You have a live news wire that's going to be updating with news around the world. And then best of all, you got the chat, baby. So the only downside is that if you are new, you will not be able to chat for about 24 hours. Why? Because I want you to learn how to invest in yourself and invest in a community. One thing is, if you own stocks, you will always outpace labor, and I want to make sure you get a little piece of it. We've built all of these accounts with just a couple $1,000s for the last couple of years here, and little by little, there's been a lot of trades, a lot of excitement, but you got to make sure that you own some of the market and save 10%. So we post all of this on this channel. Make sure you're with it. But Chatadonia, that is all that I have. I will see all of my people not in the chat tomorrow. But now for my people here. What's going on, baby? Are you ready? A lot of Trump trade mania. Tesla all the way down to Bitcoin. Bitcoin is nutty, actually. Oh, yeah. Good morning, baby. What up, George? Me here, Mark J, Dr. James Cash, baby. Ray Aria, Tim Whitman, Cam, baby. Oh, there's the chat. What up, Alaskan? What up, Rodney? Laker J. Good morning, baby. Good morning. Yee. Hypno, XRP, Thrifto. I got King Kong in the Tron. What's up, baby? How we living, Troy? What up, Hi there? Oh, what up, Kevin? Agent of Chaos, Kurt McGirt, Humble Soul, Pirelli, Jesse, Winning Loser, baby. What's going on? What's going on, Christina? How we living, so? King Tortoise, Jose. Oh, my goodness, Energy, V Nasty Boy, Samuel, Andy, Wandering, Najee Wolf. Good morning, baby. How we living, Lumo? What up, RJ? Good morning, hashtag Sue Deep in the house, baby. Oh, what up, family guy? How we live in mayhem? I want to be like my brown bow. What up, Casey? Lost one. Be nasty. Super Shadow. Cassius. Dirty Bird. Good morning, baby. What about that Twitch? What about Lucky J? Feed Me Seymour. Swinging Bear. Stock Chris. Suspect Mark. Blow Window. El Coyote. Patrick Swayze. The Mercator. Epic Airy. Torch Soldier. Climax. Karma. Dr. Suede. And T-Toxie, Robo Handtech, and Uncle Nick, baby. Good morning. I know. And happy Veterans Day, baby. You know, we got to talk about the history of Veterans Day. You know, a lot of people don't know. You guys, it goes way back, baby. You know, we've been honoring the people sacrificing for the greater good before they locked you inside. That's what Veterans Day's. Stop it. They don't feel me, baby. Good morning. So, Chatadonia, I hope you are ready. In the meantime, there's a lot going on. So, here is Josh AI with the news, my friends. Good morning. U.S. stocks set for new highs as Tesla, crypto soar. U.S. stocks were poised to test fresh record highs as Tesla Inc. and cryptocurrency firms surged on speculation they'll benefit from a Donald Trump presidency. Contracts on the S&P 500 rose 0.5% after the index posted its 50th record high of the year on Friday, while those on the NASDAQ 100 added a similar amount. Tesla rose about 7% in pre-market trading after the market value of the Elon Musk-owned EV maker rose back above $1 trillion. Analysts are looking for further gains, with Wedbush's Dan Ives predicting the stock to rally more than 20% in the coming year. Crypto-linked stocks also gained as Bitcoin rallied past $82,000 for the first time, with Congress likely to contain a number of pro-crypto lawmakers. The dollar strengthened 0.5% against a basket of currencies, adding to a 6-week winning streak. With so-called Trump trades in full swing, U.S. equities could gain another 3 to 5%, according to Benjamin Melman, Chief Investment Officer of Edmund to Rothschild Asset Management, we don't see any catalyst for U.S. equities to weaken, so the rally could continue till the end of the year. Melman said investors are now watching for news on the composition of the next administration, with Trump expected to narrow the short list of candidates for Treasury Secretary this week. Money manager Scott Bessent is said to be in the running and met Trump on Friday, though people familiar with the process said the meeting was not an interview for the role. Inflation data due Wednesday will also be key for markets to glean clues on the Federal Reserve's interest rate trajectory, with annual price growth seen to have quickened slightly to 2.6% in October. Traders will also listen out for Fed policymakers' speeches after Minneapolis. Fed President Neil Kashkari indicated on weekend that rates could ease less than previously expected due to the strong economy. While Trump's pledge to impose hefty tariffs on trade partners has weighed on European shares, the Stoxx 600 index rebounded after 3 weeks of declines. The gauge added 0.9%, with all industry groups in the index climbing as the mood was lifted by a slew of robust company earnings, including German tire maker Continental AG and insurance firm Hanover Re. The prospect of a snap election in Germany is also seen as positive, especially if a new government agrees to boost spending to support the economy. The dollar's broad strength continued to weigh on a number of assets, including the euro, which slipped to a 6-month low against the greenback. It also saw oil prices extend their biggest drop in almost 2 weeks, while gold dropped further following last week's 2% slide. Key events this week: Japan current account Monday, Denmark CPI Monday, Norway CPI Monday, United Nations Climate Change Conference COP29 begins Monday, Germany CPI Tuesday, UK jobless claims unemployment Tuesday, Fed speakers including Christopher Waller Tuesday, Japan PPI Wednesday, Eurozone industrial production Wednesday, US CPI Wednesday, Australia unemployment Thursday, Eurozone GDP Thursday, US PPI jobless claims Thursday, Reserve Bank of Australia Governor Michelle Bullock speaks Thursday, Fed Chair Jerome Powell speaks Thursday, ECB President Christine Lagarde speaks Thursday, BOE Governor Andrew Bailey speaks Thursday, Japan GDP industrial production Friday, China retail sales industrial production fixed asset investment Friday, UK GDP industrial production trade balance Friday, US retail sales Friday, Alibaba earnings Friday, Kremlin denies Putin-Trump phone call. The Kremlin denied a report that President Vladimir Putin had a phone call with U.S. President-elect Donald Trump. This is completely untrue. It is pure fiction. Putin's spokesman Dmitry Peskov told reporters Monday there was no conversation. The Washington Post earlier reported that Putin and Trump spoke on Thursday and discussed the goal of peace in Europe, citing people with knowledge of the matter that it didn't identify. Trump advised the Russian leader not to escalate his war in Ukraine and reminded him of the sizable U.S. military presence in Europe, according to the newspaper. China record. China's trade surplus is on track to hit a fresh record this year, increasingly leaving it on a collision course with some of the world's biggest economies by aggravating an imbalance in global commerce that risks provoking President-elect Donald Trump. The difference between Chinese exports and imports is set to reach almost $1 trillion if it continues to widen at the same pace as it has in the year to date, according to calculations. The goods trade surplus soared to $785 billion in the first 10 months, according to data released last week, the highest on record for that period, and an increase of almost 16% from 2023. BOJ hints at caution. Bank of Japan board members discussed the need for caution on raising its benchmark rate and offered no clear hint of a move next month. A summary of opinions from its October policy meeting showed it cannot be judged at this point that markets are stabilizing, one of the 9 board members said at the gathering. According to the summary released by the central bank Monday, the central bank left interest rates untouched at the meeting held shortly before the U.S. presidential election. $5 billion loss. Since Donald Trump's election win, the hedge funds clinging on to bets against Tesla Inc. have lost billions of dollars as they feel the fallout of the special relationship between the president-elect and Elon Musk. Hedge funds that had short positions against Tesla between Election Day and Fridays close took an on-paper hit of at least $5.2 billion, according to calculations based on data compiled by S3 Partners. Top overnight news: China disinflation deflation deepens in Oct, whilst the CPI coming in plus 0.3%, down from plus 0.4% in Sept and below the street's plus 0.4% forecast, and PPI at minus 2.9%, down from minus 2.8% in Sept and below the street's minus 2.5% forecast. SCMP, China's credit expansion slowed more than expected in October as a surge in government bond sales far exceeded growth in lending during a traditionally slow month for financing activity. BBG. Bank of Japan board members discussed the need for caution on raising its benchmark rate and offered no clear hint of a move next month, a summary of opinions from its October policy meeting showed. BBG. Taiwan is considering large U.S. defense purchases as an overture to the incoming Trump administration, the FT reported. BBG. Israel Defense Minister Israel Katz said on Sunday that his country has defeated Hezbollah and that eliminating its leader Hassan Nasrallah was the crowning achievement. Reuters. TSMC was told by the U.S. to halt shipments of some advanced chips to China starting today. Reuters. BBG. Powell is prepared for a legal battle if Trump attempts to hire him before the end of his term. WSJ. Citigroup CEO Jane Fraser expects a significant easing in bank regulations in a Trump administration. BBG. Bitcoin rallied past $82,000 for the first time, boosted by Donald Trump's embrace of digital assets and the prospect of pro-crypto lawmakers in Congress. It won't be long before attention shifts toward call option buyers' hopes for the token to top $100,000, MLIV said. BBG. Fed's Kashkari, 2026 voter, said if growth and productivity are strong, the Fed may not cut as much, while he reiterated that housing inflation will take a while to come down all the way, and they have made progress but want to get the job done on inflation. Kashkari also stated that the Fed wants to have confidence inflation will go all the way back to 2% and need to see more evidence before deciding on another cut. Edison Research projected Republicans won another seat in the U.S. House, bringing their total to 213, while Democrats have 204 seats with 218 needed for control. BBG? No? Okay. We'll take it, baby. We'll take it. S&P futures, they are by 0.3 Monday morning. Off pre-market, off the best levels, comes after U.S. equities rallied sharply last week, with the Russell the standout, up over 8.5% for the best week since March of 2020. S&P and NASDAQ both ended up at a week of fresh all-time highs. Small caps momentum, regional banks, Bitcoin, and software among the best performers. Big tech also fared well. Laggards include GLP-1, renewables, China tech, and defensive. Treasuries closed for Veterans Day holiday. Dollar is up by 0.6, highest since July. Gold is down by 1.7, Bitcoin up by 6.9, and WTI is off by 2.4. Path of least resistance remains higher coming out of last week's election. Bullish talking points continue to revolve around unwinding of election hedges, VIX normalization, FOMO, animal spirits, favorable seasonality, buybacks, and cyclical rotations. Also, some positive sentiments surrounding the rate reprieve that followed the initial post-election backup on Wednesday. Some concern that tariffs and immigration could dominate the policy headlines early in the next Trump administration, overshadowing expected deregulation and potential tax cuts. Also, more talk about Trump policy in aggregate could lead to a slighter easing cycle of the Fed and a higher R-star. Nothing on the calendar today with the Veterans Day holiday. Tuesday brings NFIB, small business sentiment, and the Fed's senior loan officer survey. October CPI, the highlight of Wednesday, while PPI hits on Thursday. Retail sales, Empire Manufacturing, industrial production finish out the week on Friday. Busy week of Fed speak with Powell, the highlight on Thursday afternoon. FOMC financial stability report out on Friday. In terms of key data, core CPI seen up by 0.3% month over month month in October after a similar gain in September, leaving the year-over-year unchanged at 3.3. Core retail sales expected to go up by 0.3 in October after a 0.7 gain in September. Much quieter on the corporate calendar with only 12 S&P companies scheduled to report. Notables include HD, Spotify, Oxy, Cisco, Disney, and AMAT. With just over 90% of the S&P now reported Q3 results, blended growth rate stands at 5.3, 100 basis points higher than what was expected at the end of Q3. Roughly 75% of reporters have surpassed consensus EPS expectations below the 78 one-year average. In aggregate, companies are reporting earnings that are just 4.3% above expectations, below the 5.5 one-year positive average surprise rate. Wow. There is a more, Habibi. There is a more. Don't you make a worry. No complication. Okay. Trump tariff likely to be used as bargaining chip in new trade negotiations. No. Scott Bessent, a leading candidate to become Treasury Secretary, had very positive meeting with Trump last Friday. Trump sets pics of ex-ICE head Tom Homan as his boarder czar. Senate GOP leader candidates pounce on Trump's new demand to seek fast appointments. Trump allies coalesce behind Rick Scott's bid to lead Senate. Republican lawmakers' first tax cut challenge will be to seek agreements on the deficit number. Pentagon worries about Trump's pledge to purge the military of woke generals. Fed Chair Powell ready for legal battle if Trump tries to fire him. Trump puts new pressure on U.S. inflation and risks ballooning the deficit, complicating Fed rate path. Bank of Japan October minutes show board was divided on rate hike timing. U.S. CPI preview, inflation seen moving sideways in October, highlighting uneven path, complicating Fed policy outlook. Post-COVID inflation spike leaves toxic legacy for governments across rich economies, piling pressure on politicians. China trade surplus on track to hit a fresh record this year, risking provocation with Trump when he returns next year. China October, new loans below consensus. Japan service sector sentiment worsened in bankruptcy cases rose in October. IFO survey shows order shortage in Germany worsens. German service sector shines. UK public sector pay rises outpace private sector for the first time since 2020. OpenAI reportedly developing new strategies to deal with AI improvement slowdown. Trump reportedly in call warns Russia Putin not to intensify war in Ukraine, although that call may be seen as false. Several senior House Republicans privately work on legislation to dramatically alter U.S. trade relations with China. Beijing hopes to use provocative tariff cut and investment offers to draw U.S. allies in Europe and Asia. EU president suggests one way to deter Trump from imposing new tariffs is for Europe to buy more LNG from America. Taiwan considers big U.S. defense purchases to show new Trump administration they are serious about protecting themselves against China. Japan Ishiba warns runoff of parliamentary vote to stay as prime minister will lead to minority government. German Chancellor Scholz open to earlier confidence vote, paving way for snap elections. Bitcoin breaks 81,000 as Trump trade turbocharges cryptos and GOP closer to control of Congress. More than a quarter of U.S. Gulf of Mexico oil, 16% of natural gas offline after Storm Rafael. U.S. oil executives eagerly awaiting Trump's expected rollback of environmental regulations. Trump wins a big blow to renewable energy, prompting many developers projects on hold and investors to dump shares. Former Trump Secretary Ross says he may carve out tariff exemption, such as Canadian oil and gas, and global commodities stuck in holding pattern after China's latest effort to revive the economy. Wow. Let's go, baby. Good morning. Good morning. We got some movers. Cigna, they're up by 8.3. They reaffirm full year 24 and 25 guidance, and they tell investors that they are not pursuing a merger with Humana. Hot dog. Tesla's up 6.6 off of Trump. SoFi up 5.4, nothing. Aramac up 4.3 earnings. DKNG up 3.6. Palantir 3.3. Mobileye 2.6. APP up 2.4 to replace Dollar Tree and NASDAQ 100. Square is up by 1.9. Piper Sandler assumes overweight. Grab is up by 1.7 off earnings. Wells Fargo up 1.6. PayPal up 1.5. EVO is up 18. Triton is said to wait takeover deal for Evotech. RDNT is up 17 off earnings. RKLB up 10. AMSC is up 10.4. Sound up 8.7, $120 million common share equity distribution agreement. DJT up 8.6, SPRY up 8.2, exclusive agreement with ALK to commercialize Neffy in Europe, Canada, and other geographies. PGY is up 7, CXW up 5.7. Trump appoints ICE head Tom Homan as border czar. Same thing with Geo. PBI is up 5.1. Details on financial outlook. VOY is up 3.3. JP Morgan upgrade. PK up 3.1. Reinstates 24 guidance and long-term labor agreements. CRGO up 17, NVX up 13.9. Offtake agreement with Stellantis for synthetic graphite materials. AZI up 11.1. LINC up 9.6 off earnings. AUTL up 8. FDA approves Octazivol for adults with B-cell ALL. PYXS up 7.7% preliminary data phase 1 dose escalation trial of PYX201. RMTI up 7.2 off earnings. Bitcoin trading up by 7. Chinese ADRs are up by 1.25. MNDY is down by 12.9 off earnings. MPWR down 12. Humana down 5.6. Cigna not pursuing merger. Vale down 2.8. UBS downgrade. TEM down 2.4. Stifle downgrade. TSM down 1.3. U.S. orders Taiwan Semiconductor to stop sending chips used for AI to Chinese customers. SPNS down 20.3 off earnings. ARDX down 3.9. HC Wainwright downgrade. Down 1.9, amends credit agreement. SMR down 1.7, 200 million common stock sales agreement. ISPR down 15.5 off earnings. FF down 8.9 off earnings. And then gold stocks trading lower by almost 2%. Wow. Good morning. That's not bad. Honestly, not bad. The bond's doing the little dance here, but realistically, I mean, this is going to be the week now where let's see if long duration comes back. I hope you watch yesterday's video. All that matters if bonds bottom out. That's it. If the bonds don't bottom out, that's going to tell you when to sell the rip. But if the bonds level out, all the long duration plays. But man, the Trump trade mania, it is in full effect, ladies and gentlemen. It is in full effect. So I got a lot of pretty pictures to show you. We have a lot to talk about. If you have any questions, let me know. But Chatadonia, I think we got time for some plays. I think I got time for a bathroom break as well. So I got a couple of things I'm going to be watching. We'll go over it in a second. What is this? Oh, are they doing a moment of silence right now? We were going to have ours before the pledge, but I'm down. I think we should have one. That's it. They're honoring their veterans here. Let me get you the video so you can see Wall Street even on it. This is beautiful, baby. Amen. Shout out to the vets. Yeah, it was bathroom break and moment of silence. I wanted to have my own, but I put it up there, and then they got it. So, Chatadonia, good morning. I hope you guys are ready. I hope you are ready for it. So before we get into anything, today is a special day, man. I don't know. I don't think a lot of people are fully aware of the history behind it, but we'll get into that in a little bit. But you're here right now. I already posted my plays to the stream alerts. I'm going to be watching Bristol Myers, Tesla, Cigna, SoFi, Labu, Biotech, Real Estate, Square, Geo, and Beto. Oh, what up, Sam Spence? But tell me, baby, what is your first play of the day? What do you got for me? Let's go. And then SMCI flushing right now. DJT calls, Riot, Tesla, USO, Quantum, Coin calls, AMD call, Silver, SPY call, Tesla call, CLSK, and Riot, XOM, MSTR. MSTR bought more Bitcoin, too. That's why they shot up this morning. Abivi call, SPY, January, ZS call, Abivi. Good morning. FXPO, Disney, UNG, Tesla, INOQ, Long, Sound, RGTI, SoFi, Vici for the long term. Calls on calls, Hood call, Coin call, Go EV, Beto shares, long term, Enphase Energy, SMCI, SoFi, Beto calls, Coin seems muted, Doge, Oxy, NVIDIA put, Beto, Abby, Tesla, ACHR, puts on puts, KRE, DFS puts, DJT calls in the final plays. UNH call, Pfizer shares, Y Abby, Vi drop, NVIDIA, XLV, and Pfizer for the long term. Wow. Abivi dropped because they had a schizophrenia drug, and it did bad. It did not meet primary endpoint, in phase 2, and Bristol Meyer, they're the ones that ended up going higher off of it. So very interesting dynamic. And then again, Humana had earnings, and then they said they're not doing that deal. And then I think Pfizer is still just trading down off of the fear of RFK Jr. getting into the presidency or getting into the White House and going ham on all those healthcare companies. So we will see. But Chatadonia, that being said, honestly, I think we should get into it. And I think today is a very, very big day here at the Cult, baby. It's crazy. The market is not closed, but every single day, man, before we chase a dollar, before we enrich ourselves, we call this out. But, I think today has a little bit more meaning. It is Veterans Day, and, beyond the holidays, that's why I say, man, every single day we show this love, and I hope you do too. But, when it comes down to Veterans Day, this came from World War I. If you guys are not aware, in Veterans Day, this was our first time where we really honored the sacrifice of a small group of people for the bigger sacrifice and benefits of everything else. That's why they made this. That's why they made this a holiday. It's been a holiday since like 1918 or something like that. But for real, man, I say it every day. People fought for us. People gave up a lot. And, recently you see different types of conflicts, and you don't have to deal with the same stuff, and it's still tragic, man, but, really looking at how we got here, and every single day, every single administration that you had people making this sacrifice, and it was a small group of people for everybody else. So veterans, everybody who has served, man, I hope we love you, man, and I encourage all of you, show that love and appreciation. It is really the ultimate sacrifice, because to give up so much for Americans that you don't know and all of that, it is truly touching, and it signifies something so amazing and big about this country. So veterans, I love you all, and thank you, and let's get into the pledge. But before we do that, let's take our own moment of silence for all of the lost soldiers and all the people who did make that sacrifice for everything that we enjoy. Amen, baby. Shout out to the vets. On that note, ladies and gentlemen, please rise. Place your right hand over your heart. Say it with me. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Son of the Jets! Oh, it's game time, baby. Harder. Let's go. Ho, Chatadonia, happy Monday. The first full week, even though today is a holiday, but bonds are closed. But first full week since the election. Oh, my goodness. IDF says nearly 100 rockets were fired into Western Galilee. Uh-oh. Hot dog. Infineon up 9. All right, man. So, Chatadonia, good morning. We got 1 minute. I've gone over all the plays. I'm mad we didn't grab those Teslas on Friday, but like we talked about on the watch list yesterday, everything from biotechs to REITs and any of the other long-duration plays, they might be in play right now. So we're going to watch out, but really the story does come down to the bonds bottoming, and you are going to actually get data and even Jerome Powell this week as well. So should be a lot of fun. We got about 30 seconds. That is enough time for you to like the video. Oh my goodness. Would you you could like the video, show some love, call out anything. If you need anything too, you let me know, and we will be good to go, baby. We will be good to go. All right. Share the video. Hey, man. I like the REITs. I pretty much, I think as long as Donald... Oh. Round one. Fight. But like I said on yesterday's watch list, we're going to have until the inauguration. There's a lot of statistics. I'm going to show you even how 2016 played out and where we're at with it all. But as long as Donald Trump doesn't fully break the bonds, then I think the REITs and those long duration biotech and REITs, I think those are going to come back too. And even watch KRE. If KRE could find a way to come up, I think that one will actually be pretty exciting there too. So we will find out. But all right, your NASDAQ already up by 0.38. Same thing with the SPY. Russell is leading by 1% again. Intel moving. Again, Tesla is already up another 7. That one's insane. Intel is actually on the low right now. TSM, again, they got in trouble for the chips. NVIDIA's on the high. BABA has earnings, but again, they're down. Some of the other China names did good, like Baidu is in the green. So we'll see. Humana, Cigna said that they are not engaging in that deal to buy them out. So remember, there was that rumor. It was funny how the rumor played out, but yeah, they're saying they'd rather buy back their stock. VSK, BABA's still starting to move up right now. Again, you go short Tesla. Cigna did good too, so they're not buying them, and they had and then they had earnings. So remember, Cigna, they already recovered it a lot. I was gonna say that would give them that opportunity to come back. And then SPY is at 6,000 finally. So again, SPX 6,016, 17 will be a level, then I think 22 or 32. That should be where we go next. And then gold is getting clapped. Gold is down 2-3. So remember, that was still part of that Trump trade a little bit. XLV on the high. 6,000 hit. Oh shit, those old Betos came back to life. Well. Yeah, you guys remember those old Betos from a month or two ago? Last time we had that Bitcoin rally off the China stuff. CRM went crazy on Friday. AbiVi down 11, biggest since 2021. So Square is breaking out now again. They got to upgrade. PayPal was up there too. So actually see. Yeah, those I didn't think those Betos would come up because Beto, it has been lagging a little bit. But again, Bitcoin is getting nuts. Take a look at Square. I like those. They got to upgrade this morning, and they're starting to move up. Again, ARC plays can also be in focus. That's just pure long duration. So that's what I'm saying here. There's some of these longer duration plays that literally ARC is already going nuts. And then Disney on the high. They have earnings this week. SMCI. Yeah, we pumped it up a lot on Friday. And then Netflix going up here too. There's a couple names on the low, but high ticker, generally active. Again, everything is in the green from the VIX down to bonds and the Russell. It's actually kind of wild. AMD lows. Take a look at the Russell. That's what I wanted to go over with you guys today because you'll see where it stacks up. Because, again, it was like a 3 standard deviation move last week after the Russell reacted. But it is up 1% right now. That is the only downside. Coinbase still going up. And then even Robinhood, those Robinhood plays that got clapped, they came back. So you're going to still get clapped on it, but there's some value. Yeah, Robinhood, what price do those go to? $2,000 on the Palantir? No way. I sold them at they were 5 or 8, but damn, bro. Good shit. Oh, excuse me. That's good, though. That's good work. That's good. KRE still breaking out. Tesla, big pop. Even Disney's getting volume. Again, dude, Tesla's nutty. I'm mad that we didn't play that on Friday. We talked about it all, and I brought up a couple of those options. I thought it would have pulled back, but no. Wells Fargo, they just launched Coinbase hitting a 52-week high. Bristol Myers is benefiting off of AbiVi. So that AbiVi schizophrenia drug that brought them down 11, that's exactly why Bristol Myers is up. And then PayPal and Square, like I'm saying, they got some big upgrades. Those are on the list today. Let's see. And then again, where are those prison stocks? Oh, yeah. Did the DJT contracts go up or not? I know that thing went up. Let's see. No, the DJT contracts went down. Interesting. I'm gonna hold the hood, but honestly, the hood came back to life a little bit. You're still down on it, but there's that. And then now the Betos, the bid came up, and then even the old ARC plays are coming back. Holy crap! So we'll see, but you have some exposure to those if you want. Arm sinking too. SMCI, yeah, they were just moving not too long ago. Loses major client YTL to Taiwan. Nike pop. Oh, I forgot about that. Nike and I was saying on the watch list, man. Nike and retail might be pretty fire here. Tesla pumping. Netflix up another 3. I already have old Nikes though. Let's see. Habibi, these spreads very wild. Starbucks too, Meta on the low, DJT's coming down. Let's see big tech. Meta is down. Meta's down by $8. Amazon's just ripping. Google's doing good as well. And then Apple is on the low. I still like MPW, yeah. We talked about that, if everything rallies and MPW is still in the gutter, I would even consider buying it again. But for now, let's just confirm the long duration. Again, as long as bonds don't get blown out, some of these REITs are going to have a really good opportunity. That's kind of what I'm getting ready for next. So again, this thing has not broken out yet. RBA on the high. Again, bonds going through the low. They're dancing around. I mean, they started off red, found a way to go barely green, but now they are back to red. I don't know about HIMS and RFK. No, I'm not familiar. XLF on the high, so financials are going up. There is ELF, whoever called that out. ELF is breaking out. MSTR, I mean, that's related to the crypto, and they announced that they bought more Bitcoin the other day. And then, bro, Coinbase is up 15%. Coinbase is literally at 309 right now. I don't know why I think that is batshit. Oh, excuse me. That's bat poop. It's actually kind of crazy. Let me see in the long term. Guano. What's that? Oh, guano, is that poop? Oh, I did not know. Wow, guano, I'll take it. Lyft on the high. They're starting to break out there. Again, Microsoft starting to go. And then you have Citi. So that is another bank ripping. Where is Citi actually? Man, I want close to the money, but some of these plays out of the money are cheaper. That is the temptation. Oh, man, they've already went up crazy. Mara ripping. Yeah, I don't like Mara as much as those. I think MSTR and Coin, or just the general Bitcoin. Again, MSTR is going crazy right now. Again, regional banks are ripping up here too. What the hell just happened? Okay, I think I got filled. That was weird. It said I got filled and then nothing changed. All right, I got my first play of the day, I think. Oh, what is that? Nelson Peltz and Estee Lauder. Gordon anticipates Nelson Peltz to unveil significant stake in Estee Lauder this week. Speak at CNBC's Delivering Alpha. Yeah, so that's why Estee Lauder's moving. Interesting. Again, Estee Lauder, we've seen that back and forth with the ever since the CEO and then their bad earnings. All right, and then not a recommendation. You will lose money. I went with another bank play. Like I said, I think if you don't go closer to the money, I'm just going. This was the only play that was negative on the day. That's what I'm saying. There's just all this mania. Bank stocks are up 2%. I did find it out of the money that was cheaper. I'm going to make it free, but like I'm saying, I think closer to the money would serve you better. But we'll see. But not a recommendation. You'll lose money. I grabbed a Citi January 95 call. I was going to just go for the 72 or the 75 instead, but I bought 50 of the 95 calls at 8 cents. But you'll see it's the only contract that's negative. So even then, I like the value of Citi. It's a bank. I mean, it's not necessarily a regional, but they haven't broke out compared to any other bank out of their multi-year range. And then again, I mean, it was the only option I could find that was literally negative from yesterday, even though the stock is up too. But it's like that because it's far out the money. So, like I said, go closer if you don't like that idea. So we'll see what happens. Yin and yang, it's just like a VIX of China stocks. Meta's on the low. How do you spell Citi? That's cute. C is the stock. And then Tesla's still going. Tesla 350, Coinbase at the high. Again, Estee Lauder just got some news. Even Macy's going up. Target's trying to break out, and then Bond just had a candle as well. Hims running, DJT, Carvana's on the high. Hims. SMCI, I think it's going to be risky. I mean, that's it. At this point, though, I mean, we've seen a lot of, oh my gosh, this is terrible, and then nothing ever materializes. So as long as you don't think SMCI is going to totally go bust, then you have an opportunity. It's not like it's the cheapest it's ever been, but you have some level of opportunity when it's all said and done. Chewy squeezing, Bond squeezing, and again, is that Citi now? I think Citi is. So again, just you'll take a look at the daily, you'll see the value and where that thing holds up. So we'll find out where it takes us. Bro, and then your ARC plays have came up. So remember we had old ARC plays. Again, I forgot when we made these. I think it was around the time you got your first rate cut. But now those ARC plays are now in the green. They're up by 30% on the bid and a little bit more on the ask. So that one's kind of crazy. HCP. Guild is on the high. PayPal's still going. That was the other one that I was going to look at. PayPal and Square. I think they got a good upgrade, and then they're that fintech in the background. With all the stimulus, you'd expect the Yang would move down. Well, it's because that's what we've been talking about. China's economy needs to actually get going. Even though they've stimulated, it doesn't mean that there's still a lot of backlog that they're not doing well on. So that's kind of the general idea. I don't know why Meta is going down. It could just be after some of the rally it had there yesterday, but it's not like there was any bad news. And then the KREs are up by 300, so that's not bad. And then Hims is on the high still. You guys keep calling that one out. That one's running. DJT halted. Hims is up 15. Yeah, why do they halt DJT? So they're up 6%. And then PayPal's still going 52-week high. Lowe's on the high. I think HD has earnings this week. So does Disney. Disney's back to 100. I still like the Nikes. That would be another play. If you guys find it. I already have Nike, but that's why I went with the Citi instead. Doge. Bonds are moving all over. SPY's come down now. I mean, it's still in the green, but you are going towards the low of the day. I don't know if we're breaking 6,900. No, you're at 60.10, 60.11. Again, you'll probably dance around at like 60.02 or 6,002. The hood, it's up to you. Honestly, if you feel like you got hustled on it, take your loss and you'll lose 50%. Or if everything is going crypto mania and you think Robinhood could go up like another $4 or $5, then those plays might hit. So it's tough. But yeah, you got to really decide. I already wrote that play off from the event. So for it to come, it went to 0 and now it's back at 12 cents. So there's money in it. It's just, you got to make up your mind. You could even Ghetto spread for a loss, but even then, that doesn't necessarily, it'll mess with you a little bit. NVIDIA slipping. SPY's even coming down here too. Yeah, NVIDIA's down 1.7. Again, they were actually holding up in the morning. Palant on the high, and then Dollar Tree going up as well. So I don't think everything's dropping. It's a very interesting mix. Yeah, BMY's popping off of the, well, not now. They're going down from the morning, but they benefited off of the Abivi drug failure, or the phase 2 that did negative. And then consumer discretionary hits record high 1.7. That's what we were talking about on the watch list yesterday. JD Vance work with Peter Thiel, yeah. And then Tesla even got a candle. They're coming down. Procter Gamble starting to ramp up here, and then SPY just kind of flushed. So now we're probably going to test the 6,000. I don't know how viable it'll be, but 6,007. I mean, you did go below it on Friday towards the close, so we'll see. Yeah, DJT got halted. Yeah, Disney, this is week of earnings, but it is odd. And then MO, that thing kind of started ramping up here too. So that's another one. Where is MO's dividend actually? Oh, you already missed it. Yeah, there's no ex-divvy on that one. Yeah, no, that was Abivi's biggest sell-off in 3 years. So their drug trial did not do good, and it was for what was it called? Was it Alzheimer's or schizophrenia? So it was a very, very big sector they could have targeted. But BMY has a drug, that's why they got rewarded, and then Abivi got hit. Dude, damn Beto. So again, Bitcoin, I don't know if it's kind of chilling out here. That was just going up nuts from last night. Bonds coming down. So, yeah, TLT is kind of selling off. I don't think we have data. It's 9:47. I mean, it shouldn't. Given the holiday, we're going to get most of this stuff tomorrow. But bonds are dancing around. SPY already came down lower, too. Amazon flipped, too. Remember, Amazon was just going straight up. So, literally, NASDAQ is at break even now. And then Dow Jones is at 0.9 and Russell at 1. So Russell and Dow leading. Square and PayPal on the high. SPY still in the green, but you did watch a decent flip there. I mean, again, NVIDIA and Amazon were looking really green, and then within 2 minutes. So we've only been here for 15 minutes on the day. So we'll see. Did DJT get unhalted? It's probably about to here any second now. Intel, yeah, it was just off of the morning, unless it bounces when everyone sells. But nah, they were the first one to go down. So DJT unhalted. Read the rules. Well, thank you, man. I appreciate that. That means a lot, man. That means a lot. It goes a long way. Yeah, banks are still holding up good. Weed stocks flushing. I haven't looked at them yet. Yeah, damn, $4. Yeah, MSOS got knocked. And then Ford going up. That one's interesting. Again, Tesla is still one of the major leaders on the day. Them alongside MSTR and coin and crypto and all that. And then Unity on the low. They had earnings. Him still killing it. There's your 27, bro. That thing's almost at 30. That one's wild. DJT seller hold. That one's on you. I mean, what I did on Friday, we bought the shares at 30 on the news, and then I flipped out for almost $300 profit, and then I just put it into an option. So then that way I got to walk away with profit, still have exposure, but then not too worried about the downside. And then the VIX is breaking out. Oh, so yeah, the VIX is back to green. I mean, it's only at 15, but we'll see where it takes us. Yeah, DJT's just holding up. Target's been on the high as well. Again, HIMS, that is another one. And then UNG and then Palant, they're still in the green. They're trying to come up. Yeah, Robinhood's rocketing back up. So like I'm saying, those plays are coming back up. We're only down 30% on them now. So I think you make up your mind now. You either gamble till the end of the week on the money, or you take your whatever you have now, so it's not that bad of a loss. It's either one or the other. And I think if you make that decision now, you'll be good. RTX going up. Bonds flushing. They're in the red now. Bro, Hims once again. I don't know. I think that's like 500 highs on the day. Yeah, Redfin is coming back up. Yeah. I mean, they still got worked off of their last earnings. Again, Zillow did a lot better, but Redfin is trying to come back up. Where's Snap? I forgot. Let's take a Ganda at the Snap. Oh, Black Friday? I have no idea. I mean, if Firm did very good last year, it'll probably do good this year too. To be honest, I was the only one I remember. I'm glad you brought that up because I remember that vividly. They're like, buy now, pay later was through the roof. $25. I'm 20 now. Thanks for all the knowledge since I was 15. What? Birthday play Airbnb November 22nd, 129 put. Well, thank you for the first time stream. Be careful of the birthday plays. That's crazy. You've been listening since you were 15. Porn. Bro, if you got a long term, you might be the first one to buy me a house, bro. I'm just saying, bro. If you've been starting at 15, you get a long term, bro. That's crazy. That's crazy. But good luck, man, and happy birthday. That's crazy. That's crazy, bro. 15? I love it. He's gonna have a good long. You better have a long-term Ethernet. That's it, man. You 15. Let's go, baby. But happy birthday, man. Enjoy it. And be safe out there. Are you still banned? Test? You're not, but please don't get banned again. You know? That's usually these messages go either way. They're like, am I banned again? And then they're like, I hate everybody. Or then the attitude changes. So I don't know, but yeah, man, you're good, bro. You're good. Good morning. You ready? We'll get the long term, baby. That's the money train. That's there's going to be a lot of opportunity. I mean, I think short term there's a rare opportunity right now between here and the inauguration, and it is this melt up risk on, but at the end of the day, I mean, the long term is going to make sure that you don't miss out on any factor of it. So, yalla. I've been trading or I've been invested for like 17, 18 years now. It's been a long time. So yeah, I'm almost 20. I'm closer to 20 years in the market than I am not. I'm old as hell now, man. I'm old as hell. But I started young. That's why I was saying, homie who started at 15, I started around there too, a little younger, but it's very, very good. Oh, streaming, we've been on for like 5 years. Streaming. Or yeah, 5 years, 4.5 consecutively. Trump is live? No way. Did you guys see the video? Oh, man. He came out. It's funny because, and that's what I was saying with the Truth Social shit. Oh, excuse me. Because you don't know, like, Trump just posts from Truth Social. That's the only advantage of Truth Social is that you know what he said because he posted it there. So, like, Trump put out a video, and it wasn't like, you didn't see it everywhere, but it was on Truth Social, and then it was on, people started putting it on Twitter. But yeah, I loved it, bro. I retweeted it. He came out with a whole plan on what he was going to do, like a digital bill of rights. It's amazing, actually. I'm actually very, very hyped up by it. But that I don't know if he has anything new, but that was what he announced. They announced a lot of different plans they were going to do. No, yeah, bro. They talked about health too, but the freedom of speech stuff is crazy. They said they're going to make it where you'll pretty much have a digital bill of rights. So now if people do get shadow banned, the company has to inform them that they're shadow banned. You can't just shadow ban people and not tell them why, which I agree with heavily. And then they want it where every website has an option for users to opt out of a manipulated algorithm. That's huge, bro. So that means, because I get it, like, you don't want people to get radicalized. I know some of you guys are a little bit more, you don't like the free speech, which is kind of weird, but at the end of the day, it's literally all it comes down to is that you have the right to see an algorithm or not. So then that way, if you're like, oh, what does it look like without a, certain type of, agenda on the algorithm, you should have the right to see that, which I agree with completely. TSM Flushing. We'll go over earnings a little bit later in the day, but remember, there's only like 12 companies on the S&P that are reporting now. Free speech doesn't mean free from consequences. I mean, I agree with you. This is just talking about a digital bill of rights, though. I think we should have it. I think we should have a certain freedom of speech protections. Like, again, very simply, you should be able to opt into an algorithm or not. You should know if you are getting taken off the internet. You should be given a reason why. You know what I'm saying? Like, you should actually be. That's what I'm saying, is that I really, really agree with. I know people don't like certain things, and you saw the fight back on Twitter, but I think establishing laws and benefits where it's not saying you could say whatever you want, but having a outlined sense of rights that we could hold to, I'm all for it. Gold and silver, it's probably because of the dollar. So remember, as we talked about it, I was telling you, the sell-off gold is one of those Trump trades. So it is. It seems like it is going in that direction, but give it a little bit too. I think gold will have different opportunities to come back up. And then now you're down only 25% on the Robinhood. So just make up your mind on that one, you guys. Because like I'm saying, that was a big play and it turned to a loss, but now it's back. So you could literally walk away with only a couple $100 loss, or you push it. You think Meta is dumping off the digital bill? Maybe a little bit, but again, until it actually happens, I just think Meta, though, and some of those tech ones kind of ran up, but that would make more sense. My philo should be on humility. We got a good fee. I don't take philo requests like that, so I kind of just read and whatever comes my way. But if you feel like that's something that's important, I would look into it yourself. I hope philo encourages you all to, seek on your own besides anything else. But I try not, because I don't like to make things for people like that. Like, philo, I think it's kind of weird if I responded to everybody who said, make a philo about this, because I think you need to pray for your own discernment. Mm-hmm. Yeah, SMH on the bond just turned on for some reason. Celsius, I think it can move a lot, but I think they have a lot of premium. And then SPY near the bottom again. Bond sold off more than anything here. And then Robinhood again. You're down 20% on those contracts. So I think I'm gonna push, but I'm not gonna push them heavy. If they go back into green, I'll be more incentivized to take my money on it. But that play could be really, really nuts depending on how it moves here, especially if the crypto stuff goes crazy. Yeah, KRE's up 300% now. Those are fire, 311. So I'm gonna ride those out with time. That's why I added Citi today, because I want another bank. So we have the KREs now with gains. So I wanted closer to the money on Citi, but I think Citi, that's another big bank with a lot of value, but like I'm saying, as long as the bonds don't break and then the deregulation comes in, I mean, both bonds bottoming and that are going to create a nice opportunity, I think, in finance land, let alone to the Republican sweep as well. So again, this is just going off of 2016 and everything we've seen so far. I'm mad I didn't get the Tesla. We had such a good shot on Friday. Thursday, Friday, we talked about it, but I got too patient. I don't know if that's ever a bad thing, but I wanted a cheaper price. T-Mobile's on the high again. Robinhood's still up. Visa's on the high, and then XLV breaking out. Again, the Betos came up too. Where's a FIZ bounce? Chips are getting worked right now. I just had SMH up. Like, literally, NVIDIA's down like 2, almost 3%. But, yeah, chips are down by 2.6. Pretty ugly for them. And then bonds, honestly. It looks like bonds and chips have more of a relationship today than anything else. So, and gold. Again, gold is still down 2.5. Russell still holding the 1% from the morning. That one. And then, again, oil is worked, too. And then, remember, we got out of our oil play on Friday, so that was good timing. And then that's Citi, 52-week high. They're breaking out still. Again, if Citi goes up like 50%, I would make it free. Right now, I only got like 10%. Yeah, MO's been doing great, honestly. Every time this NASDAQ started selling off, because NASDAQ's down a third right now. NASDAQ was green in the morning, but every time NASDAQ started going down, MO started running up there. Costco ripping. Set alert on GME over 2780. Good luck with that, my friend. Street says there's a correction for tobacco stocks. Well, there might. I mean, they moved up a lot, but they're very cyclical. That's what I was saying with MO. Like, if you've held MO over the last 4 years with me, you know how it plays out. It's very, very simple. It is either going up or it's going down. That's it. So MO, I feel like in the last 4 years, you either wake up and that thing is ripping or it is actually just going down every single day. So I think there's a couple years, and so far, seasonally, if it's going to do bad, it should have flipped already here. So I think it'll at least have 3 to 6 months until shit starts to move. Until it starts to move around. But right now, it's doing very good. And then Square and PayPal, that was my. If I didn't take Citi, I was going to take Square or PayPal. I should have. That one's up 8. I put that one on the pre-market ones. AMD, I would add AMD if it got like really cheap. But other than that, I mean, it's at a pretty high price. I'm not against the company though. I think AMD, Lisa Su, that goes hard, but it's an expensive one. Will I be selling my meme coins when they go back above? So, but I'm gonna wait till they rally. But yeah, I'm excited. Ethereum Classic, Stellar. If Bitcoin goes crazy, we still have old plays that will come back to life. Again, in April, Ethereum Classic, I was green on it. So I think if Bitcoin goes to 100K, I think our meme coins are coming back, bro. I'd say without a doubt. And when they do go up, you sell them and then you move them into Bitcoin. That's what I'm going to end up doing. So it's going to be exciting. But but you don't have to chase it. And again, even our Betos came back to life. So any of our crypto plays in the last couple of years to the last couple of months, they're all ready to go. So again, like I'm saying, Beto, that play was dead. Now you're up 30 or break even. Again, the XLM, ETC, even any of the NFTs, but I think the meme coins itself, because you got to realize Stellar and ETC are still top 30. So if we get like crazy risk on and Bitcoin goes above 100,000 and we have another meme rally, I think a lot of everything is going to go up, and then that'll be your opportunity to hopefully move all of that stuff around. What coins? I think just Bitcoin, man. That's what I'm saying. Like, as you've seen from the other stuff, You could buy all the other stuff and get an opportunity, but when it's all said and done, I think the safest way to play crypto is Bitcoin. It's mad expensive, it's mad overbought, and there's a lot of things, but it's just like that's going to be the highest quality one. Again, if you want to get more gains and other stuff, you know what I'm saying? Like, then you're going to be focusing on a lot of different things. But generally, I do think, I think Bitcoin will take you a long way. And then where is it? Let me show you some of these charts. Tesla flushing. What's this? Tesla on the low. They just got a couple big candles. It looked way bigger on the low ticker. Literally, you see all those prints? Tesla 342 to 339 in one candle. Whirlpool at 112? No way. Well, let me see. But I wanted to show you a couple of the crypto charts I had. So here's the first one. It's just like, and this is what I was saying yesterday, like right off the bat, Donald, like DJT and Bitcoin were kind of moving hand in hand. But since the end of last week, now leading into today, that's it. Right now, Bitcoin it's broken the correlation between the Trump trade. Because like I'm saying, Bitcoin's weird. You guys got to realize the dollar is running up. How come Bitcoin's not coming down? It's because the dollar is killing everybody else. So Bitcoin is kind of being seen as more American than not. That's why it's priced in dollars. But literally you have all the other currencies getting worked right now. And that's what's making Bitcoin more viable, not to mention the deregulation. So that's the first one. Oh, no, that's a different one. Oh, I thought I had one more Bitcoin chart. Oh, I guess that was the only one. But there was one more showing where Bitcoin is at in terms of like volatility. And believe it or not, even though it's going crazy, there was a little bit more volatility at other parts in the year. So Bitcoin it's a very unique one, but I think it ties into deregulation and the dollar. And then Tesla's just moving around $2-3 right now at the low. We have not covered RKLB, no. On oil, I think oil, I talked about on the watch list yesterday. I sold out of my oil on Friday. I might be down to replay it, but I do think oil might start to come down. And the idea is that a cheap oil could help balance everything else. That's, again, a lot of, I don't see Mark Cuban talking about this. But the whole idea is that, like, let's say Trump goes crazy on tariffs, but then somehow oil drops to $40 a barrel or lower. Then literally whatever those countries get hit on with tariffs, they're going to benefit off of cheap oil. And I don't think a lot of people get this. Pretty much what I'm telling you is cheap oil is a huge tailwind for everybody else. So you got to think China, India, Russia, Taiwan, AI, all this stuff overseas, bro. Cheap oil is going to hook them up. And that's something there. But in the meantime, oil is responding to the dollar, energy policy, but I do think oil has more of a likelihood of going down. And then if oil doesn't come down, then that means inflation is about to wreck you. Bitcoin dominance dropping. It might when it gets closer to 100K. Because so far the altcoins are running, but not as like hyped yet. Because I think everybody wants 100K on Bitcoin. And then SPY going lower. Bonds bounced a little bit, but they already led the way. Yeah, and Whirlpool did go up to 112. Fake pump on what? I think on the market, I wouldn't call it fake. I think it's a risk on off of nothing, but this is exactly what happened last time, and then we're gonna have a little bit of time until the inauguration, and then just like I said yesterday on the watch list, anytime you get financial conditions tightening, that's when you look to take profits. So look at the 2-year, look at the 10-year, the 30-year, any of the times you see, like spreads even start to widen and we see financial conditions get tighter, those are going to be your signals to go risk off instead of risk on. Yeah, bro, Coinbase is nuts. Yeah, Trump, it could be people are expecting the economy is going to do good. The only thing that is going to derail Trump would probably be if it actually causes a lot of inflation. So if all of Trump's plans reignite inflation by summer, then that's going to fare negatively. Otherwise, if he could pull off the economic recovery and deregulation and not spend a lot and we don't have inflation come back, then yeah, we'll be great. But other than that, if the inflation actually comes back following, the early or middle stages of this administration, then we're going to have a problem. Live from Costa Rica? Oh man, Costa Rica? Enjoy it, bro. That sounds exciting. I would add Nike. I think 76 is around the price we got in. A little lower, I think. It just depends on the average, but I like it at this handle. And then GME breaking out. So it's going to 27, whoever called that out earlier. Airbnb was on the high. SPY holding from the bottom. Yeah, Beto is holding up. Robinhood chilled out. Bro, Coinbase, we are up. We're up 25% on Coinbase in the long term. Yes, that's not an exaggeration. That's insane. That play was murked, but yeah, to give you an idea, $300. I don't know if it even did this. Did it do this in 2023? No. Yeah, it had. Dude, you haven't been at this price since literally 2021 in IPO. And then MSTR, they're breaking out as well. So again, watch Coinbase, MSTR, and Hood. But yeah, those are all making their moves there. And then it looks like Bitcoin plays are moving up once again. Again, your betos just keep climbing. Should I put long-term stocks on your Roth? Yeah, well, Roth is great, but the only problem is that just different liquidity, and how you could access it. But yeah, Roth is great for your long-term. Ordinals. I never bought any ordinals, but I think they're doing good. It's kind of just like the Bitcoin NFT version, but I think next up is going to be the altcoins. But you have to wait till Bitcoin goes up, holds up, and then they're going to start taking that Bitcoin money and moving it into the altcoins if we're really in risk on. NKTX on the high. Yeah, Abivai was a schizophrenia drug. They did bad. And then Bristol Myers did good off of them doing bad. Yeah, Mara's up 19. Every crypto plays. And again, this is last night, crypto was going insane. And then it factored into this morning. Remember, even Elon owns Bitcoin. I forgot about that. But yeah, all that stuff went nuts. Beto going up even more. Right there at the high, up 8. And then again, regionals holding. Affirm is on the high. Who would be buying the crap coins? The people who probably own Bitcoin and Ethereum. That's usually what happens. They make a killing on Bitcoin and then they just move it into altcoins. That's pretty much how all of you guys got into it, yes or no? Some of you were like, oh, I'm going to buy this as my first time, but I feel like a lot of people, they get into altcoins because they bought Ethereum or Bitcoin, then they make a lot of money, and then they're like, oh, shit. Oh, excuse me. Oh, let's take this profit and then let's see what else we could do with it. And then you're like, oh, let's buy the next cheap one. And then that's what I've done my whole career. But we'll see what happens, but I would expect it again. Well, listen, all of them are going to go crazy, and then all of them are going to die except Ethereum and Bitcoin. It's just every time. So that's this time though, I think Bitcoin will be the better one, but they're all going to go, if everything goes crazy, they are all going to go up and then they're all going to die. And then they'll do that for 2 to 3 years. I said this even last time, and now we're almost finished our 2-3 year sentence. And now they're about to go back up again. And then the one that'll be through the roof is usually going to be Bitcoin. So, whatever you think, I think you make your plan now, allocate your budget, and then we'll find. And then 4 years from now, we're gonna do this again. And then 4 years from now, we're going to be laughing at what we thought would happen and when it happened. It happens every time, you guys. So that's what I was saying even last week. That's why I'm like, you guys have been here before. You know what I'm saying? So I hope that you this time can approach it with a lot more experience. You know what I'm saying? You don't have to get so emotional. Make up your plan now. You're early, and set up a way for you to take advantage of it. And then just that's it. Don't end up falling for anything and get stuck holding last, and just make sure that you are firmly in the game, balance it out, and learn from what history has already taught you. There's going to be a time for risk on, a time for risk off, and then also, too, what happens when it's all said and done, what do you end up holding for the long term? That is going to be the key. Happy Monday, baby! Bradley Frizzle in the peach. It's here. Oh, no. Good morning. Are you kidding me? Woo! Chattadonia. How you feeling, baby? Wow, Peach Nation. That's Bradley Frizzle right there. How was the weekend, Bradley Frizzle? I hope you're living good. Good morning. Good morning. Woo! Okay. Doge just hit 30? Really? Oh, man, that's insane. I remember I told you that my homie, remember I told you all he kept doing is buying Doge? He's going insane off of it. He sent me his account the other day. I was like, oh, my goodness. The Monday Peach, extra juicy. Square break. I'm mad I didn't get that one. I called that one in the morning, but I didn't take it. But that one's killing it. Square's up 9% right now. So, again, I think that's part of the finance stuff. Even PayPal went up. So, even PayPal's up a decent amount. And then, again, SPY near the bottom, but literally Coinbase, MSTR, they're literally through the top right now. So, even though the market is green and it's not near the high, that Russell and Dow, I mean, there's a lot of things up. Again, I just think some of your big tech stuff is the only thing that is slowing us down for real. It's actually kind of insane when you look at it. Holy. CRM. WGS on the low. Looks mad liquid. Starbucks over 100. That one's crazy because I didn't like their earnings at all. And then Disney's running up here off their earnings. CRM, that's another one that started taking off last week. They're up 4.5. And then SPY actually going lower. Bonds near the low. Chewy on the high. Ulta's on the high at 380. So, again, there's still a lot of names up right now. It's actually very, very weird because it seems like you've been going down from the morning, but you still have a lot of names that are holding on and fighting more or less. Yeah, Disney's up just because of earnings. Their earnings is going to be big. I think make or break it on them. And then ARK is on the high. Remember, there is old ARK plays that we have, and they've came back up now. It's kind of nuts. Yeah, what the fuck? They're up 100%? Oh, you're kidding me. Did we make these free already or no? Yeah, bro, what the hell? You literally have dead ARK plays. They're up 100 now. Well, I'm going to make them free if I can. Yeah, holy shit, that's real. Uh-huh. Yeah. Bro, they went up 100%. Those plays were dead. And now I'm kind of mad. I thought that bid was fake. I got 50 cents. I bought them at 24. I literally got 100%. So I sold 5 at 10. All right, we'll take it. Oh, do they have Tesla? I didn't think about that. But again, this is one of those things, though. This is why people are saying bonds are going to bottom, even though it seems like bonds are dying. The fact of the matter is, every long duration thing you could think of, from like ARK to even the REITs and biotechs and even regionals, they're already doing well. So it's like you wouldn't be having that if people didn't think that the long end was going to bottom soon. So again, if the higher ARK goes, we'll see how that feeds into the long duration trades. But that's crazy, you guys. So literally old ARK play, I forgot when I made these. I made them around like 2 or 3 Fed meetings, and they were washed. We bought them for 24 cents, but you are now up over 115. So we'll see. CLSK halted. Isn't that a Bitcoin? Mara's on the high now, and coin. This thing's up 25. What is this? I mean, this is Bitcoin. They said it's been halted all weekend, but that one will be interesting. They have some options. Let's see. They only have expensive ones. Yeah, no, that one's tough. Doge briefly touched 31. What, Brito, but you're break even. I got in at 24 cents a pop. So that's why at 50. Oh, no, Beto I'm break even. Beto I got in at 35. So the bid was just there, but the ask is a little bit above. But yeah, those came back to life as well. I thought you were talking about the ARK play. So I sold the ARK play, half of them right now. And then MSTR or Microsoft going lower. CLSK, I think this one, again, it's already moved up. I mean, it's already up 20, but I wish there was cheaper options on this. I'll sit that one out. I think it could be an opportunity. I just like the crypto plays, but I'm just going to wait till the Beto and everything else comes up. Maybe go shares with that, but I don't like the smaller Bitcoin plays, but with so much hype, I think they may have an opportunity. Because, again, go look at Mara. Even they're up 22. Go look at Coinbase, all of that. There's no play on Abivai. I think Abivai might bounce back, but I'm just taking it in stride. I'm not really looking for a play on Abivai. Yeah, ClearSpark has to catch up, and again, I think it'll do very well with all of them, but I wish there was cheaper plays, even closer to the money or not. You got to spend like $200, really. So if you want to gamble on it, it could be there. Oh, my Abivai covered call. Maybe if it adds up like 90%, I got to double check. It was already up prior, so that would be good. You bought more Abivai. I mean, 170 is not a bad price. Abivai 170 is like what? You're going like back to 2 quarters ago? And then that was the high of 2022. But yeah, let me see where that covered call is. It's up 70%. There's like $100 left of value in it. Might as well let it sit for a little bit, and we'll see. MAIA, you bought ClearSpark at 15. Good luck, man. That sounds great. I think if you have any sort of exposure to crypto right now, again, even like I'm saying, those old Betos, even old ARK, anything coming back up, I mean, those are going to be a good time. So again, like we said, just wait for financial conditions to tighten, and those are going to be your, your times to pretty much be selling out. And then City still holding, Wells Fargo, DraftKings trying to come up. Remember they had that they had the weird earnings last week. They actually ended up launching. No shit. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, why did DraftKings actually did very good from the earnings. Grabbing TMF. I'm watching Coin again on the high. They're ripping through. My goodness. Even Robinhood's coming up. So Robinhood plays are green now. Holy crap. That's nuts. That is crazy. Robinhood plays are in the green, ladies and gentlemen. That play was washed. Language. Yeah, I'm correcting myself. Please don't correct me for it. Like I told you guys during the philo. It's not really about you. It's a personal thing. But I think some of you who take the opportunity to correct me, I think you're kind of, you're overstepping a little bit. I've caught myself every single time today, with or without you. So just keep that in mind. Yeah, bro, that's it. The Robinhood plays are back into green. So do whatever you want to do now, but there's mad volume. That option only has, the ones above it got 14,000, and there's only 1,700 there. Overstepping kids' lesson to you. I don't think you know what we're talking about, but I appreciate you. And then the arcs keep going. I'm gonna wait here on Robinhood, but if you didn't like that play, I mean, speak now or forever hold your peace. What's my dad up to these days? I don't know. What's your dad up to? Good morning. Good morning. All right. They are now green. Let's see. They keep going back and forth. And then DraftKings, I kind of like that one. I don't know. But I didn't realize how much it moved after that earnings. On pharma, I think pharma will get clapped, like if they're doing bad, or some of the like medicine makers, I think their liability is going to change. But then I think I do think a lot of the I think random biotechs are going to do very good as long as the bonds don't blow out. I think biotech long duration is going to be, it's a trade nobody's really talking about again. Just like I was telling you guys, the bank trade 2 weeks in advance. It's the same thing with biotechs right now. So healthcare companies, they're going to be different under RFK. But biotechs, as long as the bonds don't die from Trump policy, I think the biotechs are going to be, it'll be a nice little golden era for, it'll remind you of crypto for a little bit. Him still going. Yeah, Hims was on fire, bro. That one's at 30. It's about to be. Palantir going. It's funny, bro. You guys notice, look at the high ticker. Look how everything is moving. But to watch this move like this is actually kind of insane. Because you're getting so many of these smaller names just going nuts, and then the index, it just looks like it's been chilling. But we've watched a lot of moves here in the last 10, 20 minutes or so. And then Coin's still holding up at the top. PayPal at the high, man. Those, we should have took those too. PayPal and Square. We talked about it in the morning. They just went up. Montclair not in takeover talks with Burberry. 4 sources familiar with the matter say. Is it RKLB running up? I know a lot of you guys like that one. Oh, come on. All right. Are they gone? Yes, sir. All right, I got out of the Robin Hoods. So I made $200 on that trade. I was down $2,500 on it. And then I rolled over and I just grabbed the 40s with the profit. Ta-da! So I just saved all my money and then I used the profit to pay for a free Robin Hood. Thank God on that one. That was crazy, bro. That play was washed. You have no idea. I wrote it off a while ago, but I thought it would have done way better with earnings, but that's it. That thing went crazy. So I sold out at 27. I bought at 25. And then I took that money and I bought the $40 calls. So I bought 10 of the $40 calls for 140, and then I netted like $200 from the play. And I was down literally 100% on that 2 days ago. Yeah, all of them beat everything. So again, I made ARC free. I took free Robinhood. So whatever, if you have anything coming to life, if it was dead and it has money now, think about redoing it if possible, or making it free at the very least if it has enough gains. So like I'm saying there, the Betos, those are going up now. They're on the bid. You could get your money back. And then the ARC, you have 150% now. BDTR. Trump expected to announce Stephen Miller to serve as White House Deputy Chief of Staff. Yeah, Bristol Myers off the Abbey Vice. And then Tesla's holding up too. PayPal, dude, PayPal's finance. That's what I'm saying. They upgraded Square. And I was talking about this a lot last week. I was like, man, some of these names should be going like these are all fintech and then finance and deregulation. But I think they got the upgrade this morning. That's why I was talking about it. I was saying PayPal and Square here, but then they didn't look back. But you had a shot on it this morning. But I just think it's off of the financial stuff and then the deregulation. So we'll see. CLSK, yeah, they got unhalted. Yeah, Abivi was a bad schizophrenia drug trial. Rocket Lab still going up. That one's up 10. Hims, I think Hims will hit 30, bro. That's what I was saying. I'm even shocked it's even near this price level. Financial deregulation mean more shady loans. It could lead to that, or it could lead to people taking more riskier loans. I wouldn't be surprised if that occurred. Firm is going to be the Thanksgiving play. Someone brought it up earlier. I think it was Ricardo. It makes a lot of sense because you guys remember last Thanksgiving? I think it was right here. Look, it did the same exact thing. And then the stock went nuts as they were like, buy now, pay later. So it's already up 15. That's the part I don't like about it. And then remember, Upstart went crazy on Friday too. Yeah, Upstart's literally through the roof. Yeah, bro. These plays on a firm went from 60 to 200 on the day. When that comes down, I would look at them. But if a firm doesn't come down, that'll be like Tesla. The bonds are closed, but futures are open. So technically, the bond market's closed. But yeah, they're gonna trade it. Yeah, you saw that. There's the word on the street. They're saying Peter Doocy could become the new press secretary. I already thought they picked the little Kaylee knockoff, but yeah, Peter Doocy, man. Apparently he's in the running. That would be insane. That would be the funnest thing I've ever encountered in my life. That would be insane, bro. Zoom is on the high. AMD and then Symbiotic, SYM. That thing's popping up here. Symbiotic's up 5 going through the high. All the ARC plays are just keep climbing too, man. That's the crazy part. And then Beto. Yeah, well, good luck there, my friends. Chat effect on Zoom. I mean, I did use Zoom the other day. We were all on there. Yeah, bro. SYM, that's up 6% now. I mean, I think literally that candle brought in 50 cents of that, at least 2-3%. Hood is running. I already made my plays. I took my profits, and I rolled it over. We had a fat Hood play that was negative, and then it came back to green. So you're either going to forget about it and get really lucky, or you manage that now. You used the calf machine and you embarrassed yourself? Oh, it's your fault. Bro, I told you the warning. If you've never used it before, I told you my experience. Icon giving 8-cent dividend. I have no idea what that is. So be careful sometimes if they have a special dividend. I mean, the stock could sell off. Yeah, Icon, yeah, whatever this. I wouldn't fall for it. And then Bitcoin rises above 84,000 for the first time. Hot dog. So literally Bitcoin hitting a new high and literally at 84,000. That's crazy. That's happening right now. So again, MSTR through the roof. Again, coin, crypto. Oil's getting knocked. It's funny. SPY's barely moving. SPY was stayed within 7 cents. Futures are at 85,000. So spot Bitcoin. It's all up because of the dollar and for deregulation. So again, Trump and the idea that he will be more favorable towards crypto. And like we've been saying it all day on the watch list. So again, if you guys don't want to be, if you don't want to be like $10,000 behind on Bitcoin, I'd pay attention. But this is the dollar effect. It's killing everybody else's currency. Boeing red. All right. Well, I need to go to the bathroom. We've been here for a little bit more than an hour. Hope y'all doing good. Good morning. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. And then Ether hits highest since late July versus dollar. Even Ethereum going up. Woo! Oh, let's see. Do we have any propaganda Actually, I'm going to just play you the Trump clip. I'm going to play you the what Trump said about freedom of speech. You know, because I tweeted it. It was so weird. Some of you liked it, and then some of you were really weird about it. And some of the chads were like, I can't believe people are so weird. I'm like, bro, just some of you guys got to realize, man, like, before you get offended by somebody being weird, especially on Twitter, just go look through their Twitter feed, okay? It helps with the disappointment a lot, okay? I was getting flamed by people retweeting Satan and, you know, who have sports gambling addiction. So I'm not as concerned. You know what I'm saying? I think some of you guys, you like rushed to my defense and you were like, oh my gosh, they're so mean to you, Josh. I'm like, bro, did you not see their profiles? Did you not see Homeboy literally retweeting the Church of Satan? And you think, like, are you really getting offended by that person? The other guy is a full-blown DraftKings addiction, and you're like, it's okay, man. You guys, So show love, man.
If we don't have free speech, then
wow, why is he so loud? You gotta have some sympathy though. Yeah, you can follow me, Real Cult News. That's my tweeter. I don't. Do you call it Tweeter or X? I don't know. Yeah, look at this is what he put out over the weekend. And this is what you guys kept asking. You like, is anything really gonna change, Josh? And I'm like, yeah, this is exactly what I voted for right here.
and we just don't have a free country. It's as simple as that. If this most fundamental right is allowed to perish, then the rest of our rights and liberties will topple, just like dominoes, one by one. They'll go down. That's why today I'm announcing my plan to shatter the left-wing censorship regime and to reclaim the right to free speech for all Americans. And reclaim is a very important word in this case because they've taken it away. In recent weeks, bombshell reports have confirmed that a sinister group of deep state bureaucrats, Silicon Valley tyrants, left-wing activists, and depraved corporate news media have been conspiring to manipulate and silence the American people. They have collaborated to suppress vital information on everything from elections to public health. The censorship cartel must be dismantled and destroyed, and it must happen immediately. And here's my plan. First, within hours of my inauguration, I will sign an executive order banning any federal department or agency from colluding with any organization, business, or person to censor, limit, categorize, or impede the lawful speech of American citizens. I will then ban federal money from being used to label domestic speech as mis- or disinformation. And I will begin the process of identifying and firing every federal bureaucrat who has engaged in domestic censorship, directly or indirectly, whether they are the Department of Homeland Security, the Department of Health, Human Services, the FBI, the DOJ, no matter who they are. Second, I will order the Department of Justice to investigate all parties involved in the new online censorship regime, which is absolutely destructive and terrible, and to aggressively prosecute any and all crimes identified. These include possible violations of federal civil rights law.
It gets better at the end.
Finance laws.
You'll see at the end. I'm just kidding though. This isn't he's just announcing Project 2025. I can't wait to begin. But it's a joke. It's a joke. Calm down. Calm down. Calm down. No, very bullish. Apparently they're saying it's old, but I thought this was somewhat recent, but I'm still hyped about it. You have no idea. The last part, I'll show you the last part though, but I like the digital Bill of Rights, bro. That's my thing that I'm very, very big on. So we're gonna see, bro. Yeah, I love making Project 2025 jokes, but I don't know if it's too soon. And then that spot, bro, I left, it ran up, I come back, you just get a big red here out of nowhere. And then Pfizer is flush in there, but I'm even surprised they were even green from the morning. I don't know where XLV is. The DJT, I still don't like DJT, to be honest with you. I don't like the SPAC thing. It's weird. It still freaks me out. I'm down, if we get headlines off news, I'm down to flip it off the tweets and then put it to a small option, but I'm not down to dabble with it too much. All your accounts are super positive. What is happening? It's called freedom. No, I'm kidding, but dude, it's been mania. This has been the biggest post-election reaction. We got to talk about the Russell too. So I have pretty pictures for you guys. I don't know. Do you guys have 1,000 likes or what? Let me see. I know I might, dude, it sucks. I never thought I would buy a premium Twitter, but I might have to. I want to play with the AI. And then I tried to post a tweet that was long yesterday and it wouldn't let me. So I was like, damn it. So I was like, oh man. This rally wasn't what you predicted, if your memory serves you correctly. No, I think it's exactly just go. Thankfully, I didn't post too many watch lists, but if you go look at the last like 7 watch lists ahead of the election, I mean, I think it was a great setup. Like I was saying, if Trump wins, I was saying risk on and then sell the rally. So now we're trying to determine when, and I told you about regional banks. I even brought up gold selling off, which a lot of people didn't. We brought up regional banks being the number one, and they were. But I honestly, I think I hit a lot of this to a T. Even the other stuff. Oh, was that sarcasm? I couldn't tell. I don't know. I mean, sometimes people give me a lot of shade, but I said I think it was pretty good, man. I'm glad with how it played out. I do think the bond stuff's a little weird. But then again, like I'm updating you guys too. I hope you can take value in that, because even then, if you have followed along with the ideas, I'm telling you how it's developing. So now we know, watch out for the financial conditions tightening. That's an area to look at. We know about the long duration. And then, like I'm saying, right now, the reality is, do the bonds break or not? That's it. If the bonds bottom out, if you think this is crazy, there's a whole nother set of trades that haven't even moved yet. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I'm like, wow. And then if the bonds break, if the bond yields keep climbing, then the rally's over. And then you'll know. So that's that. And it makes a lot of sense, because now we're like, oh, risk on. When does it end? It ends when the bonds are like, yeah, we can't do this. We can't handle it. Essentially, that's the only real one. Can we play bonds? Yeah, we made a play on bonds. Again, I got you guys like 150% on the other one, and then like 10%. We made one of them free. But, there's going to be opportunities there. But like I'm saying, if you just know how to read it, there's going to be I'm very excited for REITs and biotechs, because that'll be the next level as long as the bonds don't break. Nice. We got 1,000 likes. So here's the next thing. I don't know if you guys want some of these fun facts. So this is what happened last time. So what I want you guys, let me show you a couple of different charts. Let's go to this one. So you have to realize what happened last week with the Russell. That was 3 standard deviations. So this dotted line is 3 standard deviations going back to 1980. It's happened maybe like 15, 20 times, just under that. So that's the first thing you got to realize. Is that last week it was the Russell, small caps deregulation. This is part of the trade, but this thing went nuts. So that was a 3 standard deviation move. And let me get to the other chart, because this is what happened last time. So last time in 2016, it lasted for pretty much until inauguration. And this is what I keep telling you guys. Like, we have to watch once the changes, because again, Wall Street is finicky. And just as, they're going to take some of the good, they're going to leave some of the bad. And then once the data and earnings comes in, before you know it, they're going to be ready to rally or drop any idea. So last time the IWM, it had a 3 standard deviation move. It rallied, but then this is IWM versus the Qs. By first quarter, coming in the second quarter of the next year, you started dumping for the next like 4 years. So pretty much what I'm telling you is IWM isn't guaranteed for now. I like the play in the small caps, could benefit a lot, but this early move that we gotten, it has turned into a sell the rip. So that's what I'm saying. We have to be in a position where you could take advantage of this melt up and not be dumb enough to get caught holding the bag once Wall Street all of a sudden changes. Are you guys with me? That's why this is so difficult, because if you are too cautious, you're going to miss the melt up. You're not going to get any of these easy money plays that we just had. Literally, we're watching plays just come back from the grave right now. So that's where, because I get it. You guys want some of this money. I do too. There's an opportunity for short term, but then again, like I was reminding you all last week, if you put short term ahead of the long term, you are, if I would say so many explicitives right now. It's a very foolish idea to do that. So you have to have your balance. You need to know what is more important, because if you miss out on this quarter and you lose trying to chase the short term, you're going to rob yourself of 3 years of a great long term right now. So you definitely got to prioritize. But like I'm saying, you have an opportunity to play the melt up. And there is going to be a free melt up that literally you're living through it right now, but eventually it's going to end, and don't let that melt up turn to a loss. So that's why I'm saying Russell, small caps, deregulation, watch the bonds. There's all these different plays, but eventually it is going to end. And now that's why we're looking at kind of what happened last time. So where is it? So yeah, here's another one. So look at this SPY. So this is what I mean about the little run-up. This is where it gets interesting, because this is 2016 in blue, and look at where we are now. We've already surpassed it. We're even going higher. So in 2016, you had the drop, you had the pop, and then pretty much from 2016 till inauguration, about 130 days, you got to go up like 5 point something or 7. People right now are saying 10. That's what I'm telling you, 6,600. That's Michael Wilson or Michael Hartnett, Bank of America. He said it's very simple. If the bonds don't break the market, we're going to 6,600 by January. I think that's aggressive. But then again, this is why all of the data, there is a chance that all of this stuff might actually happen. But like I'm saying, I'm preaching the cautiousness, and I'd rather be more cautious than not. So we're already front running what happened on the last time. So it's already aggressive, but in 2016, it literally was just as aggressive. If not now, we're more aggressive, just given everything that's gone on. And then where's the final one? I already showed you this one right here. All that matters is just, again, for small caps, after a 3 standard deviation move, 6 months later, it usually goes up by another 1 to 2%. And then versus the SPY in general, it usually trades lower. But after a 3 standard deviation move, pretty much the Russell should be the bigger winner for the next 3 months. And then we'll see. No hate. People don't need to prioritize. They need to know adequate direction, whether it's short or long term. I don't necessarily agree, but I appreciate your counter. But all I'm saying is, like, don't lose money FOMOing right now. That's it. It's simple. You could have prepared for this ahead of time. Even right now, you could prepare. Literally, I made plays today, and I even talked about it yesterday. You could go for Europe or China. Those are going to be in other opportunities. But all I am saying here is don't watch everybody FOMO for 3 months, a week at a time, and then you're like, oh, okay, no, I want to chase this. Or don't get, like, literally watch every day in the chat. You are going to watch 10% at a time. Everyone's going to be like, oh, you missed out on this play. You missed out on this play. They're going to ignore being early on everything else and what we already are in. And then before you know, they're going to be like, oh, buy this, buy this. Oh, you could do this. Oh, you could have made 10% on Tesla. You could make 20%. And what I'm saying is you're going to deal with that. Again, wait till the altcoins start going up. And all I am telling you is don't fall for the mistakes you've made in the past, and have a plan now. So when the hype comes to your door, you're not changing plans and then sending all your money out the door at the highest point when you could have just done it today. So understand there's a melt up mode right now, and you need to find a balance between playing in the melt up and not being the dummy on the melt up who gets clapped. And so that's what I mean by allocation. That's why I'm saying just make up your mind now, because there's some people who are going to be like, oh, I'm going to go for the long term. And then a month and a half into this, they're going to FOMO at the top and ignore the long term, and vice versa. There's going to be the guy who FOMOs in. It's going to, just like the Robinhood, it's going to go up, go to zero. They're going to be like, oh, I hate this. And then it goes right back up. And now there's no money for the long term either. So what I'm saying is that you have an opportunity, but don't mess up your inheritance trying to get it too late because you are not planning for it now. So I'm fine speculating in the short term, and I hope I'm giving you very good information that could help you. And I really think I'm giving you an edge. All of these plays are hitting left and right now ahead of time, but it's on you to make sure you don't get lost in the sauce and start drowning because you just got caught up into the hype and then you gave too much into the YOLO demon. Yeah, exactly. So you just got to find that balance is what I'm advocating wisdom. I'm advocating opportunity, but all wrapped up in a ribbon of caution so that you don't get caught off. Because again, if this feels like too much for you and you're like, I don't know, these prices are high, these people are crackheads, go get a long term and call it a day. You're still going to make money. And if you want the shares in the short term, You just got to find your balance, but just know it's not going to last forever, and it's a melt up for X amount of months. Bad positioning will hurt you. Find your balance, and you'll be good to go, and hopefully you have good luck on it. And that's it, man. That's it, bro. And I think it'll be a good time. Long term. So good luck, and I hope this helps you guys out, and just be wise. And if you do walk into good trades, don't be afraid to put it in the long term, baby. Amen. Every 120s, yeah, maybe 130 I could consider. But I feel you. I think you got the right idea. No, long term's not expensive, but you have to go for the cheap ones. That's what I'm saying. There's still names here. Europe, China, long duration. They're all cheap as hell. That's why we're not there's another level to this trade. That's what I was telling you on the watch list last night. And right now is that there is a whole nother element to this mania. And that relies upon the bond yields stopping. So you did all of this with the bonds getting destroyed. What happens when we have evidence or a sentiment that the bonds aren't going to break under Trump? Then we're talking a whole nother environment. And then again, small caps, the real small cap Russell plays, they're going to start going. Then the biotech, then the banks, then the REITs, and all of these plays that are hurt by long duration yields. Once we get that out of the way, ARK is another one, then those plays are going to go nuts. Is this real time? Yeah, I'm talking to you in real time, baby. What do you think about Billy? Oh, the China play, they're decent. I mean, I prefer Baba or Baidu, but Billy's it's a good one. I mean, I know people like it used to have way more upside, but I don't know how good they've been with the crackdown. Long-term ARK, it's a little. My ARK went from 0 to up 100% now. They came down. They were up 150 earlier, so they already went crazy. But yeah, we'll see. You don't think China stuff is gonna dump? It could, but that's why you guys I really encourage you to watch the watch list, because then these concepts could be a lot clearer. But we've talked about China and Europe selling off, and you buy their bottom. But eventually, China's stimulus will be good, but pretty much China and Europe should sell off a little bit because of Trump, and then you buy that dip. They will be able to come back up after they bottom out for a little bit, especially if our bonds bottom out as well, too. RKLB, geez. Yeah, it's up 11. Roblo's at 54. Yeah, dollar's very strong. 200? What do you mean? 200? Or do you mean 2,000? Coca-Cola's been red. I don't know if it's the food stuff or their earnings, but they have been selling off since then. Because then Pepsi, I think they held up a little better, but they're also coming down. And again, RFK isn't he's not the best for these fast food companies or, people putting, anybody making food, really. No, I haven't looked at RKL. I wouldn't add RKLB to the long term. I think you trade it, but I'm not really a big fan of the space shit. Oh, excuse me. And then Tesla's coming back up right under 350. That bounced a little bit. And SPY's doing good, too. It's crazy, though. Who would have thought, man, all of the movement today, all of the mania, you're literally, you're within 3 points. It's kind of, or 7 points, 3 points from the high. But I guess, yeah, you move 14 points top to bottom. Starbies to 100. Yeah, we'll see. I don't know. Tesla's kind of nuts, man. I'm surprised Starbucks did that. I think Nike, I'm really excited for Nike next. Give that one a little bit of time, but if the economic boom part of the trade goes up, then I think these retail guys are going to start moving up. We missed Square and PayPal, though. We called that one out this morning, and they just, whoop. Will Tesla run to 420.69? Oh, man, we'll see. We'll see. Abivi had a bad schizophrenia drug trial, phase 2, and then Bristol Myers went up off of that. But they did pretty poor. And then bonds are trying to come up. They haven't sold off in like an hour. Yeah, Tesla has underperformed. I keep saying it. I'm like, not only did they underperform, Tesla got nothing under Biden. So, I mean, it kind of makes sense that they're getting a lot more on that. Square was an upgrade, but I think it's a loose trade to the financials. So again, any fintech deregulation, they should have gone up, but they were lagging behind, and then they got an upgrade this morning, and then we talked about it, but then it literally went up 5% within the first 4 minutes. Oh, UPS. I was wanting UPS, man. I saw what was it? I was watching an old movie, and they just kept having like UPS ads in it, and I was like, man, I want UPS now. But yeah, I'm not against UPS for the long term. I think that one's a interesting one. They explain the link between bonds and the market. There's just a lot, man. I more specifically would be better if we could focus on that. But in general, I mean, the thing that matters right now is just, do yields keep climbing or not? Because think about policy, worry, inflation. It's very simple. If the bonds stop selling off, a lot of other plays are going to come back to life, like regionals and all that. But if the bonds keep going high in yields, you're not going to keep rallying like this. For now, you can. But after a certain point, if the bonds really start breaking, then that will be negative. But that's the easiest explanation I could give you without, doing a whole entire economic lesson. Unity, UNFI on the low. High ticker is still running. SPY might break out here. And again, the bonds have already leveled out here a little bit. Apple iOS 18 lets users share location with third parties. Would you buy short or long-term bonds right now? Long-term. The better risk to reward. Unless, again, if the 2-year gets to 4.5, you buy that instead. So let me double check where the 2 year's at, but I'm a big fan of the long end right now. And then I said it yesterday, I might have to move my target to 5. I wanted 4 or 5. I told you that was the no-brainer, and that's where we made our plays, but it looks like 5 might be better out of an abundance of caution. And just how people are reacting with all this like heat from the election. But like I said, 2-year, let me find it. Yeah, 2-year, 4.5 or 4.7 easy. And then you go for the 2-year instead. But for now, I think it's kind of the same actually. It's just up to you. 4.3 on the 10-year, or 4.26 on the 2-year. So they're kind of similar, but 4.5 and above on the 2-year. Then you just start buying that. Again, unless inflation actually comes, and then that changes everything. Pfizer, I'm going to wait a little bit. I mean, unless the price really drops a lot, but, they have an unknown there with your boy RFK that we got to figure out. Yeah, DJT climbing up. SPY, I mean, it was about to go higher, but got a little bit of a red. Everything's in the green now, from bonds to Russell to SPY and VIX, so everything is looking good. It's a smaller range, though, with how much we moved, ironically enough. Yeah, the dollar's very, very strong today. As again, the last couple of days, every day has been about. That's the whole Trump trade. That's why I was showing you guys prior. Everything is about the strong dollar. Yeah, Biden is live laying the wreath on Armistice Day. Doesn't the dollar need to come down for the Trump trade? No, literally the dollar getting strong is the Trump trade. So it depends now what happens in That's like the irony, right? The dollar's getting stronger, but everyone's worried about inflation. That's what happened in 2021 too. But in a weird way, the dollar getting stronger, that is the Trump trade. People getting ready for tariffs, responding, all of that is tied into it. And then Robinhood chilling. You guys said Abivai ripping. I mean, it's not bad. I mean, it's still, this is literally its worst sell-off in like 3 years. I don't know why the chips are doing that bad. There was some headlines on China chips, maybe big tech, maybe getting worried about deregulation, but that's as far as I could tell you. Kraken is investigating intermittent issues with debit card and Apple Pay and Google Pay payments. That's a crypto broker. Intel is flushing, yeah. Yo, Intel at the low, kind of big volume to the downside. The dollar gets strong, wouldn't kill margin. It will for a little bit, but everyone's going to adjust to it. That's the whole Europe-China play. So think about it. Dollars getting strong now. It's killing all the other currencies. They're going to keep cutting rates and all that. And then from there, there's going to be a little effect, and then we're going to kind of come into balance. And then hopefully with policy and data, then we start to level out. I wouldn't be worried about it. Don't be worried about it, but watch how it plays out. But I think if you really want to be next level on this idea, you have to understand how other countries are moving ahead of Trump. I've been telling you guys this one for weeks, and it's literally playing out. That's why gold and other things are going to have an impact as well. But that's all I really care about when it's all said and done. Zegna new low. We talked about that on Friday. I kind of like it. Just bought 10 Abivai calls. Well, good luck. Good luck. Again, you guys can see Bristol Meyer, too. That's another one. Need the Colt compound before 2030. I hate to break it to you, but now that we're not like going to communist land, I don't even want to leave California anymore. I talked to my mom. I was like, so are you still down to move? She's like, no. So that's it. You guys know that? You have my mom ready to leave. My mom was ready. She's like, all right, let's go. She was ready to leave California, but now we're stuck, bro. Crude. We talked about it again. I think you guys take a look at the watch list. We covered a lot, and like I'm saying, man, just if you really like. So again, second link on the video. If you guys come to the description, I mean, hey, if you have the time, I wish you would have done it prior, but like watch today's video, and you could kind of see. I give you the guidelines again. Bonds, when to sell the rally, Europe and China, and then we do start talking again. We're talking crypto and oil last night, so then that way, within minutes, I mean, you could be ready for these days instead of kind of chasing whatever's there. But if you want to put any of my theories to the test, like I'm saying, just like go look at the last couple whether prepare the contest. That was what I was really wrong about. That didn't happen at all. But all of the ideas about what could happen here, the best value stocks down to literally the Trump trades and what's going to happen, how to make money, literally 2 weeks ago. All of these trades explain everything that's up there. KRE, Bitcoin, all of it. Yeah, Tesla 52-week high. So definitely check that out. And otherwise, you're going to have to wait till we go over it. But that's what I'm saying, because a lot of people have brought this up, and I'm down. I've already re-answered it 5 times today, so I'm not trying to throw any shade, but I do think if you guys genuinely care about this, I mean, I'm going to keep updating you through the watch list. So we'll go over it in a little bit since we just kind of talked about it. Yeah, bro, Tesla through the roof, Bitcoin plays. That's it, man. Bro, the betas are up what is that? Oh, 20%? I thought I said 180. I was about to freak. Mm-hmm. Where is it? How do you even see your what's it called? Oh, there it is. I'm like, I don't even know my shit for my Twitter. Wow. I'm still not. I know used to this one yet. Okay, I got it. Yeah, I'm about to do it. I think I'm about to buy Twitter Premium. I've never bought a blue check mark in my life. They've denied it to me my whole life. I've never been that cool. But I think it's time. I need to support freedom of speech. I'm kind of excited. Mm-mm. California. You're gonna try to follow me? All right, man, do it. It's real cult news. I know. I want to try, dude. So Midjourney won't even let you do Trump anymore. You would think after he won that you could do it, bro. They're still hella weird about it. All right. Zoom breakout. It's because we used it last week. Oh yeah, I need to get you those files, Marcus. My bad. Yeah, I saw it, but I wasn't. I was barely at home. My Twitter is real cult news. We've had it for since 2020, but I've been using it recently. I know. I might need a new profile picture. I have been. And then Estee Lauder, remember there was that headline about the, what's it called? Was it Nelson Peltz taking a steak? Oh, shit. Yeah, Tesla, I mean, that's what I've been saying, bro. Like, legitimately, Tesla did get suppressed under Biden. And, like, I don't mean that as, like, tinfoil. I think it was obvious, you know? So that's why I'm like, this time around, I think they're going to get more than the bare share of the gains, of the rents to be collected. You just follow me. Well, don't be surprised. Again, a retweet is not an endorsement. I have retweeted some pretty wild things. So just be prepared if you again, I have like really cool people on my Twitter, and then I have attracted the Satanist as well. So I don't know, do your own thing, but if you are easily disturbed, I probably wouldn't follow me on Twitter. You know, I'm gonna try not to be rude, but you know, just in case, I don't want you to be surprised. Mm. Palantir, I think it's part of the gold, the AI, Peter Thiel, JD Vance, and then positive earnings. But they're right in the middle of everything else, man. The stock going crazy, the earnings, and then all of the hype surrounding the AI, politics, deregulation. I mean, they got a lot, man. Mm. This week slows down. It's just going to be a melt up. Like I'm saying, I don't know. Like today is kind of slow. If you really look at the index, we're barely moving, but crypto's up 8 and all these other smaller names. So on an index level, don't look at that. But generally, I think we're going to be in melt up mode until financial conditions tighten, which we're going to be looking at through spreads and yields. Other than that, or maybe the data. Other than that, it's going to keep kind of doing its thing. So that's what you got to watch out for. Happy Vince Day. Shout out to Vince. Hey, man. Followed. I think I'm X might be linked to an old account I banned. Please ignore the account. I banned you for supporting Trump. I've done that before. Back in the day, I wasn't always a Trump supporter. That's the funniest part. I think a lot of people conveniently missed that out. So sorry you had to go through that, and sorry if you have to go through the Kamala banning as well. But it is what it is. But I'm glad, and I hope all of the plays so far in the long term can make up for it, and y'all ready to go. But yeah, I haven't even blocked the Satanist on my Twitter, so you know I'm generally more accepting. Yeah, I use the Twitter for fun, man. I like the news on there. I like the info. I like, you know, sometimes maybe back in the day I used to tweet rap lyrics. I don't know if people do that anymore. So we'll see, but we'll definitely check it out. What was your reason you didn't support Trump? I had really weird Trump people sometimes. I don't support the extreme, like, right wing stuff. So I had people who were either, like, super racist or they were just, like, hella just on some QAnon stuff, and I was not down with it. And, like, that's what I'm saying. They were just annoying, and it was just unnecessary. But it's funny how, like, again, like, the Democratic side pissed me off with that, too. Like, after the shooting and after all, I was like, why are you guys acting like them? I'm like, I'm sick of this stuff. I do agree. Great people on both sides, man. Mm-hmm. Who's very fine people? Mm-hmm. Have you heard the full quote? It's funny. A lot of people don't. The very fine people one. You should go find the full quote. Twitter will show it to you. Twitter, you can find the full quote. Watch the live video. People are looking at the recent Cathie Wood sales. Well, that's part of it. So literally ARK, ARK is part of that long duration trade. So you got to realize, like right now, ARK is kind of signaling that bonds should bottom. You have too many long duration plays that are really, really going up right now. So that's all I care about as far as Cathie Woods. I think she's a signal of long duration. That's all I would care about right now. Can you find some of her plays and play it? Yeah, do your thing, but it's very simple. If ARK actually catches a bid, then once ARK stays up, the bonds aren't going to die anymore, because nobody in their right mind is going to go hand over fist on ARK if you're scared of a 5.5 10-year. Do you get what I'm saying? So that's why when I'm saying, like, yeah, bonds have died a little bit, but look at all of these things. Like, again, ARK's up 7 right now. You don't tell me bonds are going to be destroyed if ARK looks like this. You don't go up 30% on crap for no reason. So that's what I'm saying. Give it a couple more days, a couple more weeks. As long as this is up there, then I think, 1, we already have our play, but 2, it's telling you about all the other long duration plays. That's at least where I stand on it. Those new marks are up 120? Really? I didn't know that. Mine are not. Did you grab different ones? Mine are break even. Didn't they have earnings? Tesla shares climb more than 10% as 5-day rally tops 46%. Crazy. So Tesla 355. Elon's he wasn't born in America. He can't run for election. That's why people think this was his way of running for election. Yeah, he was born in South Africa. Elon Ma. Bro, I love Elon Ma. Oh, man. If you know, you know, bro. Elon Ma, it's his Chinese twin. If you guys haven't seen him, bro, you're missing out. Honestly, I think all of you, whether you like Elon or not, if you need a smile on your face today, just go look up Elon Ma. It's Elon Ma. It's amazing, bro. Elon Ma is a goat. You'll see it. You'll see it. He looks just like him, bro. It's kind of crazy. No, he's real. That's a real person. I'm Elon Ma. Thanks for the watchers you donate. Oh, I didn't see it, bro. My bad. Well, honestly, because I'm very excited. I'm glad to hear. I really hope the long term, bro. I really hope that it has been helping out. He said the watch list paid for my mortgage for the rest of the year. Oh, wow. And then Malone. Oh, crap. We need a new badge. Holy crap. 60 months. How come I didn't see these? Whoa, Mr. Malone. He's at a 60. Bro, honestly, like, I'm telling you, the info was there. I played all my, again, I haven't told you how much I made, you guys. I did very good on the Japanese yen earlier, so I don't know. I was already going cash. I hit the yen big. I'm very involved in the market, but I was like, I don't want to go big anymore because I was like, I don't want to lose this, man. So I'm very glad, though, some of you, if I really think, bro, you tell me, has the watch list given you an edge or not? Because I'm telling you, I look at the last 2 weeks of videos, and I'm like, holy crap, everything on that list, everything has gone. So you tell me or not, but I really hope, again, if you played it big, bro, on anything, KRE, bro, 16 cents in the 70. Like, what? Like, you know what I'm saying? So I really hope. And if you did go bigger, man, I hope so. Like the video. Go follow me on Twitter. Go tell a friend and be nice and don't be a little hoe. And Imagine what it would have been like, you know what I'm saying? So, amen. But I hope so. I really hope I plugged you up, man. I hope I could have given you an edge because I really think a lot of stuff was not being talked about. A lot of people were focusing on different things. So, I want you guys to get a reward if you paid attention, and I hope you have. And if you went bigger, bro, it's all of those plays, anything in the last 2 weeks, if you went big, you should have been taken care of. So I'm very glad to hear, Chronic. Good shit. Or good poop. Amen, amen. Elon Ma. You sent me a video on Twitter? Uh-oh. I can't play it on stream, bro. You know that? That's the only downside about Twitter. I saw one yesterday. Like, did you guys see that? I don't know if it's old or not. Apparently, Russia media started running, like, news reports showing nudes of Melania. So that's for all the Democrats out there. If you think Donald Trump is going to get controlled by Putin, I want to show the clip, but it's kind of viewer discretion advised. So I'll retweet it on my Twitter if you want to go find it. But yeah, that I think they did that. I don't know if it's old or not, but that was like the weekend thing people were talking about. So yeah, go look on my Twitter right now. I just retweeted it. But that's like the what's it called? The Democrats, they're like, oh my gosh, look at Putin. It looks old though. 85K on Bitcoin? No way. I mean, futures already ripped through. Yeah, 85.77. My Twitter is Real Cult News. But yeah, I already got a couple videos. It'll be fun for the whole family. And then, are you guys ready for this? I can't make this up. Mark Cuban scrubbed all of his Kamala tweets. Can't make this up. So the billionaire who's trying to push you the drugs, yeah. He kept a couple of them, but yeah, he scrubbed most of his replies. He's literally just deleted them off Twitter. So literally post deleted by author multiple times. Even if you go and just search Mark Cuban on Twitter, most of his tweets got deleted. So he kept up his apology for calling women who support Trump weak. But yeah, he wiped everything. I was telling you, man, he was kind of weird, bro. He brought up some weird things. Oh, wow. Look at you guys already interacting. Christina. She said this was his. I've always gone back and deleted tweets. Same with 2020 and 2016. You could use the Wayback Machine. Oh, too bad the Wayback Machine is broken, Mark. You know that, Mr. I sold my tech company in the 2000s. Boo. That's what I said. I apologize to everybody this election. I truly do. I'm not here to gloat about Trump winning, and I want to work really hard for everybody. But the two people I need to pray for more, and I have not forgiven, is Bloomberg and Mark Cuban. I have no sympathy for the elitist billionaires who misled a lot of people. I'm really not a big fan of it. So we'll see, but screw you, Mark, until I work on my forgiveness. You know, but in the meantime, screw you. A-Lab on the low. Isn't that related to AI? They're going to be remembered. I mean, I'd leave open the door for redemption, you know? Because like I'm saying, Bloomberg has really good people who work there. I know some of them watch the channel. I don't think everybody at that company is bad. I think they have to respond to Mythil Twat or whatever his name is and all of that stuff. And then same thing with Cuban, man. I leave open the door for redemption, but, you know, I hope they can, like, they were kind of wild. So I just hope that they don't do it again and kind of acknowledge some of the more, I don't know, personal freedoms that people possess and not call them weak, dumb, and try to bully through their position. You know, so I hope everybody comes together. But yeah, that's why literally I just bought the Twitter stuff. But that's it. Why does he need my He doesn't need my forgiveness. Nobody needs my forgiveness. My forgiveness doesn't even matter. I'm just telling you how I feel. But I appreciate your feedback. Thank you. It's not that deep, but yes, I'm very disappointed in those two people. Everybody else, I mean, I think a lot of people were misled. Maybe you were parroting false information. But I do think those two, they had other intentions, Bloomberg and Mark Cuban. But doesn't really matter. But I am talking about it. I think some of you are here to listen to my ideas. Just a few of you. The current price bar. Oh yeah, I got you. I want to make. I don't know. Let me get the. I'm gonna see if somebody could help me do some video editing, because I want to see if we could make the chart bigger. Because I know sometimes some of you don't know what is on the screen. So we'll see. You find my mind fascinating. Wow. In a world of a lot of negativity, I will take that compliment. Thank you, my friend. Man, I think anybody who didn't fall for this nonsense, God bless you. Your mind is just as equally fascinating, man. You have no idea. Yeah, I want to see if I could find a way to just enlarge this part so you knew every stock that was up there. Well. It's Monday. You're right, guys. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. All right. The Zoom call, we're going to do them I think we're going to do them on the live watch list. I'd like it a lot. I think you guys, as long as y'all keep up the respect on the Zoom calls, because again, dude, we're putting hundreds of people on a Zoom call and nobody is talking over each other. It allows you guys to voice things and all of that. So I'm totally down with it, bro. I've really been enjoying them. So as long as you guys are up for it, I mean, maybe we could even incorporate some other things into a live Zoom setting, like economic lessons. But in the meantime, you've been here for 2.5 hours, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go, baby. 4.5 hours left in the day. Sitting is the new smoking. Get beside your desk and do 10 push-ups. Let's go. Come on. Sitting is the new smoking. Chest to the sun. Flex the core. Tuck the hips in. Legs in front of you. Stare away from your computer. Blink a few times. Go blink, 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 blink. Relax those pretty little eyeballs and move around, baby. That's it. Come on. Get the body moving. And shout out the vets, baby. It is Veterans Day. Come on. Enjoy it. Oh, look at the market running. The market is flexing. Why can't you flex? Flex your muscles. Move around. You're very impressed. Dude, I'm telling you, even on election night, bro, you should have seen it. It was crazy because with election night, we had like 300 people. And that's what I'm saying. That's without, like, YouTube, bro. That's just, like, people emailing, registering, joining, being a part of it. And then every person was just we got a little hyped at, like, 1 a.m. Everybody was just getting super hyped. But it was really, really chill, man. And then we did the other one last week, and you guys did good. We got to answer a lot of questions. So I'm very, very excited for it. I think we'll do another one on Thursday, and then we'll just keep going from there, baby. We'll keep going. We'll see where it takes us. Oh, you did? I swear, I sent out like 750 emails. Some of them were in spam, and then by the time we kept going, that was it. But hey, the good news is you don't have to ever worry about a private one ever again, because we won. Oh, man. The guy who posts I don't know. That's why I say on my thing, I retweet everything, Republican, Democrat. If I find something interesting or if it's a rumor, I'll tell you. But it's on you to verify those sources. That's why I say on my profile, a retweet is not an endorsement. You know, if I just find something interesting, funny, or whatever, I just like to bring attention to it. You still want to work though? Let's do it. I think we'll do it towards the end of the year. Maybe in a couple months, but I think we could hire a few people if you guys. So don't do it now. I'll tell you, but you'll be able to send in your resumes if you want one of those cold calling jobs, because we still have I think we're going to have a couple more available. Yeah, you'll see. I'll retweet a lot, but I know you guys may think I'm a right winger now, but it's everything. I see it. I get all of them. My feed is surprisingly, I get a lot of liberal takes as well, which I appreciate. That's the whole point. But do you guys know the conspiracy theory now? So what do they call them? I think they call them Blue Anon instead of QAnon. It's like the Democrats who have the like conspiracy theories. Do you guys do you know what's going around right now? See, this is why. This is the information I could bring you. I don't know how much relevance it has, but there is Democrats that are disputing the election results. Yeah, Starlink. So there's a Democratic theory. Again, they say Blue Anon, but they're going around saying that in the swing states, Starlink was used to calculate, or like they needed Starlink internet service. So they're saying that Elon manipulated the votes. That's why they're. So I don't think it'll happen, but they're trying to say, what's it called? They're trying to say demand a recount because of that. And then people are asking why in Arizona, because Kerry Lake isn't winning in Arizona, but they all voted for Trump. So they're like, why did Democrats vote down ballot on Senate, but not for president? I think it's because of Jill Stein, but that's just me. It's good, though. Like, listen, hey, man, I never thought, literally in the 5 days of Trump getting elected, I've heard more liberals say they're going to practice celibacy, and now they're doubting elections. I'm like, you guys are more Republican than I thought. This is amazing. Look we all came together without realizing it. So, you know what I say? I'm like, what? Y'all deny elections too? And y'all, look at that. See, welcome to the club. Yeah, I see. I'm like, man, we all the same, huh? That's I wouldn't be surprised if there was. Like, I'm like, at this point, are we gonna get just the Democratic version of January 6th? We'll see. You won't see a lot. That's what I'm saying. Like, as of late, I've been just using Twitter a lot because you're just getting an unfiltered view of things. Some stuff is blatantly false. HPQ on the high, literally up 2% on one candle. It was a little bit higher prior, but literally up by 1.6. HPQ. Didn't they have something last week? So watch out for that. Yeah, so that's the thing, because I was telling her, yeah, now up 2.5 HPQ. The options are kind of cheap. There's one cheap option, but it's already up 50%. Don't fall for that. Now somebody just bought them all. Now it's up 3. That's getting bigger now. Check HPQ. I don't have a headline yet, but we got first candle on that. That's about 3% now. So that's kind of big. Who was it? Wasn't it Nelson Peltz? Somebody got in on this last week or like 2 weeks ago. HP to promote steel. No, I don't see it yet. Keep your eye out for it, though. You might get something. And then Fortinet's going up. I don't know the news yet, but 3% candle. There's probably going to be a headline that follows. And then Fortinet and cybersecurity. Remember, we had some more moves on that. HPQ. Yeah, nothing. Supermicro loses major client. That was the old news, but I find out the news last week. Remember somebody got in? It was one of these days. It was earnings, and then some big investor took a stake, I'm pretty sure. So nothing for now, but just keep looking. You will see. Rumble on the high, and then there's DraftKings. Robinhood, we got out of the Robinhood contract perfectly. I'm glad. That one came back down. ENB. KRE still ripping. Those plays are now up 400%. Like I'm saying, dude, that KRE, that one was all on the watch list. We were saying that would be the number one play, and it was. Those went 13 cents to 70 now, or 68. And then ARK is insanity. That's just a wide spread. Tesla. And then Bond's still holding. That's the interesting part. And then watch those regional banks. Where's Citi? Citi's still going up too. So we'll take it. Chips are still dying, I'm pretty sure. They leveled out a little bit. NVIDIA is not as bad. Intel's pretty bad. I think SMCI was clobbered. Yeah, they're still down A. AMD's down 1. So, yeah, I think chips are in their own little world. Believe it or not, NASDAQ is at break even right now. And then Arquite on the high. Yo, Arquite, that's, what, 28 cents? That's like 1.5 in a minute. Arquite on the high. That's real estate, bond-related. Check UWMC as well, too. They're not moving up. HPQ still going? Well, good luck if you got it. Let me know if you find a headline, but we got you that on the first one. I have no idea what it is. Square, I'm mad, dude. Square, I was talking. Literally, I even sent out the text in the morning. But yeah, Square did it. But that was a good one. Hopefully somebody got it. HPQ still running. That's up 4 now. We still don't know. We have nothing. UWMC's not bad, but wait till the bonds. That's part of the long duration play. So that's what I'm saying. Like those real estate plays, REITs, even the lenders, if the bonds stop dying and we can confirm a bottoming out, until the policies take effect, then that will be the opportunity. Go buy every REIT that is down, any real estate company that is down. That's going to be the green light. So right now, real estate companies are a yellow light, which is odd because you can't go yellow to green, but hopefully you get the weird analogy. It's like you approach with caution right now on the REITs because the bonds are still getting blown out. But eventually when the bonds bottom out, that's going to be a green light for all of these long duration plays. So again, UWMC, any XLRE, MPWO, all of that. Oh, and drag racing? Well, then there you go. Then maybe it does work. Melly's on the high. Remember, they got work the other day. Yes, not a recommendation. These are just all my ideas of what I am doing myself. So that's why I do think it's been pretty decent for now, but there's just still a lot we don't know. And then the bonds bottoming is the final factor. I don't still have Chris Paul, Allen Iverson. No, we got out of that one a while ago. CLSK and Mara still moving. Again, Arquite still on the high. Coin still on the high too. Google is going up. Again, I think Amazon, they were red. They were green prior. I want to say Microsoft still red too. Who else? Apple was down like 2%. They're still down 1.7. Literally, I think only Tesla, Meta, unless they flip back. No, Meta's still red too. So I think Google is the only one green. Had a 14% pullback. I mean, a couple weeks ago, but they've been doing good. Oh, wait, no, it did fall back, huh? It hit that 55. I remember, though. I swear we were talking at 6%. You're so cool. You're cool, bro. What? You got long term? Thank you, my brother. The long term. Bitcoin hit 1.7 market cap. Yeah, I think Ethereum is now bigger than Bank of America. So the market cap of Ethereum is now worth more than Bank of America. So again, all the crypto is whoop. A REIT, R-E-I-T, Real Estate Investment Trust. So it's stocks that own real estate holdings and they pay like 95% of the earnings get paid out in dividend. So you're just owning real estate pretty much via stock. You don't pay taxes. You don't own it. You pay taxes on the dividend, but you just collect the rent and then share it with every shareholder. For you, that does not make sense, but GG. What part? Feel free to elaborate if you think I could help. Only thing got HPQ claiming technical level. No, that's a big move. It's either going to be an event or we're going to hear something if it holds, but that was like 3% out of nowhere. We covered Abivi drop. They had a bad schizophrenia drug trial. Phase 2 failed. Bonds bottomed out. I mean, it'll be difficult to tell, but the simple logic is that yields stop climbing higher. 10-year, 2-year, 5-year, 30-year, they all stop going up. So, like, if 4 or 5 is the ceiling or 5 and they don't go higher, like, and it spends a couple days, a couple weeks without going up, then you'll know. STNG calls. Hershey's on the high. Okay, and then Humana, Cigna said they're not doing the deal. Humana got clobbed off that too. Abivi, I mean, it's just going to be, I think they're just going to take a haircut and then come back. I mean, if it goes down even more, we'll buy some, but they were already breaking that all-time high. Remember I said it either rips or it dies. They had the rip day one, went up to 207, and then now this was their worst day since like 2021. How can we figure out the president but not the House races? So that's where some of the conspiracies are coming alive, because the president race was just a blowout. Like, that's it. I mean, again, first time in 20-something years that a Republican won the popular vote. So it was just a blowout for the presidency, but that's where people are getting suspicious because the Senate races were a lot closer. End phase bounce. Rolls Royce to spend more to boost maintenance capacity. I don't know. Apple, I don't even know if there's any bad news. It could be the China stuff, but yeah, Apple woke up pretty weak today. And working with bonds top out for a while, did you see that would be the stock top? No. So if bonds bottom out, that's going to keep the rally going, and then it's going to unlock the real estate plays, the biotech plays, and then more small cap plays. So even like the Russell. That's why I'm saying, like, even if you feel like, man, this is crazy, or you feel behind, if the bonds yield stop climbing, that's going to be your next trade. Other than that, if the bond yields go higher, then the rally's over. That's what I'm saying. Then you're going to know when to sell the rip if the bonds do not bottom out. And then things like the 2-year go above 4.5, the 10-year goes above 5, the 30-year above 5, all of those things, that will start to hurt us. You say unlock like a video game? No, for real. Like, that's what it is, though. Because right now, the trades, you could see the outline of them, like the character that hasn't been unlocked, you know? It makes sense why by real estate and some banks and biotechs, but until we see the bonds level out, I mean, they're not really unlocked. T-Mobile, that's been going up all day too. And then Abivi coming down. Yeah, Square, bro. We just literally, that one, we had that one. No word on HPQ. It is holding. I see it on the high ticker right now. So I hope the first call out helped, but I wish I had more info. But that's it. It's up 5 now, or 4.3. Tesla big drop. Let's see. It did a decent one. It did that early. I thought it was going to die here, and then it somehow came right back up to that 358. I know I wanted this. I looked at the squares, but I think I might have put in an offer, and then I didn't get filled, and I just said I'll come back to it, but then whoop. I'm glad with City, though. I think that'll give us some time, and then we'll see. And then I'm glad we got out of Hood, but we could have made a good one on those. PayPal even going up now, too. Again, Coinbase still high. SPY at VWAP. I mean, the high ticker is more active. It's so crazy. We're doing nothing. The index is fine. Like every day yesterday, we moved up a lot more, or last week, but you're definitely like the index isn't moving a lot right now, but there's a lot of different names that are all over the place. So let me give you a checkup, honestly. Let's see where we're at. So the NASDAQ 100, 56 green, 45 in the red. Wait, what's this? Wait, my Dow's not loading? Hold on. I don't know. My Dow's not loading for some reason. I think it's because they had to adjust it. I can't get the Dow numbers for some reason. But they're leading. HPQ break it out again. And then SPY 371 in the green, 129 in the red. Oh, nice. I have a pre-market tracker. I didn't even know. I'm saying my Dow thing just broke. But it's showing me, I may have to show you this. We'll see. It could track the pre-market and post-market, and then it gives you all the data. Not bad. Dude, HPQ, I wish I had headline on that. That one's nuts. PayPal, Square still. XMTR. Zometry. Sound just rocketed. So bull market until 10-year over 4.5 or 30-year over 5. Pretty much. So that's literally like you're going to melt up. I don't know if it'll be every day really up, but you'll generally move upwards until financial conditions start tightening. And they're tightening with the 10-year, the 30-year, 2-year. When bond yields start to go higher and spreads start to widen, or maybe we watch even data start to get worse, but those will be your signals that the rally is running out of gas. Closed HP 130. I love this channel. Let's go, baby. I'm glad. Because that, again, if you're quick enough, you could make money on the ones we don't know the news on, and then usually we find out. So I'm glad. You took your little bit of risk, but you got rewarded. So GG's. Futu on the high. JD's coming up. That's another China play. KKR on the high. Aren't they buying a bunch of things? Is today normal? No, today's normal, but the bonds are technically closed. So it is Veterans Day. Some bonds and banks are closed right now. Do people go to school? I don't even think people go to school today. But generally it's not really having too much of an effect. But everything stock market wise is going to play out normally. Meta, yeah, they'll eventually get up there. I think for now they got to go through it. And just don't forget, a lot of these names, the big tech conglomerates, if they don't feel like they're participating, at least they're not selling off. You know what I'm saying? Like, you really have Like, all of these names did a lot. Like, ahead of it, bro, Meta hovering below $600 is insane. So even if it doesn't go up on the Trump trade, the fact that it's not going down, that's still helping out the market. The FEMA working. Oh, that was the other one. Let me see if I have it. That one was crazy. Did you guys hear about the FEMA lady? They fired her, but we'll see. Oh, this one's good for the long term. I need to show you guys this video. Yeah, here it is. Keep buying. I would buy UMC, but wait till we know the bonds aren't going to die. If you want to take risk now, you could go early. Not a recommendation, but you just need to confirm the environment will be favorable. And then I think you'll have an opportunity. Yeah, bro. So it's crazy because Washington Post, people talked about this when it happened, and Washington Post said that Donald Trump was just making up lies. But actually, it was confirmed. The FEMA supervisor, Marnie Washington, she literally works for FEMA, and she instructed people on the recovery cleanup of North Carolina. She was literally instructed people to avoid homes advertising Trump. It actually was, in fact, true. It's crazy story. She already got fired. They fired her instantly because there's evidence in, like, chats and everything. So, like, during the hurricane recovery, there was a FEMA lady straight up telling them if they have a Trump sign, avoid them and don't offer them any help. So, isn't that crazy? Yeah, that was a big deal over the weekend. Well, it's sketch because, I mean, obviously that's like pure evil, but it was sketch because right when people talked about this within weeks, and then the Washington Post was like, Donald Trump lies again. I don't know if they corrected the article, but they put out articles saying Donald Trump was just making this up. And then now the lady, come to find out it's true. I think KJP did say it was disinformation. Of course, I mean, you know her. She was a contractor at FEMA, so it's not even a big deal for her versus career person. Oh, that makes sense. And then here's the other. I kind of need to go pee. So you guys remember when I showed you guys, you guys remember when I showed you the Oompa Loompa video? You guys remember Oompa Loompa video for the long term? And I was showing you guys how you got, you got to make sure you don't fall for that. So you guys remember that? I told you guys today about the melt up and like how to play it and like make sure you don't get clapped, and like you got to really figure out your plan, and there's an opportunity in the short term, but like just don't get trapped, okay? And be wise. But this is what, I don't know, I feel like this is an important stock lesson. So please pay attention. This is what they say when people say bird brain. I don't know if you've ever witnessed this. You should pay attention. Don't be this. Don't be the bird. I need you to be better than this, okay? All of us. So that's why you get a long term too. But here, just pay attention. You'll see. I'm going to go pee. That's loud. Just watch. You'll see. Right? You know what I'm saying? That's it. So these guys already got into Bitcoin. And then he fell off. He sold out trying to buy back in. These guys are like, Bitcoin? Oh, no, Bitcoin? So only one guy got into Bitcoin right now. He's like, Bitcoin? Oh, then he fell out of the Bitcoin. You see what I'm saying? So just don't. You got to be careful for the, it's literally like, I don't know. I was like, wow, that was hella informative. No, seriously, though. Because, again, y'all learned a lot from the Oompa Loompas. So, I don't know, man. I think just have the right mindset. You're going to get rewarded on this and be wise and, you know what I'm saying? Just don't fall for anything and you'll be good to go. Caution, baby, caution. That's it. I want you to have a level of caution and respect for the rally where you don't have to miss out, but you also don't get ahead of yourself and lead it to a bad opportunity. That's what I'm saying. There's just so much opportunity here as we arrive into the next 3 months. Yeah, man, the Oompa Loompas. Loompa, doopati, doo. At least one more big pullback. I think it'll coincide with tighter conditions. We'll see. We'll put it to the test. Let's find out. But that's why I'm like, it's weird because you're in the melt up mode at all time highs. Like this thing could fall whenever, but clearly there's a path the market has been on with, and it hasn't had resistance, and that is going to arrive through, I think, the policies and reality of what's going on, and then whether or not we're really truly worried about the bonds or not. The stock, I created my own. I have an aggregator. I have news licenses, and then I put together a nice little setup because I got banned from Bloomberg, so I had to make my own. So I share it with you, but I don't sell it. It's not offerable to the public at all. Why did you get banned from Bloomberg? I don't know. Probably for sharing it, and then they thought that I was Troy, but other than that, everybody else does it. I just don't think they liked it. I contacted a lot of people on Bloomberg. I got to talk to some pretty cool people, and then I got blocked by Michael Burry. He doesn't. I think he misinterpreted me. I love him. FTNT. They're still killing it, man. That was going up around the time of HPQ. You want to come clean? Don't be like me. I borrowed money to put in the market. Then I made some overconfident and lost 90, and I'm figuring out what to do to clean up the mess. I mean, hey, man, I don't know if this is like a good response because I've seen it so far. I'm telling you, it happens every time, man. Every time we have one of these like rallies, I always get a message. Like literally on Friday, somebody was like, dude, I wanted a hedge, and I ended up taking way too many shorts, and now I'm stuck in them, and I've lost. It happens every time. So without shaming you or anything, all I could tell you is richest man in Babylon. You uprooted your money tree, go and plant it again. That's it, because technically we can't change the past, right? If you already lost the money, if it puts you in a terrible situation, you have to. I think you could recover. Everybody has recovered, to be honest with you. Anybody that I've seen come back, make a plan, again, treat the long term with respect, have a savings plan, you're going to come back. But at the end of the day, just the reality at those situations, you are now going to have to replant. You uprooted the tree, you got to replant it. What's done is done. Don't make the same mistake and go and set up separate accounts, trading long term, and then just go from there. I'm telling you, every time we get these rallies, because again, everyone's like, my long term's all time high. Thank you, Josh. Oh my gosh, wow, my life changed. And then literally, I think 1 out of every 10, there's going to be someone who's like, yo, I just got clapped. Okay, I didn't do the long term. I did this instead. what do I do now? So if there's no way to recover the money, and you know what I'm saying? Like if there's any value left, you take it and you reorganize from there, or maybe you wait. But at the end of the day, I'm assuming the money is 90% lost. At that point, all you can do is you have to make a new plan and you have to start over. But these are the lessons of blowing up, like Violet, if you were there, and you will blow up. It happens to people, but hopefully you learn this lesson soon, early, and never make it again. And that's it. That's all you got to do. But the right now, after a loss in those moments, the next step is to start over, make 2 new accounts, one for trading, one for long term, put more money in the long term, and then build it up. And the next time, just don't fall for the temptation, because it will happen. That's like I was telling you guys, our smaller long terms are about to hit 25,000, and before you know it, I think 10% of you are going to lose your long term. You know that? I hate to curse you, and I hope you prove me wrong, but I'm telling you, like, out of all the people who followed along, they've been with me for years. They started with $200, $300, and now their little Schwab account is knocking at the door of 25. I think 10% of you are going to lose your long term. Why? Because you're going to start trading on it. And you're going to be like, oh, I got 25K, and then give crypto another 10,000. You know what I'm saying? Give another 5% of this 10% melt up. You know what I'm saying? And then you're going to be like, and then you're like, oh, but what if I just do this? And then, oh, I'm going to hedge it. I'm hedging it. That's why. So you're going to see 25K. You're going to buy puts with $10,000 and be like, I'm hedging it for a week. I'm like, why'd you only hedge it for a week? You know, you're going to come up with a lot of ideas. I don't even know. You may even think of an idea I can't even think of. So just watch out. Yeah, just watch out for the dangers of justification. But I will say, I'd say 10% of you, 1 out of every 10 who hit 25K, you're going to be tempted to give it right back. Mm-hmm. Pro tip, don't ever buy options in a retirement account. That was a hard lesson learned. Yeah, it's one of those things that I tell people, and like, while you're confident and if you're doing it, you're not going to really hear me, but eventually you'll learn. Just separate it. You know, I'm not telling you not to do these things, but I'm telling you to separate them for sure. Always. There you go, money. Well, that's it. Get on the grind, though. Find a way for the job. Find a way to increase your income. Make a plan. Tackle the debt. I mean, it's going to suck. It'll remind you every day, but, I mean, there's a way out of it. Like, just when it's all said and done, I don't think it'll be the end of you. You're still going to have opportunity, and hopefully the lesson costs you. It costs you way less than what you'll learn in the long run and what you'll benefit out of it. Would you cash out profits to pay off your house? I mean, that's an idea. I think you should. I have no problem selling the long term for a house. As far as paying off your house, it really depends on the mortgage, right? So if you have a low mortgage, I wouldn't pay off the house. If you have a sub 3%, even like a sub 4% mortgage, I wouldn't sell my long term, because no one's going to give you that money ever again at that price. You need more job. You're electrical. Oh, you'll be good, dude. That's fire. Yeah, just start side hustling a little bit, bro. You're at least that's good. I'm happy for you in that sense, because you're at least in a very high demand industry right now. So that, like, don't underestimate your work, and your income will do very well for you. And then it's about using it the right way. That's it. And that's and if you could avoid, don't ever borrow money. Let me just put it this way: don't ever borrow money to invest unless it's the cheapest you've ever seen the stock market. AKA, don't borrow money to buy when things are high. Borrow money to buy when things are low. If you're going to do that. Like, that's why, because you're like, wow, I want to buy in, I want more leverage. But if everything's at all-time highs, no. The way you do it is when everything's down, right? When Meta's at $90, then you go margin. If everything comes down, then you go and do that. But and we call margin, honestly. I wouldn't really say go and borrow credit from wherever you can, but your margin will be an opportunity for you. $1,000 free margin. They probably charge you for the rest of it. Not many people go with $1,000. Like, so if you're gonna margin, you're gonna probably end up using more. So they'll say first 1,000 free, baby. You borrowed 10K when Meta was at 90. You were scared. That's a better idea. And that's, like I said it before many times, like one day you're going to, we use margin for Whirlpool, and it was cheap, but you'll see how we go. Eventually, it'll be sad because some of you, when the long term goes down, you'll be shocked, but there will be an idea or a time where, using margin will make a lot of sense, especially if things are really, really cheap. You would love help. You sold a company and you need a stair step in a house. Let me see what your other message was. It's in bill, work for cycles, long-term review. Yeah, just find, bro, honestly, just look for a house, get it in bill, and then little by little, just don't keep it in bill and just slowly move the money to good value, high-quality equities. And I think you'll be good. Start looking for I'd look for houses. Some people are willing to negotiate. It's not like the market picked up with Trump. It's still kind of in this weird spot. But I definitely think look for that, and then just little by little, you can put a couple grand a month from bill into cheaper equities. That's what I would do until I found a house, and then go from there. Today's your B-Day. Blessed to come across this channel 3 years ago. Happy birthday, Francisco. It's another birthday today. Amen, 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 amen. Love it. Another year for the long term, baby. Would it be smart to pay off 130K at 2.5? So what did I just say? So I said if you have a mortgage 4% or lower, I wouldn't pay it off. So either you're hard of hearing, you want to flex, or I don't know what it was, but I think that's an easy one. I would not pay off that mortgage. I would use that mortgage until there is no opportunity left. But no one's going to ever give you a 2.5% mortgage until they shut the economy down. 4.25. I mean 4 is kind of there, but anything below that, I would. Why would you pay it off? I told you, so when I was going cash, and when I was putting money in a bill, I had mortgages I wanted to pay off because I didn't want leverage. I don't want to be levered into whatever happens. But literally, I had mortgages so low, it would be stupid to pay it off, just because no one is going to give you that money at that rate ever again. I mean, maybe there's a chance in the future, and you never know, but for now, a 5-10 year outlook, I don't think anyone will ever give you $100, $200, $500, $1 million at 3% or lower. That's a wild concept. So that's why I just use it while you can. Yeah, I mean, maybe COVID lockdown or World War III, you never know, but in the meantime, I would just, until any of that stuff happens and the rates dramatically go down like that, I would not really touch those. Because it's a big difference, man. You got to realize that interest payment and access to that capital, it's big at the rate differences. I think oil is going to come down. I sold out of oil on Friday, and then it dropped another 3, but I do think it'll be there. Yeah, golden handcuffs, it just depends. I mean, but if you have a rental property and you're renting it out, I don't think it's a handcuff. If you live in the property, that's a little tougher because if you do want to move, you're like, why would I sell out of that rate? So you got to kind of really, really go through your progression checks and make sure that it makes sense to sell out of that. And it will be tough because you're like, I want to move, I need a change, but I have this rate. You suffer from FOMO. The ones I got cheap, I wish I got more. The ones moving, yeah, you'll be fine. Trust me. That's why you just got to move, like you're saying. You could kind of do nothing, just little by little. Have the money in bill. You need to look every day for a property, especially if you're going to live in it, and then you go from there and just start adding small cheap plays, $1,000, $2,000 at a time. You have a lot of money. You know what I'm saying? You could do $2,000 a month, and that's $24,000 at the end of the year. So, and you'll still have $50K or whatever, and then that's still a good down payment. And then if you find something, you could sell it out. Oh, zero. He does it again, baby. Wow, he's third super chat every single time he's done 100, bro. Thank you, Zero. My man. I don't even think it's his birthday. He's just vibing, baby. He's hot dog. Thank you, my friend. You needed that analogy, 90K and itching. Yeah, don't do it. If your rate is low, don't. Just forget about it. Just pay your bills. Low interest rate on a mortgage. You don't need to delever. That's free money. That's what I'm saying. Like, no, you can't replicate it. If you can replicate it, delever it. If you can't replicate it, keep it. It's super simple. No rentals in Salt Lake. No, I like Salt Lake though. Kind of. I love the area. It's beautiful, but I didn't enjoy skiing there. Which is kind of weird if you ask everybody. They love it. What about school loans? Just vote Democrat in 4 years. And then just don't pay it and call it a day. Otherwise, it just goes back to interest rates. I would try not to pay them if the rate is low. I would just keep whatever. If it's high, it depends when you graduated, how you could get in and out of that, and then that's it. I wouldn't refinance if the rate is low. If you have a below 4, I wouldn't refinance. There's no point. That's it. Right now, let me just put it to you this way. If you have a low rate on a property, the only time you're going to move it, or where I think it's smart, is if you absolutely have to because you need capital. That's it. So unless you are in a distressed situation, in more instances than not, it would be foolish to get rid of a 3% mortgage rate. So unless you need the money and you're like, yeah, I lost my job. The only way I could afford stuff is if I cash out, refinance, or whatever, then by all means do what you need to do. But other than that, I mean, there's 0 point to go about selling out of that type of loan. ARM is flushing. It's on the low. RVPH, schizo drug, and competition, Abbey. That could be good. Anything related. Again, even Bristol Myers, they got a schizo drug. This thing's barely moved. It's probably going to dump afterwards, but you might get a little bit of hype if everyone keeps connecting it. About yields going up. No, I think because he said it. He said we don't really know where it's going to end. I think if you read between the lines of Powell, he pretty much just said he's going to go slow and nobody really knows what's happening. Because that's it. The yields and inflation expectations are going up off of nothing. This is all the fear of Donald Trump. That's what I'm saying. And then Powell made it clear. He said, well, first we're going to wait until he comes in. Then we're going to analyze the policy. And then we're going to give it a few months before we make a decision. So that's where I think Powell is just saying that, and that's why I think bonds could bottom out eventually, because we're just reacting to the future of his policy rather than a actual reality. Bitcoin bubble pop. Yeah, I mean, let me tell you this. I'll tell you, in the next year and a half, just get ready for another headline. What do you think it's going to be? In the next year and a half, I can almost guarantee it, especially if crypto goes crazy. You are going to get a headline you have heard before. Not trade war. Yeah, there you go. Yeah. So in the next year and a half, you're going to get a headline that China banned Bitcoin again. And then we'll go from there. And then it'll pull back a little and then rip. But yeah, every time. That's how you know Bitcoin's really running. Just wait till China bans it again. They banned it like 4 times in my life. The whole time I've held Bitcoin. Every like 2 years, pretty much, as it goes up. If they embrace it, then there you go. That'll be next level. But that'll be one of your little pullbacks if it's not bond related or financial condition related with policy. Then I'd wait for that, and then it'll pull back and then rip. Yeah, Coinbase up 20. Bro, we've seen 2 days. 2 different days of Coinbase up 20%. We are up 25, 30% in the long term now. That's insanity. Holy. No, I don't have work for. I got rid of a lot of those plays. That was part of my tax losses in like 22. It cost me, it helped me with my taxes, but I sold Palantir out too, and it was a damn shame. Abivai I'd say it's oversold. It's its biggest sell-off in 3 years, but I wouldn't buy it. Abivai is still up a lot. Yeah, bro, Coinbase is disgusting. You put your coin and Monster back in the share. That's good, man. Hopefully you keep them, and you'll realize the benefit of those. Because if you have that in shares, because I'm excited. I'm glad we have Coinbase in the long term. You guys see what I'm saying? It sucks. We didn't like it when we were down on it a shit ton, but now I'm like, holy crap. As everybody's getting insane over it, now we're in the green. We got runway. So, and the answer is shares. Because you could have played a bunch of options on it, but, if you were smart enough to put your profits into shares, I commend that. So now just hold. That'll be the top. My average is like 220 on Coinbase, I think. Or 250. No, 246. And that was high. I was down most of the time. So anything below here, I was down on. And then we went green on it. And then now, like, and we're in the game now. That just, whatever it is, we were down for a while. But as long as this thing goes up, if it starts to break out with crypto being the number one asset, those Coinbase shares are going to, long term. I sold some coin for a tax loss in 22. I got a little bit more, but it wasn't at like the absolute bottom, but it was pretty bad. No target. I think it's just whenever crypto stops. That's it. Yeah, I bought the IPO, and then we averaged like 8 months later, and then we were down for like 2 years. And then now we're up 32%. I know. What about El Salvador, huh? Homeboy just doubled his money now that it's at 80. I didn't think about that. Yeah, Bukele, bro. Holy crap. The dividend? What dividend? Are you talking about Beto? I think Beto is a portion of the profits, but I don't think Coinbase got a dividend. That'd be crazy. If you got Hood, as long as you got Hood or Coinbase at a cheaper price, both of them are great. I don't really like Hood as much, but I like Coinbase. Again, I think Coinbase is the on-ramp to crypto. SNCR. I do wish I averaged at Coinbase, but then, I grabbed other stuff. That's the beauty. It's really like a window of time frames, right? It's just like the moment you could have averaged on a lot of things, there was like 10 different names, and that was it. The real question is, Did you buy anything at the lows of 22 and the lows of 23? That's it. Whether it was an average or something new, if you got any positions there, that's helped you out in the next couple of years. And then if you didn't, then it doesn't. That just kind of let you behind a little bit. But yeah, I wish I averaged on. I wish I bought more Bitcoin. But like I said, that was a mistake I made. Just being kind of a little bit overly fearful. I'm still cautious towards it, but I didn't like the whole Sam Bankman thing. But I'm glad. But because again, I just bought other stuff. I may have not gotten my Coinbase at lower prices, but there were some good names that we added to that we were comfortable with. As long as you got something during those windows, that's what it really counts for. Because you're not going to buy everything, but you have to buy something. That's it. You can't walk away. Next time there's all these things at the low, you got to buy something. Even if it was Uber, that's what I'm saying. It's like we didn't buy, like, again, I could talk about Meta and all of that, but what about Uber? We bought Uber at that time at $24. JP Morgan at like 109 to 116. So you just got to buy something. I just went for different quality. And that's kind of where it speaks to the risk to reward. We have Spot. I wish I bought more Spot, but yeah, I got Spot in the long term. It's a good company. They're still not like profitable yet. You know that? It's kind of weird. So they're still like in their growth stage as a company. So they still got to have that like Uber moment where they're turning net profits and things are doing good. Thanks for all you do, baby, and shout out that bets. Brown Todd Crows, baby. Thank you, my friend. Is anything not overpriced? Yeah, Nike's low. What's the other one we looked at today? UPS, Pfizer, but I would wait a little on Pfizer. Estee Lauder, if you want that. China. Some China is better than others. Baba's still up, but I'd say there's at least 100 names out there that are cheap. Like solid 1/5 of the SPY is cheap. Like AKA not at a yearly high or trading at a multi-year low. So they're still out there, but the only difference is now you got to buy a play that's not going up every week. And that's harder to do when everything goes up every day. Hop on Coinbase. Coin is gonna be sketchy. That's all. So that's what I was saying. Where you're gonna get a melt up, but if you position high and the melt up stops, you're gonna hate it. So just be cautious. However you position. I mean, I would be more on the flip side than anything. PayPal ran, dude. We're up like 30% on PayPal though. Where is that piece of poop? Yeah, we're up 38% on PayPal, so you got to be careful on that. Because it was up until like a couple weeks ago, it just took off. Even this morning, we called it out, but those were already up there. So I would wait on PayPal because PayPal, when it goes down, it goes down. I think there's a lot of upside on PayPal. That's why we bought it. But at the end of the day, like I told you, I wouldn't be buying the names. Don't buy the names that we're up on. Like, for real, if you really just go look at my portfolio, and if you really want a good starting point, just look at the names that are, like, down. So, like, Humana, I would be looking at that still. DraftKings, this is old. It hasn't came back. It's up on the year. I wouldn't look at that. Pfizer, I would be looking at that. Airbnb, I'm down on it, but I would wait. Get it at a lower price. Intel, I would be looking at that one. Snapchat, only look at it if everything rips up and they're still at $12. Otherwise, ignore it. MPW, wait till the bonds bottom out. Then this could actually be a buyer. WBD, free, ignore it. Walgreens, ignore it. Unless it's the last one standing. And then Beyond Big Commerce, we're never touching again. So realistically, Intel, Pfizer, Humana. And then UPS and Estee Lauder, they're not on the list. And then Ulta if you want some upside. But that one's already up there. And then MPW if we get bonds leveling out. And then that's it. So, but don't go. If I'm up on it, don't touch it. Why? I mean, there's no point. Wait, Nike, if it comes down 1 more percent, yeah, but I'm back to green on it. But don't touch Whirlpool, don't touch MO, don't touch Disney, don't touch 3M. Look at PayPal's 38, Coinbase up 30. Just wait till they come down. Like I'm saying, if you have a plan, you stay patient, we'll get you some good stuff. But you just got to wait. That's all. But there is names that are down. You just have to buy the underperformer and feel comfortable with it, and it will feel uncomfortable for a little bit. I don't like any solar. I don't even like non-solar. I don't like energy. You could find a way though. Don't listen to me. You know, if your portfolio's built out, if you got a decent amount of money, commodities will keep your money, but they're not going to like grow it crazy. It's a great way to make more money if you already have money, but it's not my like. It's not what turns me on. Would you make the same analogy for real estate? You make your money on the buy? Yeah, 100%. But you can't be like, just like Nike and some names, you don't want to wait too long trying to get the perfect price. That's how I missed NVIDIA and Amazon. I got Meta and I got all the other ones, but I was waiting. I was like, no, let me get this. Let me get this. So there is going to be a time where trying to make money on the buy in the stock market, it will backfire. If you try to wait too long and you're not getting your money moving, you know, think about it. Liquidity. You guys know how dangerous still water is. Have you ever heard of that? Have you ever seen those people that like go through and they like explore abandoned places and like still water is dangerous? Yeah, same thing with your long term. Just make sure it's moving. That's it. Just don't wait too long where you're not buying anything and now your liquidity is never moving. You see what I'm saying? Because you could be waiting and then you never buy, and then before you know it, you never move that money. Chipotle named Scott Boatwright chief executive and member of the board. Want the fear? Well, again, just the value names are where I'd be going right now. I think there's names that don't have it. I like Airbnb a lot, but I just, how it moves in the price, I would buy like 111 and below. Because again, it's still, I don't know if it's still up on the year. It might be break even. I think it's a little lower. No, it's literally break even on the year. So buy it when it's down on the year. I could get behind that. And Abbey might gain some volume, but I don't know if it'll go too crazy. Revolve on the high. And then bonds chilled out, but they're kind of dying again, and then SPY near the low. They added a cold plug at your gym? What's that? What's a cold plug? Oh, a cold plunge? Ah. I didn't know that existed at gyms. That's crazy. Amazon was up and then it just flipped. I think today was a day to broaden out. I mean, I think the risk on small caps, Russell, they did good, but everything else kind of just chilled as far as the big seven. UWMC, yeah, let's see what happens with the bonds. If bonds level out and bottom out, real estate plays will be there. Either again, UWMC, we got it on Colt Sister. Otherwise, I would say what's it called? MPW or even O. Those would be the ones I'd be looking at. Let me see Colt. I need her to fix her account. She needs to verify something because I wasn't even able to get her Humana. And then she went ever since the election. Before the election, she just wouldn't do it. I think she was caught up in the sauce. I want to see Colt Sister. Netflix has been like that since earnings. It's been in its own weird little spot. What would be the Russell play? The Russell still has upside, but like I showed you on that other chart, if the bonds don't bottom out or something changes, the Russell could still sell off pretty bad. So this is what happened in 2016. Russell, another 3 standard deviation move, and then you went like another half of the rally for the next couple of weeks, and then it sold off. So I still think there's upside on the Russell, but you don't know when the music's going to stop. So, but again, the more and more bond leveling out, the more we hear about deregulation, all of that's going to help out the Russell. But again, the Russell, here's another chart that could help you. This is just how it played out. Following a 3 standard deviation move, about 6 months later, 50-60% of the time, it goes up an additional 1.5 to 2.5. And then there's, we go a little further out. You could even go as high as 6 to 13%. It just depends on how it actually plays out. There has been text alerts, not for the long term though. All right. Yeah, bro, that's crazy. All right, Colt's sister. So again, remember, she is UWMC. Yeah, her account's doing great. So again, I haven't been able to add Humana. She needs to call in and she needs to update some stuff. But this account's still on autopilot. I mean, it's doing great. But yeah, this was our late. We started this one at all-time highs after all of them. This account has never had the deposits raised. So this one's like $200 a month as well. Yeah, same thing. So she just made as much as she deposited. Started at $7,000 last year. Now it's at $11,900. But yeah, this is the smallest one out of all of them. Yeah, so her Pfizer went, or her UWM went negative. That's crazy. Remember, she was up 50% on this one. So, I mean, with the dividends, you're probably doing good too. And then her Airbnb, and then Intel clapped, and then Walgreens, everything else. And then she didn't get Meta. This portfolio, she didn't want to buy Meta. She did not like the long term when Meta was cheap. She got Netflix though. And then she got the Ubers. Man, not bad. And then Whirlpool, we got her. So we'll see. Long term. AI is great. There's a thing apparently since since 23, just given the use of AI, patents have gone up 19%. So AI has already led to an increase in patents and advancements. That's what they're doing a study on that, showing when AI was adopted. So I mean, everybody, if you haven't seen NVIDIA, everybody knows AI is part of the future, but it's going to materialize in many ways. That's why I'm kind of excited. Again, if we do get the deregulation and we don't have, I think even Kathy Wood said something about it. Surprising, I don't really agree too much with her, but the whole deregulation concept, and then even for tech and opening up the door for private, it's going to be really good. But yeah, AI's that's been our biggest driver on the market for the last year and a half now at this point. Do cash account trades settle tomorrow? Yes. Which isn't bad. You get one day. Beto near high. Yeah, the plays are up. The bid is what we bought it at. The ask is going up there. And then all of those ARCs ran, and then the KRE's at 70 cents now. So just under 500%. The cities went up too a little bit. The city play? What do you mean? The city play was cheap for a while. It was the same price for a minute. It just ticked up. Oh, the money hasn't settled? That makes a lot of sense. But that's good, though. Cash accounts make you slow down a little bit. You still get to, you don't get limited. So just learning how to operate in that will help you out a lot. And then we should talk about in a little bit. Maybe we'll I owe some of you guys 11 out of 11s. I know you want long-term reviews, but we should we're going to start punting those to the 11 out of 11. And then cuz I was Hyder, we were playing Call of Duty, And this guy's like asking me real estate questions while I'm trying to take objective B. So we could talk about it. I think we could get on a call, or we could do it now, because I think your questions could help a lot of people. Bro, I'm literally trying to get objective C. And he's like, so Josh, what do you think? W-2, or how do I get the approval? I'm like trying to like add an attachment to my sniper. And he's like, all right, Josh, so what do you think about what if I got a multi-unit? I'm like, all right. So they were good questions though. So I want to make sure you get your answers to it though. We could definitely talk about it here today. That account shows if you didn't get chips in big tech. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, Colt's sister, she got a little bit of it, but she definitely missed out. But she still did well. That's why I'm like, even then, I think my sister was surprised, but you definitely lagged a lot more. But it was still like 60% in the last year. I don't think the SPY peaked. We're just going through that. How do you feel about pastors preaching the word of God but adding their own political agenda? I mean, it happens, but I'm pretty sure that's illegal. So believe it or not, that's why I'm glad I'm not a church. But if you take 501c3 nonprofit, you're not allowed to endorse a political candidate like that. So that's where you kind of get into a weird thing. So pretty much like real pastors, or like real, if you receive tax-free income, you can only talk so much about politics, if you didn't know that. So I'm a private individual. Again, I read my Bible, I do all of that stuff, but I don't tell the government give me tax-free money because I read the Bible. So yeah, that's usually the issue. People get really mad about it when it comes down to that. I don't really like Kava, but I can't deny they've done very well. I don't know if I would buy it at these prices, but yeah. Yelp is on the high, and then SPY hitting a new low. Interesting. So we're about to test 6,000 again. I mean, you did fall below it a little bit on Friday. So let's see what it does here. Yeah, I guess it is going to fill the gap. Where the deals, good quality at lower prices, indeed. My interpretations make you teeter on Preacher Man. Yeah, I mean, I read the Bible. I talk about it. I think all of you should live a disciplined, guided life. I'll never go back on that. But there is a difference. I mean, I could help you guys out with money and financials, and I hope I'm able to help you with that. But, at the end of the day, I always told you guys, I'm not a preacher. And even then, if I did, I would get tax-free money, at the very least. But even then, I don't even think I meet the standard. I hold people to a higher standard in that sense. So, but like I said, maybe it's just an excuse I use to run away from the responsibility. But I am firmly a private citizen. I've never took it upon myself to lead a congregation, nor thought that I was qualified. But God is king, and finger to the sky, baby. Mm-hmm. C stand for cult. TOS. Everybody's gonna do that now. You're gonna, in the next few years, you're gonna notice after hours markets are gonna be all the norm. That's where we're headed. I think you're still gonna have cash open, and you're gonna have big changes at cash open, but very shortly you'll be able to trade every minute of the day, even at nighttime. Short till correction? No, because you don't know how high it could go. That's what I'm saying. If you want to take a short, wait till the 30-year hits 5%. Wait till the 2-year goes above 4.5. Wait till conditions tighten, and then you could start talking about the rally slowing down. Otherwise, that's what I've been saying here. So not a recommendation. Do whatever you want, but I don't know when the rally will stop, but I'm going to be taking note of what we see as far as conditions tightening up. That includes everything. I mean, it's just whatever. Once we start watching bond yields start to go higher, even higher than where they're at now, which is already bad, and then we start seeing spreads widen, and then, you know, the data start to deteriorate and tighten up, then you'll be good to go. You're up 60 on crypto. Should I sell or stay put? Well, crypto's the number one, man. If it's low quality crypto, I would move it into high quality crypto. Not a recommendation. That's just what I would do personally. But if your plan was to hold crypto for a long time and you really said it's going to be a long term, I mean, why would you sell? But at the end of the day, what I tell everybody, if you want to sell, you need to know where you're putting that money. That's it. It's just going to save you a lot of time, effort, everything. Trust me on this one. So it's hard to tell you when to sell or buy, right? But it's very simple. If you are looking at something that is up in your account and you're like, oh, what do I do? Oh, well, should I sell it? It's up a lot. It's very simple. Know what you are going to buy next. If you have zero plan of what you're going to do with that money, why are you selling out? It makes zero logical sense. But if you're like, hey, I'm going to put my money here, I'm going to put it into a house, I'm going to put it, I think you have to have a high standard if you're going to put it into another stock, because then you got to plan for that one as well too. But when it's all said and done, just don't, I see this happen so much. Mother effers are selling out, but they don't know what they want to do with the money. It's literally like the dog chasing the mailman. It's, what are you going to even do when you get it? Why do I act like Trump? Maybe I'm the Joker. But it's just like, what are you going to do when you catch the ice cream truck? That's what most people don't know. You guys you got 100% selling out and you got it, but now what? Now you're going to sit there asking yourself, what do I do? Maybe I'll short it. Maybe I'll do this and that. So just don't sell out until you know what you want to do with that money, like actually. Like have a full-on plan with where that money is going to go, even if it's another stock. How long are you going to hold that stock for? And why is it any different than what you're holding now? You know what I'm saying? So that's where I'm at with that. I've seen it a lot lately. If I could help you guys in one way is this. Don't listen to me in terms of buy now, sell now. No, okay, ignore all that. But do not sell anything until you know what you are going to buy. You need to sell strategically. And a lot of people have missed this lesson. I see people left, especially when we go crazy. But everybody wants to sell, take the money, but what are you going to do with the money? Because if you don't have a plan, once you get that money, you're going to risk it again. And I don't want you to have a short-sighted view. And then, like I'm saying, if you're like, oh, I'm going to put it into Mara now. I'm like, you were just holding Bitcoin. Why are you going to sell one to buy the same thing with more risk? You know what I'm saying? Just hold your initial play then. Call it a day. This is a good market to swing trade in. So whatever you choose to do, I hope my other lessons could help you. But at the very minimum, do not sell without a strategy. I don't care what it is, but you need to know what you're going to do with that inflow of cash once you sell out. You have a plan for that, you're going to do better than most. On IRA, yeah, you'll be great. If IRA, you won't be able to touch that money for the future then. I like that plan. Take a fat bag on crypto, move it into IRA, but you got to put the money, you have to make sure that's what you're going to do. If you could think of other plans, then go ahead and do that as well too, and then you go from there. But always trade up, bro. Exactly. Thank you, Dago. That's the lesson. Always you know what you're going to sell for and you upgrade. You know what I'm saying? So Bitcoin's already top tier. So you're either going to upgrade to blue chip stocks or real estate. I think that is boom, boom, boom. You're hitting all check marks at that point. Hey, another hundo! What? Well, it's a good question too. So oh my goodness. Another hundo. So holding 85. I remember this play. You've been holding this before everybody. 23 Mara calls, expired 12-7, average cost of 50. How should I protect them? Thank God bless Trump. Elon and Peanut. I'm like, what are you saying? And then I realized it. He is shouting out Trump, Elon, and Peanut the squirrel. All in one, if you didn't catch that. Took me a while. So 12-7. This play's finally coming into the, I say December 6th, I'm assuming, right? 23 call. So you bought these at 50 cents? That's it. You short these. I would just go short the 35s if you want and call it a day. So if you have 85 of them, here's what I could offer you. If you really want upside and you think this rally is going to go even crazier, you're going to get like $85 a pop times 85 contracts. 7,000. Is that good enough for you? So right now you're up like 20K. So this case, it will leave you $12 of upside a contract and then give you 7,000 guaranteed. But that's kind of low. So maybe let's go to $30. That'll give you $7 of upside, and then you'll get $1.40 a contract. So 140 times 85, you'll get 11,900. And yeah, it would leave you with 100K of upside, but remember, it has to go to that strike price. So if he sold the 35, you would have 100K upside, collect $8,000, but now you're up 20. If that play fails in the next 25 days, you're only going to get 8K instead of 20. So I think this is a happy middle ground, because then you'll have $7 a share, so $700 a contract times 85. You'll have $59,000 upside, and then you'll collect $12,000 up front. I think that's a fair play, not a recommendation. Otherwise, if you want more upside, you get 7,900 at 35, and then you'll get like 100K of upside. That's on the Ghetto spread, and that's what I'm saying I would do. You could also sell, you could sell half and just pull out 12K and then ride the rest. But if you want to have the play, have a lot of upside, and then just get paid back, that's it. I think the Ghetto spread is always the best. I'm telling you, if you get into a play like this, the Ghetto spread is untouchable, because then no one could scam you. You get what I'm saying? You're taking advantage of the high premium, selling the far out of the monies, having guaranteed upside, and then no downside by pulling out and extracting cash. So it's allowing him to monetize his play without having to give up on it, and then still having a tremendous amount of upside. That's why I like the Ghetto spread. Or you could sell half of it, but even then you'll get your cash, and then you'll just get 40 contracts, whatever they go to. But then you'll lose depending on wherever it closes or how it moves. So I'm a big fan of the Ghetto spread, especially if you have cheap play. It went up a lot, and then you could add to it. The Ghetto spread is, if you get mad at my language, you call it legging into a spread. But it's a strategy that we have invented or elaborated on. Shout out 2019. I have a video. It's how we turn $500 into $30,000, and it explains it. But you pretty much buy an option. He bought this option for 50 cents. Now that it's up over, almost 1,000%, he could short the other contracts, get all of his money back plus a profit, and still ride out the play. It's a beautiful strategy. And then bonds went up. SPY just bounced off the bottom a couple minutes ago. Doesn't it mess up the market makers? I think it does. That's what I'm saying. It's harder for them to scam you. That's it, because now you're participating in a weird, you're shorting it. So whatever you lose on the contracts out of the money, you benefit too. It gets you a nice middle ground. That's why I like the play, because then you kind of even net out your contracts too. You don't become a target on the chain, if that makes any sense. But you don't have to think that deep into it. It's a nice risk to reward. You make a winner a winner. You can't lose in any way, shape, or form. And if you have a lot of money, and you're like, wow, I'm up 20K. Like, how do I get most of my money and still, how do I let this 20K turn to 100? The Ghetto spread is right there. If you want to be more cautious, sell out. Sell out, take your profits, call it a day. But if you want upside and you still want to make sure you don't walk away broke, the Ghetto spread is your friend. Does it go? Well, it's both. I mean, it doesn't. All you have to do is buy the right option, but and you don't. It's hard to do because you need to buy the option that goes in your favor. So the Ghetto spread is only used after a contract hits. You can't use the Ghetto spread on the play from day one. You need to buy a play, it goes in your favor, and then it's how you respond to a winning play. So that's why you need a play to win to do the Ghetto spread. But then once you're winning, the Ghetto spread is it's a top tier strategy to make sure you come out a winner no matter what. Is this Snapchat? No, my email is probably the best if you have any questions. Otherwise, I respond in here. That's what I like to do. If you're here and you could ask questions, I mean, if they're serious and genuine, I'm down to go over it all. Spirit Airlines fight hit by gunfire over Port-au-Prince? What? What are you saying right now? Let me see if I can verify this. Yeah, 7 minutes ago, Spirit flight from Fort Lauderdale forced to abort landing after being struck by gunfire. I got a picture, too. So apparently, this is Haiti 12 reporting it. But that is supposedly the plane with a gunshot. I'm trying to see if I can find you more. Holy shit, yeah. So it's getting posted on it's Haiti. It's foreign places posting it. Here's another one. Look, right there. That's a bullet hole in the bottom of the plane. Boeing's Elizabeth Lund to retire in December. Oh yeah, it's like 20. I got more videos on this. Look at that. So yeah, look at that. It's a live video. It's a damn bullet hole. What? Oh my gosh. Bro. Did you see that? Hold on. Wait till it plays again. And Spy coming back. Look at though. It hit the damn baggage stuff. That's a... What kind of gun is... What? Oh, yeah, that is legit. That was actually 30 minutes ago. So I think it's just breaking now in America. People are hearing about it, but yeah. That's crazy. Save is already up 30%. Yeah, Save is up 30 on it. I don't think it was in America. I think it was in Haiti. And then Spy coming back down. You just had a bounce off the bottom. Again, Bonds, same level for the last couple of hours here. I don't know. They're still pretty clapped. They were down from that in the morning. That's crazy, bro. Yeah, man, I don't like planes. This is what I was telling you. I need Trump in office before I don't like our transport system. That's crazy, bro. Dude, that's wild. That video is crazy. I like it. I've not seen anytime we see these rumors, you don't have that many like videos where they got full-blown videos of the whole plane. So, again, no one got injured, but that's wild. Doug Ackerman, president of supply chain and fabrication quality, will succeed Elizabeth Lund at Boeing. Not bad. I mean, Spirit's already up 30 again. The bankruptcy stuff looking good. Because again, I don't think Trump will let him go BK. Remember, we were all shocked that Biden would even that they would even allow that deal to get snuffed. So I think they have, and then they had a good announcements with the refinance earlier. Sit it. And then SPY, low ticker kind of picking up now. I do believe we are below 6,000. Yeah, so there it is. That was a 6,000 break. A lot of volatility kind of picked up. I mean, VIX is still in the green. NASDAQ is down a quarter. You were down a quarter right here, though, so it's not as bad. I think this is just some of the leaders. And then, believe it or not, the Russell is actually doing good. On Opal? Oh, I have no idea. Biodiesel? No, I'm not too familiar with any of those. Again, I don't really like damn Roblo on the high. That thing's killing it. I don't really like energy though for the long term. We talked about that a little bit earlier. And then SPY's still dumping. So again, 5995. You have now filled the gap from Friday. You were as low as 5983, but it's just back to these levels, 86, 83. I don't think it'll go that crazy, but now the SPY is negative, SPY and NASDAQ. Otherwise, Dow and Russell, small caps, part of those Trump trades are still doing great, and the bonds. So even then, no matter what happens with equities, I mean, bonds did go a little bit lower, but as long as they bottom out, I mean, it's gonna take a few days or weeks to get that answer. So I wouldn't trip out too much. Repricing. Under Armour, I mean, it's decent. If you like it, you use it. I think they're at good value. I mean, I like Nike better, but I know some people like Under Armour. They have been struggling a little bit. And then, damn, bro, is gold down $200 from the high? I think it is, man. 5992. All right, man, you're still selling a little bit lower. Then, no, HP, I couldn't find out what it was. I don't think anybody did. I think it was just a move. I feel like we're going to hear something from analysts. Take profits to repurpose funds to FOMO? I mean, what are you talking about? It just all depends, but hopefully you guys stick to original plans. So don't try to use this opportunity to make new plans that sound smarter but void your other plans. If that makes sense. So if you made a commitment to hold for 10 years, don't let the price action be like, I'm going to sell today then. And then I'm going to do this. But, that's what I'm saying. Having the plan, sticking with it, it'll take you a longer way than always adjusting it to whatever moves happen. I don't think the Trump trade sale has begun. No, if anything, it advanced today. That's what I'm saying. Go look at the banks. Go look at ARK. Go look at crypto. The big 7 stocks aren't going up. That's why the index, I think, is getting slowed down. But It's very simple. I think the Trump trade in full effect. We say the Trump trade is dying once, like, wait till TLT hits another low. Not on the day, but, like, you need TLT back below 90 and then the market dropping, then we're going to say the Trump trade's over. But for now, I think it's just a little bit of rotation into broadening out in the small caps. Will Trump tariffs bring inflation? I personally believe it won't happen, or not to the extent people are worried about, but technically there's no real way to know until like a year from now. So if you really care about that answer, we will not know till summer 2025. That's when you know we have inflation or not. And if it doesn't materialize, no one's going to care. That's it. You don't respond to inflation until it actually shows up. And that, I think Wall Street's fully ready to do that, but a lot of people are getting a little nervous. Yeah, well, we already have high prices, but the rate of inflation has been lower. But fact of the matter is, whatever you believe, you will not see the answer for at least 9 months, a year. Literally. Like, actually. And I don't care whether you think he will cause massive inflation or not. I'm not saying you're wrong. I may disagree, but it's very simple. Both Powell and the policy, you will have zero idea what is occurring until a year from now. Powell's not even going to respond till 8 months, 9 months after it occurs, after there's a policy shift. So that's why we're trying to just suss out really what is going to be, we're going to go back and forth pricing in the real impact or not. And then, bro, SPY just keeps dumping. Well, it's going to be weird. Like, there is things about, like, right now, look how excited people are. Trump brings risk on. That could cause inflation if everybody's buying crypto and then buying stuff. You know what I'm saying? So that's the thing. Like, Trump activity can cause inflation, but it does depend on what he does with government spending, energy policy. Do they actually cut the deficit and open up more for the private market or vice versa? So there's ways where you could get this. That's why I'm saying watch for the bonds to bottom out or not, and that's going to tell us. But if you start watching all these long duration stocks run off of it, it's going to snitch. It's going to tell you the answer. Because there is a way where you could get inflation through consumption, but then the inflation through the other stuff goes down. And that's what I think is going to happen. I think Trump activity can bring inflation, and some of the tariffs will help that. But I really think that the other positive, other deregulation and stuff like that, and adding more opportunity for the private market, I think that's going to cause the balance where you don't get the crazy inflation we saw. And just remember, it's hard to get inflation up and down. It never moved for years. And it's because it's a pretty dynamic process when it's all said and done. But that's what I see happening. I could be wrong. We'll find out. And, that's what I'm trying to suss out right now. I'll let you know when I'm right or wrong, and I'm telling you what signals I'm watching, but that's kind of how I view all of this. But the fact of the matter is nobody knows. Let's be real about it. I don't care. I could be wrong. I could be right. Other people could be wrong or right. I'm not saying everybody's wrong. We're going to find out down the road who was really correct and who was off the mark. But it just boils down to the reality. You will not know what happens with Trump inflation 9 to 12 months from now. That is a very rational idea. And why? Because nothing has happened. No policies are in place, no executive orders. We don't even know who his team is going to be fully, and they have not even exacted any policy that we could get data from, nor can the Fed get data from to start making those judgments. So that's what I'm saying. I'm open to possibilities. I have ideas. I could be wrong, but we're going to find out. But the fact of the matter is 9 to 12 months. Then you'll start seeing what's really until then you got to just ride the train and don't get clapped and just be ready for kind of everything. So that's why I'm saying I have ideas with bonds and I'm pretty confident on them. But if inflation does return, if I'm wrong and inflation starts hitting like it's Joe Biden, well, then everything changes. And then we're going to have all these inflation problems. The rally will sell off violently, and then bonds will go above 5. And then now we're talking a whole different regime that would be much more different than where we're at now. But the fact of the matter, I've said that a lot, but just remember, things take time, and the Fed is a bunch of crackheads. Why do I say that? Let me give you an idea. Right before the Fed started raising rates with Joe Biden, after we were nearing like 9% inflation. That sounds familiar? Guess what? This one's great. This one is great. After all of that, do you remember the Fed SEP? Although the Fed, like right as at pretty much almost a year into Biden's policy, the Fed's SEP said rates were going to stay at 0 to the end of 2023. So you see what I'm saying? Even under Biden, it took the Fed 9 to 12 months to update. And that's what I'm telling you, where I'm like, I don't know why we think we're going to see any evidence tomorrow, because we're not. You know, and even the Fed, they're notoriously known for being late. So in this case, too, I wouldn't be surprised. Oh, and then, DocU, those plays went up. I forgot about that. We had a January. Yeah, Zillow's printing. Redfin kind of recovered, but Zillow's doing way better than Redfin. At least Redfin's at 10. That's kind of crazy. All right, give me a second. It's already 10, baby. Woo! Follow me on Instagram at the Trade of Fraternity. God bless America. God bless the chat.
So we think there's lots of areas where I'm sure Elon Musk will be telling incoming President Trump that, there's a lot of business interest in China. President Xi did a deal with President Trump previously. Obviously, to your point, COVID derailed it. U.S. farmers really paid the price for some of the tariff wars that happened between the U.S. and China. So I think ultimately, there'll be a lot of threatening. But I think ultimately China is more than willing to do a deal, as well as I think a lot of Chinese companies are willing to set up shop here in the U.S.
Do you think it's true that the Chinese officials are waiting for more clarification or perhaps the inauguration of Trump before they unleash more stimulus? Or is that just an excuse for why we haven't seen more?
I think there's some signs that this Chinese economy is like a super tanker. It's slowly turning. Things are slowly starting to get a little bit better. So I think they're going with more of an incremental, basically see how the economy reacts. But these are really domestic economy focused issues they're dealing with, the housing crisis, low domestic consumption. So I think they're much more focused internally than externally.
Right. And that being the case, that's why I wonder about tariff retaliation, because if they try to do that, it's just going to kind of make their own goals harder to achieve. I'd love to know if Tepper is still in these trades.
Well, we'll find out potentially with 13Fs that will from Q3 in just a few days. But I think ultimately you're seeing a lot more interest just because China's economy is starting to pick up. And obviously we've got a really big week. I mean, obviously today is Singles Day, Kelly, but on Wednesday we have Tencent reporting earnings. On Thursday, JD, Bilibili, NetEase, and VIP shops, and then a big one, obviously, on Friday will be Alibaba itself. And I think it's really the Q4 outlook. What are these companies seeing from Chinese economies? Are they seeing some proverbial green shoots coming with some of the stimulus measures we've seen implemented thus far?
And I know these are still companies you think, could do well this year. Tencent, for instance, is up 40%. So it's participated JD, Alibaba, 20 to 30% gains. What happened during the first Trump term to a lot of these companies and their stock prices?
Well, I mean, things did get a little bit more volatile, but ultimately they did actually perform quite well. In fact, KWeb, our China Internet ETF, actually outperformed under President Trump than President Biden. Now, that's not exactly fair because of obviously zero COVID and other issues. But we think that there's an opportunity for the U.S. and China between President Trump and President Xi, their special relationship that they have, a mutual respect, that they'll be able to find another deal. I think we really do believe the Chinese are more than willing to give a good deal for President Trump and the American people. And we really think that it's underestimated how willing Chinese companies are willing to come and build factories here in the U.S. And I think that's something that President Trump and his team will be able to negotiate.
All right, Brendan, thanks. We appreciate it today. Brendan Ahern with Crane Shares. Now, as mentioned, as President-elect Trump.
Brendan Ahern. That's an interesting take. I mean, this is, I like what you said, Techno. He said the fact that we're damned if we do, damned if we don't. It's our biggest enemy in the manufacturing country in the world. Every dollar we pump into China is another dollar towards the CCP to destroy the U.S. It wouldn't take much to annihilate because we can't produce anymore. Not to mention Biden gave away the gear in Ukraine, Afghanistan, and Israel. So replace this stuff we're talking about a decade. So here's why I'm responding to this. Because in the last few years, there has been a very big macroeconomic shift between us and China. It's kind of surprising to me, but like what I'm trying to tell you is that, yes, China, they produce a lot of the manufactured goods, but right now, America, we have monopolized capital. No, it's not even tech. We have good tech and we have good guns and weapons, but literally, we have monopolized capital. You got to think about it. It's actually mind-blowing. We found a way to pump all this money and get everybody to tail behind us. Do you realize how bat poo-poo that is? It's actually insane. That's why, like, we talked about this on one of the economic lessons. You got to realize that we have moved in a way where we have monopolized capital. So that's their problem right now. China, money, all these bricks, we have found a way to make we struggle on our trade account, but our capital account is booming. That's where we're getting everything. We're selling them our debt, our financial services. We're making them use the dollar, and they all are doing it. And that's the dynamic that gets a little bit that I don't know how it's going to play out. Like, so with what you're saying, I agree with you, but I do think that don't underestimate America's defense in terms of monopolizing the capital. And remember, that's the whole debate. When you have an emerging country, when you're doing these trade things, who has the labor, who has the capital, right? There's labor in China, and they have a lot of other things, but we have the capital. If you can't get cheap, effective capital, we could hold you hostage. And that's and then again, especially because China, they can't do it anymore. That's why we're finding out they can't even pump the same way until we help them out with capital to a degree. So in a weird way, we are vulnerable manufacturing, but we are now way, way more in a stronger position fiscally, even though you would think the debasement of the dollar would have hurt us. It did in some ways, but we could clap them in many ways on that sense. So we'll see. It's going to be interesting, but there's a lot of question marks on China as of now. Well, we might rely on. Well, we could. That's the thing. Will we always rely on China? Maybe. I say maybe because how does manufacturing work? You need the capital and labor. Don't forget it. I don't know if you guys think all the back and forth social justice, that's why I think it's always funny that we pay so much attention to the United States, but we ignore everybody else. And we ignore the working conditions of everywhere in the world that is necessary to our functioning. So it's all about labor supply. If you could get cheap labor from anywhere else, China just has a lot of it, and we pair it with our capital, then that's it. I mean, we could probably use Ukraine, believe it or not, depending on how things play out. But when it's all said and done, you need, we could find a way to get around the manufacturing. There's India, there's Malaysia, the Philippines, there's all these other places around the world. As long as we give the cheap capital, as long as they could provide the labor and find a way to make it work, we could replace China. It's not that crazy. They just had they had more monopoly on labor and that for a while, but now with us with the capital, because think about it, China, they could try to compete with manufacturing stuff and they have the advantage, but what if their capital is expensive now? What if that's why the government has to keep funding it. If they can't continue to do that, then whoever could bring the capital, whoever gets the capital with the right labor, they're going to become the new hub of any manufacturing. So that's why it's all I'm saying. China's the leader, and they will be the leader. But we have a new development with capital that makes we're not as vulnerable to China as we were. That's why you're ripping to the high heavens while China is literally going through deflation. this kind of been the issue, but we used to be more reliant on China's manufacturing. When China had the capital, the labor, and the manufacturing, they had us. They were buying our debt. They were selling us our products, and we had no way out. But ever since they started shifting and we printed all that money and the way everybody united and reacted to the dollar, now we're in an interesting position where they're weaker and we're stronger. We never had the manufacturing where we did to a degree, but we were always buying from them. But now we just have the money. We have the capital, and they don't. And now they're struggling in every aspect of it. That's why. That's the thing. Their printing doesn't work. That's a sign. That's a sign of their capital losing its efficacy. That's why I'm saying if you pumped in a lot of dollars, it would be different. But right now, the people don't even trust them. So that's where we're going to watch how it plays out. And then over the next few years with Trump. Having capital, we have the dollar. And just let me put it this way. China, we're known from buying made in China, right? And that's why we're saying, oh, we can't buy any items without China. How does America spend more money than it receives? That's a deficit. How in the world do we buy more T-shirts and computers from overseas than what we sell of items? So we are buying more than we sell. What is this? Google News executive Shailesh Prakash has resigned. Prakash was central to Google's relationship with news publisher. After 2 years with tech giant. So Google's already getting rid of the censor people. Woohoo! So yeah, literally Google News head just resigned. That's on the wire right there. So it's very simple. Like I'm saying, how do we spend more money than we purchase in goods every month? It is because people are funding our purchases. How do they fund our purchases? We buy items. They buy our financial goods and services. They buy our bonds. They buy our real estate. We sell them company. We sell them fake paper for ownership. We sell them financial management. We bring in more money for financial services and capital than anybody. And that's how we pay for everything. So how do you buy a bunch of T-shirts you don't have enough money for? You made more money selling your bonds and real estate. So the other countries give us their money for our financial capital goods, and we take that to go buy items. And that's how you operate in a deficit. So they have a surplus, right? They sell us more items and they have no money. You're not going and buying Chinese assets. You're not buying Malaysian assets, but you'll buy a shirt made in Malaysia, and then you buy that, and they make more money selling goods, so they take that extra money, and then they go and buy bonds, real estate, and other stuff in America, and then that's how we get funded. Ta-da! That's the capital advantage that we have. It's always been like that, but it's just gotten a lot more stark in the last recent years. Bro, Tesla on the low now. Again, Google News executive just sold. Yeah, the Russell's getting whopped, but, bro, that thing was down. I was up at 1% in the morning. Well, bonds holding, but SPY now 5986. This is level number 1. You guys remember this, 5986. And then that'll open up the door to like 63, but I don't know how much it'll go down. But for now, you broke 6,000 and going down. It's funny because the Russell and Dow, there's still a lot of things that are up. No plays on Mara. Let me see a firm. I see Upstart on the low. Yeah, firm won't come down. Can you get scream alerts even if you were banned a few years ago? It just depends. Like if you were one of the really weird people on the ban, I would probably say no. But assuming it was, you didn't go as far as harassment and other weird things. Why not? I mean, I'm pretty forgiving, but yeah. All contrary to the death of America cries? Kind of, yeah. That's why I've always said when everybody, even, I didn't even care if it was Biden, when anybody was like, bricks, 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 I said it's nonsense. And that kind of speaks to that. The dollar is really strong right now. And it's, even if the dollar's weak, we got everybody addicted to it. I don't know if you guys remember me saying that, but literally, remember I told you we got everybody addicted to the dollar? It's so wild. Because, like, think about it. Even then, you know, the money, debasement, the spending, it doesn't matter. Go anywhere in the world and give them $100 bill. They don't like their currency. They'll be like, yeah, you go anywhere in the world right now, $100 bill is gold. Even if you go into Europe, it does not matter where. Even if it was Kamala, everybody loves $100 bill. We have gotten the whole world addicted to it. And it doesn't matter what it represents, how much purchasing power it has gained or lost. That $100 bill always communicates something. And that's why I've always said, like, dude, bricks in like this whole idea of the dollar, like it's, dude, there's a lot of unwind for that to actually occur. And I don't think it will. Honeywell on the high. I know Whirlpool is going. And Spy's still near the low, but some names are still doing good. That's why I wouldn't freak out on this, because this is just your big tech drawing you down, because there's a lot of names that are still in the green. So pay attention to the Russell and Dow. I wouldn't really freak out on any of this. Got some Nike with the Tesla profits. Good work, baby. Good work. And then 13% of natural gas production shut down in the Gulf. That was 10 minutes ago. On gold pullback, it's kind of expected. That's why I don't think it's finalized yet. There's still going to be a lot more room on gold once we get the treasurer. But right now, it looks like Scott Bessent. So look into that guy and his policies, but he is a little hawkish. So that's why I think gold is there. But for the most part, this was part of the Trump trade. Remember, gold sold off. And I told you guys this because I was like, it's so weird. Gold was ripping and they were selling off bonds. And I was telling you, no one's talking about the other plays, and gold selling off. That was one of the notorious Trump trades in 2016. So right now, this is characteristic. I wouldn't read much into it, but you got to be prepared for $200 moves an ounce. But at the end of the day, the final moves will boil down to that treasurer. Netanyahu, we will end Iranian nuclear threat. Sources. All right, I think we could go here. I think silver's down too, yeah. Disney earnings, I mean, I don't know if I'm going to make a play. But I think Disney can move a ton. I might want to make a play, but I was going to do it earlier and then, or actually, did I grab any? No, I didn't. So, but it's going to be, they're at the level of their last earnings report. So there's a lot riding at that 90 to 100. Spoy to VWAP. Oh, actually, VWAP did not move down on that. Maybe. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised by craziness. And that's what I'm saying. Right now, there's S&P and NASDAQ. This is all because of like Amazon, Nvidia, Google. That's it. I'm still in the TLT call, but I made them free. So hopefully you did the same on Friday. We had 150% and they were short duration. The March ones I didn't make free, but those are like break even up 10. But the short-term ones I made free right away. You had 150% from the time I bought it to literally 5 hours later into the morning. So we made those free. I'm making everything free. The moment I have a play, if it hits, I'm making it free and just riding it out. That's it. I don't want to lose any money. I don't want to risk any money. I'll take risk on the initial play. If I lose, I lose. But the moment I'm getting in a winning play, I'm making it free. There's no reason not to, in my opinion, because we don't know how crazy this is going to be. We don't know when it stops. We don't know how much higher it goes. So I like making it free, get some risk and opportunity. We have an idea of what's moving, and then that's it. You limit your gains. That's totally fine. Totally fine. Speaking of opportunity. Oh. Chatadonia. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and gals, I know it's Monday, bro. First full week back from the election. Happy Veterans Day. Let's talk about life, okay? You know, that's what we do. I mean, it's pretty much every day at this point. And I think that we need to go over things beyond the market. Like I told you, man, we have been covering a lot of the market pretty in depth, man. I'm telling you, all these plays, the opportunity, I really do hope you are getting an edge. You should feel confident, man. You know what I'm saying? It's nice knowing things ahead of time. It's nice watching them play out. The logics are matching up, you know what I'm saying? So I truly hope you are having an edge, but at the same time, man, it does not matter what you know. If you do not know how to conduct yourself, if you do not have principles to fall back on, rules even. I know we don't like rules. Naturally, I hate rules. I hate to break it to you. I hate them. I hate rules. You tell me what not to do, I want to do the exact opposite. But, I've grown in life to realize, you always need a limit on something. Not like a limit order, but you kind of need that too. But you always need a limit. And that's kind of what I want to share with you. We've been going over a lot of different lessons, so I think some of you have realized it's not about what you have, because if having means nothing if you don't know how to use it, and you got to be able to use it. So I really hope you could get something out of this. I hope all of the other content has helped you out as well too, but when it's all said and done, PHILO time, I think it's something you could apply in and of itself, and you should be able to get a net positive out of it. Now, that being said, I do ask that you listen and pay attention, because even then I've been like going over things, and I could just tell who doesn't listen to PHILO. I could tell who kind of wants to interact, but they don't. It's funny because it seems like a lot of people want to interact, but they don't want to put in the discipline, if that makes sense. They want to get involved in some of the topics in the PHILO discussions, but they don't want to give in that effort, and I think it shows. So at the end of the day, man, I really hope you put it upon yourself to take it seriously, and what you get out of it is based upon the effort you give. And all I ask during this moment is no jokes, and the consequence is just getting banned, and I'm not even going to say anything. You don't even get a funny comment, and then weeks from now you'll be like, am I banned? And you won't be one of the people that got unbanned. So all I ask, simple moment. You could go anywhere else if you don't like it. But, I think we covered a lot of the market, and we'll get right back to it afterwards. I'll even drop some headlines too. We'll see. But other than that, I hope you guys are ready for today. I have another lesson from the book of Srirat, and we're going to see how it all plays out. But when it's all said and done, I mean, what it comes down to, these lessons, man, you're going to hear something again. Okay, you're going to hear something again. You're going to hear a very big thing that at this point, I hope you realize how powerful it is. And I don't know, maybe you could assess yourself so far. We've a couple months, man. I mean, I don't know. See your performance. And I'm not talking about the stocks. I'm talking about the discipline for yourself and where you've kind of applied yourself. So that being said, before I get into that lesson, I'm gonna tell you one thing I heard over the weekend that kind of blew my mind. Are you ready? I heard this and it kind of like, it racked my brain, bro, because I was like, whoa, that's crazy. It's very simple. The world you live in today, Earth, this is the nearest to hell that you have ever been. So it does depend on what you believe. So if you believe what I believe and you think there is an afterlife, right? Just think about it for a second. Yeah, you have to really think about it. If you believe that, best case scenario, if the afterlife is real, you know, Pascal's wager, we could talk about that, but if it is real, best case, this was the closest you ever got to hell. Kind of wild to think about. Worst case, there's another level lower. Just think about it. You look at, this is why I was saying it messed with my mind a little bit, because I'm like, dang, look at the world, right? Like, yeah, you're like, wow, all this evil, all this, oh man, the world is hell. But I'm like, whoa, it kind of makes sense. Depending on where we go, what you believe, this is either going to be the closest you get to it or not. So just keep that in mind when next time you look at the world and you're thinking about your plan and you're like, all this stuff going on, just think about it. All goes right and hopefully you don't end up and you make the most out of it. This will be the closest you ever came to hell. If not, there is the final opportunity, essentially. Maybe this is your final opportunity. Who knows? So I heard that, though. That one, it blew my mind, bro. It blew my mind. So I don't know. That was a little side thing I thought I would throw into the philo. But for today, Srirat 28. So all the other lessons, again, he goes on. I don't know. I feel like for me, he talks a lot about kids and the other ones in the following chapters, and I don't have children. I read them all, but I don't know if I'm the one to tell you guys what stuck out to me as a childless person here. When I think you should read them yourself. So again, especially when it comes down to relationships and children, everything from Srirat like 24 to like 28, and then I think 27 we already went over. I would give it a read if you guys would like to, and you think that would be beneficial, or if it relates to you. Again, I don't know if you guys haven't realized if relationships are a problem for you. I would look into it. If children and you are racked, you know, because my mom says it all the time, bro. I don't know how some of you are. I think some of you are parents and maybe, Boeing quality chief to depart. I just saw it on the red, and then Ignas came in with a headline, so watch out for that. But like I was saying, my mom, you know, it's funny how I've seen my mom react to how we live. You know, my mom takes it very personally when her kids do good or bad, right? And that's something you got to ask yourself, I think, as a parent, if that is important to you and you have that feeling. I mean, you should go read those verses. But today, I'm going to start with 28. And today's lesson, man, and this is what I was saying to you guys the other day, bro. Like, and it even comes down to some of the jokes, bro. Are you guys ready for, like, next year? And I'm going to tell you, the realest ones out of all of you, and it's time and we're done being cute. Do you understand? I said this, and I hope y'all get it. I said this last week. Enough of the cuteness. Some of you are grown men, and you are going to do a lot of great things. You need to get rid of the cuteness. I'm sure you're a cute guy, but enough of the attention-seeking cuteness. And honestly, is it weird? Yeah. But do you not get what I'm telling you? What is this lesson? Very simple. Your speech. What are you saying, and are you controlling it or not? Half of the people this morning have no idea what I'm talking about when I'm like, excuse me, right? And that's what I'm saying. You could see who's really involved in philo or not. So some of you know, some of you don't. It's very simple, but that's what it is. That's why, again, another lesson into this book, I am about to read to you another lesson on controlling your speech. I hate it, to be honest with you. You should too. You know why? Because if you keep reading it, you should realize right now, he is making it very clear there is no excuse not to watch what you are saying, how you say it, and how you say things when you say them is going to change the trajectory of your life. Oh, y'all ain't feeling me, bro. Like, you don't think it's weird? Homeboy has 15 lessons on this. You don't think it's weird? That all he keeps saying, speech, 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 manners, destructive speech. Watch out for the revelers. Watch what you say. Watch when you say it. Be careful of what you say in these moments. Bro, just tell me how to make money already. He is telling you. And it is in this thing, bro. This speech. If you cannot control what you say, when you say it, how you say it, my brother, everything is going to control you. That's why I'm taking it even more seriously. I want discipline. I want more. I see a lot of opportunity, and I want it. I'm not telling you I don't want it. Oh, I might want it more than you do. But it needs a discipline. And like I'm saying, there's no way around it. You have to take this seriously. That's why he keeps saying it, bro. Yeah, Bitcoin round number 10. That's going up. So today's lesson, man. Please, I hope you catch on it and realize how important it is. Once again, he gives them a lesson on speech. And today's lesson on speech is about destructive speech. What he goes to is he talks about how harmful speech literally robs you of opportunity. But this time, he's talking about strife. Do you guys know what strife is? Strifling. Definition by Oxford: angry or bitter disagreement over fundamental issues in conflict. So this isn't an argument. We're not talking arguing about the crazy stuff. We're not arguing about real subjective things that you're like, oh, maybe this. No. It's simple. Over fundamental issues and beefing with each other. You should know what this word means more than anything. Because that's all we do in this in this modern world, especially after an election. No? You tell me. So here's the deal, though. And I think this relates a lot to us. You know why? Because we're a small community. And you guys realize in a community, you are going to get offended. Huh? I hate to break it to you. Some of you will realize this, whether it's you're in a church, whether you're in a gaming group, I don't know, World of Warcraft, whatever you do, bro. You are always going to get offended in a community setting. Why? Because you have to be around people. You're going to be around different people. You're going to have to work with them. And you guys are going to disagree at one point over something fundamental. And that's what separates people. That's why some people, they're like, I don't like people. I don't like communities. Because you were in a community, got offended, and we never figured that out. At one point in a community, you are going to offend somebody, and you are going to get offended. If you really are going to be a part of a community, you are going to give more than you receive. In some moments, you're going to take more than you receive or than you've given. That is community life. I hate to break it to you. Do you not realize it? Look around. So why does he talk about strife? It's very simple. Strife or social disharmony. It is a big concern for small communities, but all of the wisdom literature of the Bible, the Dead Sea Scrolls, even go to the Quran. anything definite. Again, remember I told you wisdom literature. Some of you guys don't like the spiritual stuff. I get it. If you want a historical context, when they say Proverbs, whether it's Chinese or Middle Eastern, it doesn't matter. These are wisdom literature. That is how they define it. And a lot of the focus of the older non-modern literature surrounding wisdom, it talks about how to manage in community, whether you believe it or not. Why? Because they all lived in small communities back then. That was a big deal. Your communities weren't as big as they were. And when they did get big, they either were very, very great or they fell due to the social structure crumbling. So this was important to the people at the time. They all lived in these social communities and they were smaller. You need to know how to operate. And it's very simple. Social disharmony and strife. It's one thing we should disagree with each other to get to the truth. But ridiculing each other over the basics and the fundamentals, that's a different level. So let's get into it. Srirat 28. The vengeful will face the Lord's vengeance, for he keeps strict account of their sins. Forgive your neighbor the wrong he has done, and then your sins will be pardoned when you pray. Does anyone harbor anger against another and expect healing from the Lord? Expect healing from the Lord? If one has no mercy towards another like himself, can he then seek pardon for his own sins? If a mere mortal harbors wrath, who will make an atoning sacrifice for his sins? Remember the end of your life and set enmity aside. Remember corruption and death and be true to the commandments. Remember the commandments and do not be angry with your neighbor. Remember the covenant of the Most High and overlook faults. So that, again, just like these are like poems. You guys got to realize he starts off and then he gives you these examples and they're like a poem. This is a poem of saying, how can I expect anybody to forgive me if I don't forgive them? How will we operate in a community and you want people to give you the benefit of the doubt when you refuse to give anybody the benefit of the doubt? This is exactly why I go through banning and unbanning all the time. If you haven't realized it, you know why? That's why I told you. I got mercy, and I'm like, dang, homeboy showed me mercy. How can I not show that mercy? For real. Some of y'all need to check yourself right now. How you keep living life, people showing you mercy, and you fail to give it to anybody else. Now you don't even want to make an effort to ask yourself, yo, so homeboy, even you're not going to be perfect. Bro, I'm not saying I'm perfect when I do it, but it's hard for me to somebody to give me that mercy and for me to not try to give it back because I'm like, dang, I feel guilty. You should feel guilty too. I hate to break it to you. I don't want you to condemn yourself, depression and certain things, bro. It's a slippery slope. But it's very simple, bro. How can you be living and people giving you the benefit of the doubt and it don't cross your mind once? Oh, yo, they hooked me up. Why wouldn't you hook them up? So that's how it starts. Because listen, fundamentally, if you cannot wrap your mind about this, everything else becomes much more difficult. Whether you believe in God or not, it's very simple. If you cannot return the same love that was given to you, it's going to be very hard to find cohesion in a community. Very simple. And that's what the first poem starts with. Because you're just saying, how can we expect to get something back if we can't give it? This is an age-old command, too. This isn't many religions and many ideologies. They've said you clean yourself before you go. How can you expect to receive if you wouldn't give it back at all? It's funny because this is really part of the bigger concept, too. I was talking a lot about throw the ladder down. Think about it. Someone threw the ladder down for you. Why can't you do it? Someone forgave you and didn't hold it against you. Why is this not crossing your mind to maybe consider this with other people? And the fact of the matter is, if you can't nail this down, everything else becomes a lot harder. I'm just telling you right now, Because if that does not do enough to speak to your heart, it's going to be very hard to find cohesion in a community. Because that's the number one thing easily that you could work through. Why should I be nice to someone? They were nice to you. Why should I forgive? Because I was forgiven. That's the easiest logic to get. So if that is your struggle, I want you to think about it. Refrain from strife, and your sins will be fewer. I love that. Not forgiven. Saying you avoid strife, you could avoid a lot of easy problems. For the hot-tempered kindle strife, and the sinner disrupts friendships and sows discord among those who are at peace. Go think of the last time your peace was disrupted. Did hot-temperedness and strife disturb it? Again, the beauty of strife is that it's avoidable. You know what I'm saying? That's what he's trying to... If you don't understand it, that's the next big thing you got to realize. Not everything is avoidable, but in this case, strife it could avoid a lot of things. You don't have to engage in strife. You don't. You have to feed yourself. You got to go to the bathroom. There's some things you're going to deal with. You're all going to deal with certain temptations. But responding and giving into strife is more of a luxury. If that's what he's trying to explain. In proportion to the fuel, so will the fire burn. And in proportion to the obstinacy, so will strife increase. In proportion to a person's strength will his anger, and in proportion to his wealth will he increase his wrath. My brother, equal and opposite reactions, but this time with beef and drama. A hasty quarrel kindles a fire, and a hasty dispute sheds blood. What's the qualifier? Hasty. Bro, we're going to have disagreements. You are going to have dispute. You are going to have quarrels. My question is, are they hasty or not? Did you give it time or did you rush into it? Were you quick to listen or were you quick to anger? If you blow on a spark, it will glow. If you spit on it, it will be put out. Yet both come from the mouth. Yikes. And he's telling you, bro, you could put out a fire or make it worse. And you use the same tool to do it. That depends on your control. That's what I'm saying, bro. These lessons, every one of these about speech, it's powerful, dude. I think some of y'all walking around with a strap right now. You have a gun and you don't realize it yet. You could get people to put their weapons down or you could send them to the hospital with what you say. Curse the gossips and the double-tongued, for they destroy the peace of many. Amen. Slander has shaken many and scattered them from nation to nation. It has destroyed strong cities and overturned the houses of great. You guys know that's not like an analogy. You know, it's not to give you an idea of what it's real. Words, bro. Uncontrolled speech is the reason why you didn't like Donald Trump for the first half. But go look around the world. The words here, words there has caused problems. As Warren Buffett says, it takes 20 years to build a reputation, 5 minutes to destroy it. That is what it's talking about. Slander has driven virtuous women from their homes and deprived them of the fruit of their toil. Those who pay heed to slander will not find rest, nor will they settle down in peace. Man, that one right there will take your anxiety down 10. Very simple. You know that, right? It's one thing to get slandered and to be in an argument. It's another to pay attention to slander. And you're like, oh, I have no peace. Well, yeah. There has to be a line, bro. You could hear things, you could learn things, but if you keep feeding yourself slander, your peace is going to go with it. The blow of a whip raises a welt, but a blow of the tongue crushes the bones. A welt recovers a lot faster. So do bones, but it's a different type of damage. Many have fallen by the edge of sword, but not as many that have fallen because of the tongue. Happy is the one who is protected from it, who has not been exposed to its anger, who has not borne its yoke and has not been found with its fetters. For its yoke is iron, and its fetters are fetters of bronze. It's death and evil death, and Hades is preferable to it. It is no power over the godly. They will not be turned in its flame. Those who forsake the Lord will fall into its power. It will burn among them, and they will not be put out. It will be sent out against them like a lion, like a leopard, it will mangle them. That's crazy. Because I agree with it. I hope you do too. This is all an analogy of the dangers of the tongue, bro. He is trying to make sure that you understand it's almost a beast that can't control itself. I don't know if you guys agree, but that's what I'm saying. The more and more I look at it, that's why I'm telling you, I'm taking it seriously. Because I'm like, dude, it's literally like, I don't know. I think some of you have dealt with addiction. I have. It's something worse than that. Because like I'm saying, bro, an uncontrolled speech with, like, imagine in your mind, like it's a blessing if you could listen to me and you're like, oh, okay, I understand. But imagine being just blind to it completely. You're fully in the middle of that addiction. It's kind of wild to think about. But that's what he's trying to say with this analogy. Bro, he's saying hell is better than not controlling your tongue. That's a wild concept. I love this one. As you fence in your property with thorns, so make a door and a bolt for your mouth. As you lock up your silver and gold, so make balances and scales for your words. Take care not to err with your tongue and fall victim to one lying in wait. That's powerful, man. Because the end, I hope you realize. Let me put it another way. You know that saying? And they're like, work as if somebody is trying to take it away from you? Well, guess what? This world is waiting for you to not control your tongue. Don't believe me? You'll notice when you do it. There is already a trap that is set for you with what you say. Can you believe it? I can. I've seen it. So take that seriously, but look at that last analogy, man. You fence your property. You put a lock on your door. Why wouldn't you do it with your speech? You have gold, you have silver, you protect it, and you put it in a safe. Why wouldn't you do that with your speech? You don't think it's weird that the things we care about, property and gold, he says you should treat it like you treat your speech. You know what I deduced from that? If you can't control your speech, you're not going to control your money. If you can't protect what you say, how are you going to protect your property? There's a reason that last comparison comes in. And again, we don't despise wealth. The Ben Sira doesn't despise wealth. It has the ability to either make a fool of you or make something good of you. It's not to be despised. What should be despised is the lack of humility. What should be despised is the lack of integrity. Money does not change anything. Wealth is not bad. But if it changes your humbleness, your humility, and how you go about it, and you have no integrity, then there you go. And again, that controls into how you say things. So I love this one, man. Again, it's another reminder of how important these lessons are. But like I've been saying, man, I think some of y'all need to make a decision, bro. Are you going to take it seriously or not? Like I said, coming into next year, bro, manners at the table. Enough of the cute stuff. Because you know what? Guess what, bro? You're here. If you're here 7 hours a day, this isn't your life. But this is a really good training ground. Oh, y'all don't feel me. Because I know some of you are like, I spend all day in here. I spend all day. Well, guess what? You're going to go somewhere else after this. You still have to live in all. Bro, if you can't have manners here, you can't control the tongue here, then what's going to, come on. This is practice 7 hours a day. Yeah, yo, you can hold it against me. I'm practicing too, bro. That's what I'm saying every time. I'm getting better. I won't get better, though, until I take it seriously. I think I've made a lot of progress today. I've caught every word out. It doesn't matter. It's not about you. It's about me and my battle. But at the end of the day, it's the moment I take it seriously, bro. That's it. Everything in my life. I could go eat McDonald's. I'm not going to change anything until I'm saying, wow, this is real. I care about this. So watch, because I'm going to have this talk with you a year from now. And I'm going to ask you what happened. And I'm going to ask you, did you control your mouth or not? Did you control your speech or not? Will it benefit our community? Yes, it will. But is it going to benefit your life more and your opportunity and how people respect you, treat you, and open up doors? More so 10 times over. So, Chad, I hope you feel me on that one. And the final thing, man, this is another main point of all of it in the thing. I forgot to go over it. I just got way too into it. He said something about the double tongue. Do you remember that? But in there, he implies a third tongue. Isn't that wild? Because we talked about double tongue. You guys know what that is. Don't you hate it when I hate people who do that. I've done it a couple of times. I try to avoid it a lot. That's why most of the time I tell you what I mean and I say what I mean. I'm not innocent. We've all been double-tongued, whether by intention or by mistake, who knows? But it's something you got to watch out. Say what you mean and mean what you say. You know what I'm saying? Like, for real. I don't think you guys realize, like, it goes a really long way. Business, everything. But there is a third tongue. Everybody talks about double tongue. No, there's a third tongue. You know why? Because when there's a certain type of slander and strife where you don't do it to the person. Let me put it this way. There's some of you here, when you talk smack about me, you don't do it in the chat. You don't do it to me, and you don't voice your concerns with me. But you do go talk about me to some other people. Guess what? You could do it with other people you don't like. It doesn't have to be just about me. So think about it. You're talking about somebody not directed at them. My brother, that is the third tongue. That's why it's saying if double tongue is evil, why attract more? But that's what it is. That's why he's saying it's one thing to be double tongued, but watch out too. Just in general. If you're even gonna be double tongued to the person's face. Not behind their back. That's what he's saying. That's one of those things that is even more, it's gonna set you down a wrong path. Because it's already easy to say something and not mean it. But you're prestiging and going a next level to start doing it about others. See, that's what I'm saying. I don't think, man, with my language, and this is the point of all of it, bro. I don't think we realize how deep we are in this game of not controlling our tongue. That's what I realized for me personally. That's what I'm saying. Some of you, are you already on triple tongue? This sounds really weird. You know what I'm saying? I think I've always treated it so light. That's what I'm saying. I don't think we realize how deep we are in this game and how much it's control and how much it's leading to or not. So that's what I hope you think about. And I just hope you take it serious. Because that's it. The ones who do, you'll see the change. So we'll find out, my friends. We will find out. We will find out. But Chad, take that one to the bank. That is your philosophy, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure, guys, are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile, press hot chat, X out the chat, hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watch list in my channel. First link for the Scramblats, Beat Comp, and Real Estate. Let's get a blast from the past. Go on, man. Amen, bro. Let's get a good one. Let's get a good one. Let's get a good one, bro. Woo! Where is it? All right.
Cornmeal. Hey man, I love y'all. It's a coat, baby. 2020. Hey, yeah. I ain't start a movement, I just got my people moving. I asked them what you doing, or the why you do it. We was moving hella clueless, but we did it like we knew it. You can see it, I don't prove it. If you beat me, I ain't losing, huh? I don't want the shit, you can have it back now. And if you want the drip, you can never back down. I navigate the road to wealth and pass the map down. It's kinda hard to hear the hate, cause I hit clap. Yeah, I ain't start a movement, I just got my people moving. I asked them what you doing, or the why you do it. We was moving hella clueless, but we did it like we knew it. You can see it, I don't prove it. If you beat me, I ain't losing, huh? I don't want the shit, you can have it back now. And if you want the drip, you can never back down. I navigate the road to wealth and pass the map down. It's kinda hard to hear the hate, cause I hit clap. Yeah, let me start this with a thanks and a fuck you. It don't matter what I say, just know I love you. It's not about what's coming out, but in your heart, fool. So I ain't care how you talk, I won't judge you. Cause they judge me, they said I must be a new religion or a color or a country, a dummy or a junkie. I'm humbly getting money, I'm different, don't be grumpy. I'm only showing love, G. So you should just chill, for real. I do this for my people out there trying to stack a meal. I ain't wanna be a leader, but I'm ready to be killed. Cause I cannot wait to meet them in the planet we're revealed. Damn, I told you that we different. Ain't slow but come up quickly. I know that don't sound sexy, I know that you're a little tempted, but this your intervention. You pay with playing time while they pay you no attention. I ain't start a movement, I just got my people moving. I asked them what you doing, or the why you do it. We was moving hella clueless, but we did it like we knew it. You can see it, I don't prove it. If you beat me, I ain't losing, huh? I don't want the shit, you can have it back now. And if you want the drip, you can never back down. I navigate the road to wealth and pass the map down. It's kinda hard to hear the hate, cause I hit claps. Yeah, they talking, but it broke through what broke through. If I'm shopping, only cribs and a whip too. But it's still the same Jordan shorts from middle school. I ain't flexing, I just show what priorities do. Got the wagon, no coupe, you getting mad at my fruit, cause it ain't happen to you. I look around at the room, these people trying to be cool. Like what this shit mean to you? Ain't got a lot of class, but they still act in high school. So tell me this, who you trying to impress? And if you don't achieve this, would it leave you depressed? And if they don't like you now, why you want their respect? And if you got one life to live, why you do it for them? So please tell me this, who you trying to impress? And if you don't achieve this, would it leave you depressed? And if they don't like you now, why you want their respect? And if you got one life to live, why you do it for them? I ain't start a movement, I just got my people moving. I asked them what you doing, or the why you do it. We was moving hella clueless, but we did it like we knew it. You can see it, I don't prove it. If you beat me, I ain't losing, huh? I don't want the shit, you can have it back now. And if you want the drip, you can never back down. I navigate the road to wealth and pass the map down. It's kinda hard to hear the hate, cause I hit clapping. It's a coat, baby.
That's it, man. That's it. There's a lot more. You'll get it. But we're back. How can you not be excited? Man? You know what I'm saying? That's it, man. Y'all just get ready. If the window of opportunity comes your way in the discipline, just stay with it, bro. How can you not be excited? You know what I'm saying? How could you not be? And if you're not, we'll help out with that. I got you, baby. Good morning. Is it still the morning? I know it's like 10, 11. Halfway done with the day. It flew by once again. So let's see, man. You had a couple of headlines in between there, but nothing major. I don't know if we're going to get, I think Wednesday you hear from Biden. Other than that, I don't know if we're going to see what's her name anytime soon. Ozzy, talk. You can't. That one's not out yet, man. This is not out yet. It's just one of those. You know what I'm saying? Pop and drop. You know it's uncle, but it sounds suspiciously like you. I hear that a lot. I hear that a lot. But yeah, it's good. Good tracks. Good tracks. It's a good vibe. Hopefully you're doing good. Encore. Do you want more? Clean bars. Clean bars. One last time. I need y'all to roar. Thank you. Thank you. Who you know fresher than long term? Riddle me that. Oh, okay. Cautiously suspicious. You guys know, like, I like suspicion. I don't know any other way, but like I truly believe that like a healthy amount of skepticism and suspicion always goes a long way. I think you're better with it than without it. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, always think, always ask yourself. Should you watch on Twitch or YouTube, wherever you like, whichever is more beneficial for you. Twitch audio is mad crisp. I think YouTube comes through a little faster, but then we treat Twitch like Australia. So at one point, like I used to ban them like, oh man, you have no idea. I probably banned you have no idea. So we used to just send them to Australia. So we made the Twitch as a backup. This was like a couple years into the shadow ban and getting banned for a lot of weird reasons. We made a backup on Twitch because, like, you'll notice on this channel that it'll just drop randomly and send you to another channel. Never happens on Twitch. So we made a backup, but a lot of the people on Twitch were banned on YouTube. So it's Australia. That's where our convicts ended up going. But I've forgiven all of them. Some came back. You know, everybody has had like 5 chances. It's not even like I ban people. I literally like 5 times. Like straight up. Some people, you know what I'm saying? It's not even like I am being so liberal with my punishment forgiveness. If you really, you know that, I know I could be a hard ass sometimes, but it's like straight up, like we're talking like 5 times. Other than that, like you gotta go to Twitch, dog. But Twitch is pretty chill. It's not bad. It's not like I think they have their community and they found a way to make it work. They're not disruptive. It's a smaller group. It's not bad. So I don't. You know, I'm glad with how it turned out. And then I play some games every now and then. You guys have a lot. It's funny. Your ponies look more like professional than the YouTube ones. You guys have like Mustangs. They have like toy ponies. Throwback to the John Nathans. Oh man, you have to be of 2020 for the John Nathan. That was a lot of fun. I remember when Lending Tips was so like. Remember when Lending Tips just discovered the internet? He's a boomer, so they don't know how to use those things. But I remember early on. Now he makes videos. Now he makes more videos than I do. Now he has like captions. He's just making videos, bro. Sad you missed PHILO. It's okay. You'll have another shot. I think you'll have another shot at PHILO eventually. But you know, either way, man, I really hope. Like I said, I'm very excited. I think there's a lot of like I've been saying it with like crypto. We have seen everything before. I don't say that, and I don't say that cocky. You know what I'm saying? I say that very, very humbly. Because you have experienced a lot of these opportunities, and if it should feel similar to a degree. And that's why I'm saying whether it's the long term, the short term, and whatever it is. But that's why I'm like, for those of you who stick to a plan of discipline, are in the game, focused, I mean, I think you're going to do very well, and you should get excited because you've been here before. You know the hype, the mania, the run up, the cool down. So. If remember I always told you life is a circle, so you're always gonna go from the top to like, oh, I'm the best I've ever been, oh, fading, oh, worst I've ever been, oh, it's getting better, it's the best I've ever been, and then you're gonna keep doing that. So hopefully you don't get caught in the cycle or thinking about the last stage where you're ready to go. So that's why I'm like, man, follow some discipline, bro. get locked in the game and, get that long term and really learn from your mistakes. And that way, hopefully you could calm, cool, collect, go after the opportunities that are before you and do so in a appropriate manner. You know what I'm saying? Just don't eat the gobstoppers. Don't fall for, you see what I'm saying? Play it, go through the chocolate factory, get your opportunities, make a little money, but don't get too greedy. Don't let it start talking you out of rules. Don't fall for, oh, wow, this is, man, it's never going to happen. I'll never get a, no, then you don't have to play that game. And if you do that, man, I think there's a lot to be excited for, not to mention you got a long-term ready to go. Not only is your long-term, like, reacting, but now it's big. And you saved up into this moment while you're entering in the next cycle. So whatever cycle up, cycle down, that's something to be excited about. But that's just get ready, man. Get ready, but cautiously and optimistically find your plan and make those decisions now. And then, I think you'll be ready to go. But you've lived here. You've lived in this before. You've been here before. Do not feel so surprised. If you are brand new, we got to get you a long term. If you ain't never seen this before, yeah, but I'm assuming a lot of you, even then, you've watched the Bitcoins go up and down. You've watched everything from inflation up to inflation down, rates low, rates high. You've watched Wall Street be correct. You've watched them FOMO. You've watched them front run. You've watched a flash crash. You've got to see a lot, man. So just use this as part of your experience moving forward. So get ready, though. Get ready. You feel weird having shares up over 100%? Yeah, well, that's if it's long term, man. That's the plan. That's the plan. The avian flu, I don't think it'll affect anything till it affects something. I know that may sound dumb, but all of these things until they actually become, even inflation, even until we see inflation. Like right now, the market just there's not much that's going to stop you unless something bad actually happens. You need like, whether it's a bird flu, monkeypox, whatever it is, it would have to be really, really bad. Inflation, I have to see it. I have to watch CPI go up and go up sticky in front of me. And I'm speaking for Wall Street because no one else is going to react either. And once you're like World War III. No. We need to see World War III. We've already watched Iran use ballistic missiles on Israel, and we went up 200 points on the SPY. So it's not like you need real, like you have to see things. And when it gets bad, then people will get knocked out of this euphoria. But for now, we're just going to have to take it into the events until we actually start seeing things happen. I don't know. I've heard Trump live 3 times today, but I haven't seen him. I know the one on Wednesday is what everybody's going to be looking for. No, people are just replaying like a Tucker Carlson clip. Oh, you're at Legoland? I love Legoland. Which one was it? What's the cool thing at Legoland? They have the Lego Ferrari thing. That thing's dope if you like cars. It's actually a trip. I don't know if the line is long, but there's like a Ferrari Lego at Legoland. There's like a Enzo built out of Legos, and you could build like a car and race it. There's another one I really liked. There's like a mummy one, and that's just like for me because I'm Egyptian. But other than that, there's one more I'm blanking. Last time I was there with my nephew. I love Legoland. Big fan of Legoland. Which one is it? No, there's one more fun thing that's like, it's fun. And then, the boat ride. That one, I don't know. That one usually has a long line, but that one's a trip. It's like you get on like a little boat, and then you go through like all the countries of Lego. They got like an Eiffel Tower, the Taj Mahal. They all sorts of, it's cool. They got like animals. But it's like a world tour of Legos. Yeah, you did that one already? Yeah, that one's my other favorite. Yeah, man, enjoy it. They got some good pizza. San Diego. Are you staying at the hotel? I've never stayed there. That always blew my mind. I can't believe it. They have like hotel rooms. You guys know that? Legoland is like a full-blown hotel. I've never stayed at it, but they have, like, you could literally sleep there and then just go Lego all day. You're at the hotel now? Yeah. I've never got to see it, but I know a lot of families love it. I don't know if it's built out of Legos. It's like, I think some stuff, but it's a normal bed. I'd assume. I don't know though, to be honest. Yeah, they got the pool. That's how you, bro. Enjoy it, man. Enjoy it. That's it. See, enjoy the long term Legoland. That's it. Only play today was City, and then we took profit on Hood. That one we just got lucky, and then we made Arc free. So that's it. Only one new purchase. Everything make it free. You found out your zoo will let you play with the red pandas? You're going to surprise your wife with it? That's crazy. Where is this zoo? You could play with pandas? I want to see a panda. The PlayStation Pro? No. I thought that was just like what does it do special? I know they went up for a little bit in price, but I don't really understand what they do. By making it free, you sell out to get your initial investment back. So where was that play? It's crazy. I had these dead ARC plays. What is that? Link number 1. So this was the ARC play that I had. It's actually like nuts. This play was dead. That's what I'm saying. I forgot. Last time we played it, it was like, was it beginning of the year? It was one of these spots, but I bought these at 25 cents. I think it was right here in June. I bought these in December. I bought 10 of them for 24 cents. So I spent $240. And then today, they went up to like 50. I bought 50. I sold them at like 52 cents. So I sold 5 of them back. So I got back my $250. And now I have 5 contracts for free. That's how you make it free. So if you buy an option, you know what your initial investment is. But if you could sell a portion of the trade to get your initial investment back, now your account is the same cash level. So if I had a $1,000 account and I spent $200 and then the play goes up 100% and I sell half of the options and get my $200 back, I'm at the same place I started. I did not lose or make any money. And then all that's remaining is free options, and that profit is what you're risking. So technically you made the profit, your account value goes up. If it goes to 0, you lose that money, but by making it free, you won't end up with less than what you started with. You're not losing your initial investment. So that's what I've been telling people to do here, because you could push it. It's up to you, but I like it because then that way you're just able to do it. If you only have one option, you Ghetto spread. That's the beauty. That's, we have a strategy for everybody. The Ghetto, that's what we did with the what was it? Mira? What was it? Mina? What the hell is that stock called? The damn Bitcoin what is it? Why am I blinking so hard? I know this one. Mara. I be saying all of my aunties' names. Amina, Amina, Amona, Mara, Habibi, Mara, Yahamar, it's Mara, Yahamar. But yeah, Mara, remember I went over that with homie who had it. And that play was just all about, he had more. He could have made them free, but I was saying you Ghetto spread it. So Ghetto spread, if the play goes up 3,000%, go and short another option that's way out the money, and you'll be able to collect cash from that. So you could still hold the play, get some money, and then still ride it out. That's a great alternative. Mara. I can't believe I blanked on that. I said Mina, Mira. And then Chipotle kind of didn't move off of the CEO news, but low-key kind of took off from there. Pfizer added the long-term. Good work. I'm going to wait a little bit, but I'm not too against it. Yeah, it was Mara. A Newmark. I don't know. Is my thing just not loading? Because everybody said that play went up a lot, but my play doesn't look like it moved. Am I tripping? Yeah, no, they didn't go up. I think it went up for a little bit, or the other ones did. The 17. If you guys went up, if you got a better. Remember, I told you guys to go closer because I got scammed on mine. So I think some of you guys got a way better play. I think some of you even bought the 15s, and those all went up, but mine got clapped. The idea was there, but yeah. If you got the 17 fives, you made money because I told you to go there. I got scammed on mine. I told you if you could get these for the same price, those are way better. So I'll have to wait a little bit, but it's a good idea. That play's not even done. I think they had earnings, but like I said, wait till we hear what happens with Howard Lutnick. That's the catalyst on that. I think Starbucks already doing great. Anti-Molkea, lekeda habibi. I can't believe Starbucks, bro. That would have been a good pickup, but I remember we were going to get it, and then it took off, so I took Nike, but that one's wild. Their earnings was terrible. I don't like Starbucks still. I think they're just riding the Chipotle hype, but we'll see. But they went up even off of another lower guide. Coca-Cola, it's way too high. Everyone's talking about how it came down, but I'm like, dude, we're still up like 50% on this thing. And that was a big drop from the top. So I would just wait. I would like it if it goes lower, but, I mean, this thing is still kind of expensive. But watch out. I think retail stocks, Nike is going to be in play, Ralph Lauren, Lulu, Ulta, all of those, man. Not only is it about to be Christmas, but, like, some of those had really bad earnings, but then go look at discretionaries. I put this on the watch list, this whole idea that Trump is going to cause inflation and economic. No matter what the Trump inflation looks like, there's going to be one element of discretionary prices or demand going up, and that's why they're running. And they haven't broken out in years. So, honestly, this could be another play. If you really – I don't like it that it's moved up 10%, but if you think there's more opportunity, literally discretionaries are breaking out. And that, again, like I'm saying, any way you chop up Trump inflation or not, I think that's going to factor into it. I did not short Mara, no. MSTR and Cornwall. MSTR, I think, is worth, I don't know, actually. They're both worth a lot. I don't even know, like, MSTR is 66 billion. No, Coinbase is worth way more. Coin is a big company, bro. Coin is 82 billion. So that's nuts. But then again, they're at the forefront of all this crypto stuff. And then it's 11:30. We should get some more push-ups in. We only got like one set in, so if you guys want to stand up, move the body. I like UPS, man. UPS, I think UPS, Humana, and Intel, those are the ones I'm considering for a long-term pickup, but I also need to build up cash, and like we already have some good plays, but yeah, I like UPS a lot, to be honest with you. That one was very, very high up on my list. And like I'm saying, either Intel, even Pfizer, but Pfizer I might wait a little bit because your boy RFK, and then it's not even at my price. But like even UPS is a little higher, but I'm literally not against UPS at all. And then Intel, if I'm feeling really froggy, but Intel I think could take another extra year. And then you know what else could take an extra year? Your spine. If you don't move, you'll lose a year. So stand up, move around, chest to the sun, flex the core, tuck the hips in, legs in front of you, bounce around, baby. Come on. We got 2.5 hours left. You've been here for a while. Got to start moving around, baby. AstraZeneca. There's a lot. I put at least 10 companies on my other one, and there's some names that you could top tick or all the way down, like Ulta, again, Bristol Myers. But they popped 7% on the Abivi stuff today. So there's a lot of names out there. Again, as long as, meet the general criterias and hopefully, not trading at a high of the year, that's a good place to start. On Netflix, the Mike versus Jake fight. Oh, I didn't know that. It'll probably benefit, but Netflix is already in its own world. And it's positive. I mean, Netflix, ever since their earnings and everything, you can see how it held up. I think we only have 2.5 hours left, or an hour and a half. Did I say 2? My bad. Oh. Whew. All right. All righty. I kind of need to go pee. I downed a protein after philo. You gotta get Jack, son. LT shy. That's good though. That's the least you could ask for when the market gets crazy. Because again, long term will help you be more immune to FOMO, especially after all of this nonsense. It's not even. It's just, this is all speculation, risk on, animal spirits. TD, they're not bad. I know didn't they just have some problems? But if you use them and if they're well capitalized, and again, as long as it's not trading at a premium, I could consider it. I like that play more than a lot of other ones. But I like that more than energy. But I think financials, you go for the highest quality, wait till they're cheaper. There's a couple like Citi's still lagging. That's why I made that short-term play. There's a couple of like bank stocks. They've went up a lot, but they are like lagging. So we'll see. So if you do go financial, try to go the highest quality. That's why I always choose like JP Morgan over what's it called? Like a SoFi. Yellowstone. I saw like a trailer. It looked good, but I haven't watched it. They're down in Canadian like me. Okay. It's good. With Canadian, you guys, you'll have a lot of upside. The Canadians in their waffle sauce. All right. Apparel player? Oh, they're talking apparel. We were just saying that. Oh, wait, no. It's about to be commercial. Down, bending in it. All right. Well, they took that off. Propaganda TV. Are they available?
Honeymoon period where everybody is sort of tweeting out their congratulations and they look forward to working with President Trump on his agenda. But keep in mind that 3 Republican senators who will be here next year voted to convict him of his impeachment and his second impeachment trial over January 6th. A 4th, Mitch McConnell, blamed him. A 5th, John Thune, was sharply critical. Many others were very critical of either his behavior then or some of his policies. A bunch of Senate Republicans that I've talked to in recent months are not supportive of his plan for global tariffs. And you've got this big tax bill. That's the $1 trillion question here for a lot of our viewers, a lot of our readers, is about $5 trillion over 10 years, and Trump's tax cuts expire at the end of next year. He needs to get a bill through Congress, through the House, through the Senate, both of which will be narrow. And if a handful of people defect, they're going to have to rewrite that tax bill. So that could be, some people want more deficit reduction, other people want more tax cuts on different agenda items. That's going to be a big tug and war all year long, and these margins really do matter. The fact that it's 53-47 means, you could see 4 moderates stick together and make some demands. And we certainly saw in 2017, when the margin was 52-48, that had a determinative effect, and they couldn't pass their repeal and replace of the Affordable Care Act because John McCain did the thumbs down after midnight, right? So, things like that, 53-47 becomes slightly more feasible to do something on health care or other things besides taxes. That's what we're going to be paying a lot of attention to, chasing senators and asking them what they want in that bill.
Really appreciate both of you guys taking the time and joining us this afternoon. Stephen Dennis, congressional reporter, also who covers the Senate. Also Billy House, who covers the House of Representatives, also congressional reporter for Bloomberg News, joining us from D.C.
Oh, I was muted. I was like, wait a minute. Okay, my bad. Well, we're back. My goodness. All right. I was just checking my phone. I can't believe it's already 11:30. That's it. It's daylight savings, man. It's daylight savings still. We went through a lot in the last week. Election, daylight savings, market mania. Well, did Trump lie about talking to Putin? I mean, I don't know what's up with it. Everybody says that they talked, but literally Putin was like, "Nah, we didn't talk." So there's a lot of weird stuff still. I mean, and then even the video, I thought that Trump thing was new over the weekend. I don't know if it was like a repost, but apparently that was old too. So we'll find out. There's only one. I think there was one interview that was new, and we heard a couple of plans. But so far, I mean, it's been kind of. I feel like we've only gotten tweets and Truth Social out of Donald so far. Not to mention just everybody still reacting on what could potentially happen. More is to be revealed. Yeah, I mean, it's still. I mean, I feel. Who was it? It was LT Lending Tips. He's like, it still feels too good to be true. He said, wait, he has to get certified. So, I mean, still anything can happen between now and the actual inauguration. And that's what I'm saying, man. Everybody's just reacting on ideas and thoughts. It's not like anything's really changed. And then BTM, Bitcoin Depot. What is this thing? Is this new? What is BTM? It only has one chart, but it looks like it was trading. Bitcoin Depot? Oh, man, what a name. It's literally called BTM. They have earnings tomorrow. Yeah, I have no idea what it is. Just all I see is top pre-market gainers. No idea what it is. Probably small cap. Interesting. BTM, ATM. Looks sketchy. Oh, it's the ATMs? I know what you're talking about. That's funny. I didn't know that they were publicly traded. I've seen one of those at the mall. And then I've seen them at a gas station once too. But I always thought those were like individual providers. I didn't think it was like a company that owned them all. Oh, what the heck? Used to have them back in the day. Yeah, man, that was back in the early days. I don't know. I feel like people have gotten more comfortable with Bitcoin elsewhere. I don't know. Has anybody ever used a Bitcoin ATM? I feel you're probably doing something illegal at that point. I don't know. I've always bought in Bitcoin on the computer. Well, what were you doing in Vegas? What are you doing in Vegas? Why do you go to Vegas? You're like, yo, I'm in Las Vegas. Let me go walk somewhere and let me pull out some Bitcoin. I feel like it's sketchy. Like you can't, like it has to be some shady things going on if you're pulling money out of a Bitcoin ATM. He had no more cash. We were young and needed money. That's crazy, bro. I guess it's just useful. I guess that's what it's there for, man. Yeah, I guess so, man. I guess so. I treat my crypto like gold. I never you know what I'm saying? Like if they had I couldn't see myself spending my gold. Like, you know, has anybody ever bought anything with gold? Oh, Moses. Shukran, Habibi. Good morning. What's up? It's not even a Friday. Feels like a Friday. We had 2 hundos today. Y'all showing love. Y'all ready for the law term? Stocks ripping like it's a Friday. Well, it's a good Monday. Up Friday, up Monday. Everything, man, since last week. Still been on fire. Yeah, it's just saw GME on the high. Actually, I put it up here in the bottom right. It's up 10. That's not bad. On selling premium, it's a good market. Just make sure I would sell debit spreads so that you could cap the loss. But just watch out for, you know, any overshoots or undershoots. That's it. But I think right now premiums, they were higher a little bit. It just depends which direction you're going. But it was a little bit better a couple days ago with the VIX above 20, 22. But it's not too bad of a market, but you do have to determine the plays. And then, like I'm saying, just make sure you, and I would cap it out because you don't know how high it'll go. And then if anything bad happens, you're already up a lot. You know, we could go down 5% and just be back where we started a week ago, 2 weeks ago. Southwest Airlines to offer voluntary buyouts for ground workers. And then UPS filled every gap here now. That's kind of crazy. Where are they? They're still just in between the 2020 level. It's kind of nuts, actually. If MPW hits 3, will you average? It's not really about the price of MPW right now. It's just about the environment. So I think they're doing decent. I don't think that company is going to die anymore. I think it cost us opportunity cost, but at the end of the day, I think it's going to, if the bonds level out, if we could really find an idea on whether or not the inflation and interest rates will be favorable for CRE, commercial real estate and all that, then once we have that, I'd be down to buy it, and I'm assuming it'll still be cheap. So it's not really about the price as much as it is the environment of bonds and the duration. Again, MPW is just it's like a risky corporate credit play in a weird way. So as long as we have that chill, then I'll be greenlighting MPW. But for now, I would just wait. Even same thing with Pfizer. Pfizer, it's not even at the price that we want, but Pfizer, I would wait on that one once we get some more regulatory clarity. But for now, I think UPS, Intel, and who was the other one? I like Ulta as well, but Intel, UPS, and I'm thinking one more. Humana. Those are the ones that I'm pretty much eyeing. UWMC, same exact analysis as MPW. That one, anything related to real estate will be fire, but we need to have a bottom in bonds. That's it. Once we get bottom in bonds, long duration plays are going to get green lighted. Other than that, I would wait. Because if it's not the bottom in bonds, those plays are going to underperform, or they just won't go up while everything else does its thing. So that's why, too, we're fully invested. I'm taking it slow. I'm down to even build a little bit more cash. I've gone 2 weeks. Every other week I've been spending the money. So, if anything, in 2 more weeks we'll have another deposit, and then we'll see. Cigna just said they're not buying Humana. So we will find out. We're clowning you. No one's clowning. You need to get a long term though, Robert. I'm both impressed with you and I'm very disappointed. But you need a long term, and it needs to be sizable if you are gambling or putting a lot of money in crypto. Trust me, I don't want you to go this long without it. You'll thank me later. But just like you want me to heed the Solana warning, this one though, just get the long term for real. That's the thing I was saying. A lot of people just these next couple of years, there's going to be opportunity, but you can't be exposed to it all and not have the long term. If not, it's going to sting even more. I mean, especially if some of you are younger. So that's the key. That's the thing. Out of everything you said last time, I don't even think it was that crazy. I just think not having a long term, that's why I'm like, no way. That you need to lock that down. And you're not going to regret it. And I think it'll give you the base to pursue the speculation you want, because then you'll be able to speculate, then you'll get rewarded. But now you have something that'll make sure you never go broke. You see what I'm saying? Always keep you in the game, always will keep you curious, being able to explore because you got a solid foundation. So I hope everybody does that, not just you. And that too, so I'm just going to wait. I'm just going to wait on my long term. 2 more weeks, we'll get another deposit though, so we'll be able to add a little bit. You bought it. Their earnings was good. I mean, UPS, I forgot. There was another reason that brought them down, but I mean, I think UPS is generally going to be good. I think even the freight is ending. Nike too. Nike goes down a little bit. That's on the list. I was just negative on it. It went green today. Amen, man. Well, you get the shares, you build that, bro. I think it's going to work nicely with everything else you're doing, and I think it will reward you. Crypto, well, we'll see what happens with crypto, man. I think there's a whole nother level, and then my plan's still the same. But we'll see. A lot of people are getting bullish on 100K Bitcoin. I think someone said 120 by end of the year. I said even 100. I'd give me another year, but at this pace, another leg up. Power hours in 10 minutes, yeah. I mean, we're right below VWAP. We were asking if we were going to come up to VWAP. It was a little higher. That came down. Markets came out, leveled. So did the bonds. So we'll see. The last phase. Well, China too. Well, don't forget, if China really rockets up, or if the dollar kills the yuan, it'll go in there. Franken, we appreciate you. I yield back. I'd love you too, man. Hey, man. Finger to the sky. And we're chilling, bro. It's like we stopped kind of moving. But 1-4 on the Russell, almost 1 on the Dow. So it's not too bad. Long term just got clapped today by Abivi. That was sad. It made us a lot of money the other day. Yeah, long term would have been ripping today without Abivi. Holy crap. Ba-da-bop-bop. Bop. What do you think? I don't see anything. Someone on TradingView said credit cards are going to be capped at 10. I don't think so. That's crazy. I mean, right now, isn't it capped at like 19 or 20 something? It's funny because 15% is considered usury depending on what you're doing. Adding Abivi. If everything is not at a good deal and Abivi comes down, we'll buy it. That's what happened in 2022. I averaged up at like 126. We bought a lot of different names, and then I think it was like right here. I know I got in at 108. It was like end of 2021. Everything was up, and there wasn't a lot of good names to buy. And we were still up on Abivai. I mean, we bought it at like 80, so I averaged up at like 109. So it just depends on where everything's at. But for now, there's still way cheaper names. But like if Abivai comes down to like 130 or less, and then everything just already runs and we can't buy anything, I will average up on Abivai. I wouldn't even doubt it. The Beto's up 60 now? Nice. Let's see. Yeah, it's the ask. That's what's weird on it. So the bid is where we bought. The ask is almost double. And the carries right below 400. They were a little higher. And the ARC's still up above 100. That's crazy. End up? I don't know. So my target, we've bought Pfizer at like $26, and then I think it even went down to 24. But with the whole your boy RFK, we don't know what's really going to happen. I don't know what they're going to be exposed to, and then their earnings weren't too hot. It wasn't the worst, but you know, you would want something good. But I'm more worried about MAHA, Make America Healthy Again. I don't know what's going to happen to Pfizer. So next stop is like 24 to 20 or 22. It'll just go down 10% at a time. Other than that, that's why I said I'd rather wait, and then RFK may just give us a better deal on it, and then we'll see. But that's why I said it's on my list, but not. Yeah, I'm gonna let it like work through all of this stuff. He hates Pfizer. Everybody does. Regardless, according to in-house doctor, RFK will likely create across-the-board increase in vaccine hesitancy, which could have an effect. Who said that? But I think he's going to be more. I think the liability itself, that's what's just going to – I think they're going to remove that. I think they're going to eliminate – they're going to increase or lower the liability protection on vaccine makers, and then I think that's going to change how some of these guys go. But really, I mean, there was a big money for them to make in that area, but I think it's their cancer drugs. That's the thing. We'll see how that plays out. But no one knows what he's going to really do, but that's a risk. So if he really cracks down on healthcare, then they might be an easy target. Earnings previews? No. I mean, we only have like 12 S&P companies. I think we might be wrapped up. You got like Kava tomorrow. You have Home Depot in the morning tomorrow. That could be a good one. Shopify in the morning. Hertz, ON, and then SE. Today you have Zeta. Somebody brought that up earlier. You have Grab, Luminar, Angie's List, or Angie's Home Services. And then that's it. But yeah, Shopify, Home Depot tomorrow. Those will be big. I could pull those up for you. We'll just go over those real quick. Oh, wow. I remember this. This just came up. This just came up on my homepage, and I remember. This was 16 years ago. I remember. You remember Jib Jab? Holy crap.
Jib Jab.
You guys remember this? This was the video they made for George Bush's second term. Holy crap.
Do you swear to preserve, protect, and defend the Constitution?
You betcha. Yes, I'm coming back to serve a second term.
Wow, that just showed up on my recommended.
Election. Oh, thanks to you, Ohio, and dear brother Jebediah, we get 4 more years to rule in Washington. Good God, he's coming back to serve.
I remember all of these. I used to love these.
We were hoping in 04 we'd get a turn.
It makes sense now.
But we lost the vicious battle.
Now they're stuck without a paddle.
Who will save us from conservatism?
I will stabilize Iraq in my second term. And I will amend the Constitution. taxes that are breaking all our backses and push for more privatization.
We cannot believe he won a second term.
He destroyed the transatlantic alliance. Heck, I'll extend a friendly offer. Barbecue and beers in Crawford.
Mending fences broken by preemption.
We want peace on earth throughout his second term.
We want Iraqis to have free elections.
There's a beef here, let's dispatch it and bury that old hatchet. Yes, we've been through stormy weather, now it's time to walk together. Gather round the old chuck wagon, it's a grand time we'll be having in the 4 years I have left in Washington. Yeehaw!
Right. I was 16 years old. George W. Bush. Disaster. Complete disaster. Well, that being said, that gave me time to get you your options previews. Oh, there you go. I'll just do that. I'll post them on Twitter. I did it that way too. So instead of screenshotting, I'm gonna just make you guys go on the Twitter, and then that way you could have them. Oh, I almost posted my whole entire desktop. In elections. I have really good handwriting. You guys will see how good my handwriting is. My Twitter is Real Colt News. I hope I'm safe to tell people now, because we were at YouTube used to be hella weird, bro. So God bless. But that being said, I'm only going to do 2 of them. So Shopify tomorrow morning. So again, I posted it on the Twitter. You could literally just copy and save the previews if you would like. Or you could screenshot them while I have them up. These are in the morning, though. Yeah, Sam, I got that. Bro, I didn't get to watch it live. I didn't realize, bro. It was at like 6 a.m., 7 a.m. my time. But I got to watch the recap, bro. You did very good, bro. Honestly, like, shout out your pastor, bro. He seems like a dope dude. I love the back and forth you guys have. But, bro, you look good up there, man. You look good. You guys remember Sam. He called in, but I got to actually see him do it live, bro. It was dope. I wasn't live. I got to watch the recap. That was like the watch list. But Shopify, so they're up 57.8. Let me throw up a daily. So Shopify, they're up 57.8% since last quarter. SPY is up by 14. XLF is up by 17.5. Near-term options imply 12.8. That's actually not too bad. It's still on the higher end, but stock is up a lot, and then it's moved plus 18, minus 19, minus 13, and plus 22. So it's came close to doubling it about a year ago. So that one's not too bad. And then revenue has beaten 17 of the last 20 quarters. EPS has beaten 13 of the last 17 quarters. So that's Shopify. They're tomorrow morning. That one might be decent, honestly. I mean, it's literally halfway to the bottom and then cut in half from the top. And then it's up 50% on the quarter. This is going to be one that either breaks out on the year above 100 or they go back to the gulag and fill the gap. But the options aren't cheap. So we'll see. Yes, they're Canadian too. You could buy them in Canada. Real election. What about Rumble? I don't know. I might be able to get them, but some of the small ones don't have previews. But they'll probably get a lot of hype with the election. So since last quarter, HD, they're up. Let me throw it up here. Damn, HD. We could have grabbed those two at 320. So HD is up 15.5. S&P is up 11.8. And XLY is up 22.1. They also donated to Trump's campaign. Near-term options imply 4.6%. Last 4 quarters, gain of 1, break even, and then gain of 5. Revenue has beaten 13 of the last 20 quarters with 4 in line. EPS has beaten 17 of the last 20 with 2 in line. So not bad. Not bad at all. Alexion. I like HD, but they don't really move big. I think you might get a better move today, even though it's barely moved. But I think even if you played it off the morning tomorrow, but I just like the company. I think they're going to – Lowe's was pretty bad, but we'll see. I think Lowe's was bad. If my memory serves correctly. They're trading exactly the same. Beto, I would make them free. We have Beto plays that are already up. So we're already in them. We already had old Beto. We had ARC plays. We have KRE. We added another city. So we already have some exposure. I didn't grab any biotechs today, but that would be the next level. Now IBB went negative, so hopefully that's an opportunity. I kind of wanted to pull back a little bit, but whenever the bonds bottom, that's going to be our signal. Pill by Bailey's. What up, baby? Bukele just tweeted, "I told you so." Bro, we were just talking about Bukele. That's why I was like, man, they gave him a lot of crap, bro. They really, really pooped on him. And then it went down right after he bought. But now, I mean, I'm sure that must be great for their government. He just doubled up, like, all of that government money. That's insane. You either have Coinbase or Beto options that are in the money. You be up. No, well, we have old ones. I didn't go in the money and they went up. But that's the thing, bro. I think you're really focused on the hot money. And there's nothing wrong with that. It's not like, dude, you could make money doing anything right now if you're willing to play short term and go after 10, 20, 30% moves. So you could make a lot. Again, homie just showed a $20,000 Mara, but you had to put a lot of money into it, and it's here today, gone tomorrow. So that's what I'm saying. It's not like I don't really care about those types of moves. So it's not that I'm being quiet trying to avoid it. I really think more people are getting thrown off track trying to chase that dumb shit than rather than going for the long term or just at least you could play it. I'd rather play it cheap with high upside. Like literally $100 in the KRE is worth $1,200. That's what I'm talking about because I think that's a better play than putting $5,000, $2,000 on short-term options. I had one $2,000 play come back up, but if you're 1 day off, 1 week off, you could lose a lot of money. So yeah, you could highlight the quick gains, but I'm not. I really think you're enamored by the hot money. Go for it. You know what that's why I keep telling you. Why do you keep coming back to me to tell me about it when you could just do it? I'm not the guy who's going to encourage you to gamble that crap. So go do it. But don't you, bro, people made money on Tesla. I could pull up a 5,000% option every single day. You could go after dailies. If that's the life you want and that you're attracted to, by all means, go for it. But I could also show you $250,000 gradually and just let it little out. Give me 5% a month. Give me 2% a month. I'm fine with that. You don't like that, though. I could tell. That's why you think I'm being quiet about it, but it's foolishness. Will it work for a little bit? Can you hit it? Yeah. If I'm going to make any big play with options, it's probably going to be bonds or the yen when we get an economic shift, but it's also going to be a small amount of money. None of my big plays require putting a lot of money to make a lot of money. All of my plays have been literally Ethereum at $8. You see what I'm saying? $300,000 into $50,000. The KRE right now, after making it free, $100,000 into $1,500 or $1,200. I like that. I don't like $2,000, $5,000, $10,000 to make 50 or 100 on a weekly when you could go just as easily down. So at this point, it's like the third time you've reminded me about these short-term plays. Just when are you going to go for it instead of telling me about it? You see what I'm saying? Stop worrying about everyone else. Stop worrying about me. I am not going to advocate the community go after these gambles. You need to do it, or you respectfully need to just, what are you talking about? You know, like, do it, dude. Just do it. Let's go see another one. I got Bailey's and Zero. What's up, man? So, amen, bro. Amen. See, they're paying me to be responsible. So I don't know what you want me to do, bro. They still donate even if I don't give them a 10,000% option. So, you got to pick your path, bro. Hard. So that's it, man. I don't know. All of you, bro. If you agree with it, like, just for real, this is what I've been telling you. You guys need to make up your mind. Believe me, you don't need to remind me about. I've made up my mind. I went cash a while ago. I went all my long term. I said I'm going to play my bonds in my yen. I'm going to wait till my shifts happen. I'm going to take my game. If you have another game, you go for it. But you got to really make up your mind of what you're going to do. So if you love it, go for it. But if that turns and you're like, I should have done this, I don't want to hear it. Same thing. If it goes good, I wish you the best. I hope you turn it into a house. But you're going to be better off making up your mind right now rather than looking for justification from others. And that's what I was saying the other day. I built my career even when I never waited on anybody. So I don't know if I help you guys or hurt you. I think I could provide a lot. But, like, I never looked up to anybody where I was trying to wait for them, like, oh, why don't you talk about this? I didn't wait for anybody. I bought Amazon. They called me an idiot my whole life. I bought Ethereum at $8. I had to wait multiple years of people calling me an idiot. I didn't wait till a Josh or somebody validated my idea. So if you believe it that strongly, you need to do it instead of telling me about it or getting mad that I'm not choosing to take those gambles. I have a different game. Y'all need to either respect it or at the end of the day, until you make $1 million or turn the $200 into whatever you say it's going to be, like, what are you telling me right now? You know what I'm saying? So you gotta do something with that, man. And you got to have a long term. But that's what I'm saying. Like, if you are waiting for me, go to the other channels that get paid off of it. Go to the other channels that are gladly going to have $10,000, $20,000 into it and pump it to you while they're doing it. I'll give you ideas. I'll tell you how to interpret it. I gave you all warnings ahead of time, even down to crypto, and we still have small plays, but anything after that, y'all got to do it, man. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what to tell you, but you can't be waiting on everybody. You do it. You do it yourself. And I have way more respect for that. But at this point, I mean, I'm just going to chastise you into telling you to get a long term and saying, what are you doing telling me about stuff when, like, you got to do it, man. So let's go. But yeah, I'm not trying to, you can make a lot of money gambling on short term, but the plug is going to get pulled eventually and you could also lose a lot. But I know also at this opportunity, you build a long term and set it up, you might have many years of happiness rather than anything else. You know what I'm saying? Rather than maybe you make 10,000%. And I still think we're going to have opportunity, but, and we hit like 5 or 10 different plays, but just take it slow, be happy with adequate. And I'm happy with adequate. I hope you guys are too, but if you're not, it may clap you. So that's what I think some of you guys got to realize. If the market goes ape for the next month and a half, are you going to be happy with adequate? Yes or no? You need to make your mind up right now. That's related to what you are telling me, Mr. Phil, but that goes for everybody else. Because you're going to hate me if I'm telling you responsibility. I'm fine with adequate. Do you not get it? You need to all understand that right now. You know what I'm saying? So it's very, very simple when it's all said and done. Was the risk an option? No, I get, bro. You just told me you're insinuating that I don't want to talk about options going up a lot. I don't care about them. Like I'm saying, there is options in short-term plays. You took over the Zoom call the other day. You don't have a long-term, my brother. You know what I'm saying? Like, for real, all 90% of your money is in crypto. I'm trying to save your life right now. And you're getting mad at me and you're trying to make it seem like I don't want to make money or that you're giving people FOMO, or you've bought into the FOMO and you're trying to have me on board with you. And I'm just telling you, bro, I get it. I've lived this life of financial runs many, many, many times. So I think for the responsible, real way you're going to make money is manage your risk, take it. And like I'm saying, when the market gets hot, are you okay with adequate or not? If you're not, like, if you don't seem okay with adequate, then go for it and go after it and run it. But don't cry if it doesn't. Don't be surprised of what's gonna. We know what happens. Some are gonna make a lot of money. Most are gonna lose. I pray you're on the right side of it. And at the end of the day, the FOMO and the craziness could help out all of your other stuff. But you do have to, if you're not okay with 5% when everybody makes 50 on nuttiness, oh, you're going to hate me 3 months from now. But a year from now, when it comes down and levels out, you're going to be like, wow, I'm so glad I have a long term. This is how it's happened every 2 years in here, man. You know what I'm saying? Let's be real. You guys have watched it. People come and go. Some people stay forever. You love me for a little bit on the plays. You hate me when the long term and it doesn't work. And then down the line, you're like, I wish I would have done this. And then same thing with me. I wish I did other things too. I go through the same thing. So, but like I'm telling you, just right now, you all need to come to Jesus and have this moment right now and just say, are you okay with adequate or not? That's all. If the market goes up 10% on the index in the next month and a half, like I'm telling you it can, and I'm giving you all of the information to what can happen, how it could happen, and the plays that will move before it happens. If you want me to gamble on that afterwards, you're waiting for me. You got to do something. But at the end of the day, if that happens, are you going to be okay with making 5 or 10%, or do you want 1,000%? And if you need to make your mind up right now, one of them is going to take more risk. One of them is not promised. The other one, low risk, almost a guarantee. But you have to make up your mind today. And the sooner you come to Jesus with this, the better you're going to be. But then that way you go for it. So you want 1,000, go for it. Don't wait on me. Don't go for these small plays. Go play the crypto when I'm telling you it's going to run. And you go big, go all in, and run it until the cops pull you over. But if you get pulled over for speeding, don't get mad if they impound your car. That's how it works. So that's all I'm saying. I'm staying in my own lane, and I'm going the speed limit. Don't tell me to go any faster. Why? Because you have your own vehicle. You can go to the left lane and go as fast as you want. But I don't care what you do. You see what I'm saying? I'm staying in my lane. My lane, I'm a long term, and I'm waiting for the economic shift. Like I said, that has not served me wrong. I don't care if I'm going 60 miles an hour. You could go around me. I'm not going to get mad if I run into traffic. I'm not worried about whatever happens. You see what I'm saying? 65 miles an hour, bro. I don't give a crap about anything. Do you guys get it? So I get it. I'm seeing everybody go 100 miles an hour, and I know exactly where they're headed, but I don't care because I'm like, I'll catch up with you guys. Don't worry. You guys might all get in traffic in the left lane, but I have nothing to worry about at 65 miles an hour. I have nothing to worry about. That's why I'm so calm. That's why I could tell you, I could go over Republican, Democratic theories. I could tell you they're buying this, they're buying that. I'm a very clear-headed right now because I am not going fast. It's so, yeah, my long term was already invested. I'm not catching up on anything. That's it. I got a bad bond play. I'll work my way out of that, but it's nothing comparative to everything else. And that's why I'm like, bro, you go at a timid pace right now while being aggressive with your allocation and your strategy, you're going to be fine. But like I'm telling you, if you see people going, don't honk at me, but go around and go to the left lane. But at the same time, you need to be prepared for everything that's going to happen. Yeah, and that's all you got to do, baby. 30K day, baby. Biggest trading week of my life. Thank you, Josh. Shout out to Lurkers, baby. And Peanut again. Thank you for showing some love, man. And I'm glad. And that's what I'm saying. I'm glad you made a big play and you're making money and you're taking the info and applying it. And you know what I'm saying? You even told me to buy those back in the day, but you told me once you did it yourself. You made the money. And now he just pays the plug, bro. Hard. I love it, though. I love it, man. Did you Ghetto spread or what are you doing on it? That's amazing, man. And thank you again. Ooh. Gonna sell half? Beautiful. Love it. Well, Ciro's a great example. He just believed in Mara forever, and he put his money on it. That's all. Like, that's it. He knows he knew what I believed in it. He knows I gave him my warnings. I told him what was good and bad, but he said, no, I have. And look he got rewarded. That's how it works, you guys. Do you get what I'm saying? You don't need to wait for anybody. Take the info I give you. I could be wrong. I could be right. There's some stuff that is objectively, universally true. But then if you have an idea, with a trade and speculation, I'm not going to be the guy greenlighting. You can't wait for me. That's a stupid idea to wait for Josh to agree with everything. You know what I'm saying? But you take the risk, you take the benefit, you also take the downside as well. But you go for it, and that's it. He just believed in it, and he put his money on it. And he's been telling me about it, but he never was like, yo, you got to do this. Oh, look what happened. It's like, no, you have an idea, you act on it. And that's what I want you guys to all learn. And I'm saying, I'll tell you what's cautious or not, but if you disagree, find a way to go about it responsibly. And I do hope whatever risk you take, I hope you have a long term so that you can effectively take risk. Because once you have the long term, it's going to open up a lot of doors. You have to pin the speed limit left in. You like that, right? I do too. I think that analogy is going to explain the next month to 3 months here. Like I'm telling you, you're going to have, and some of you need to decide. That's why I'm telling you, if you want to get in the fast lane, you need to merge and make up your mind now. But if there's a lot of traffic, if there's a crash, don't cry about what happens in the fast lane. You know how the fast lane works. Then if you get pulled over, don't get mad at me. And you need to figure that's what you do. And if you are going to get pulled over, you have to make as much money as possible before you get that ticket, because you know you're going to get a ticket if you're driving 100 miles an hour. Eventually, you're going to get caught. So all you have to do is balance it out. But if you're not willing to do that and you don't want to be locked in with a helmet driving 100 and having to deal with everybody, you could stay in your lane right now. And you could add as much risk or lack of risk that you want. You control it. So that's what I'm saying. Like, really, I'm in the slow lane, bro. I'm going 65, and I am on cruise control, and I'm chilling. My long term, my trading. That's it. I'm playing small plays. I'm never gonna. Nothing's gonna cost me. Nothing's gonna make me 20,000 in a day, but nothing's gonna ever lose me money. And I'm gonna be able to have a little bit of this, a little bit of that until. Maybe what happens if everybody crashes and I see an open lane, I could still go 100 miles an hour. But I'm just, for now, until that economy shifts and I see where traffic is going, I'm chilling at 65. I have a feeling we're all going to meet up eventually anyways. You know what I'm saying? So you've been in traffic. So we'll see. We'll find out. But I have no problem going slow. If you have a problem with my speed, you need to merge and go around me, but I don't care. You see what I'm saying? I'm not changing my driving because you want to go faster. If you want to go faster, go faster. I mean, no one's holding you. But you have to understand, and hopefully your car is equipped for it. And that's what I'm saying. Have a long term. Otherwise, you're going 100 with no insurance. I would get a long term before I start speeding. That's the base minimum I would ask for. Have insurance on your vehicle. That is your long term. Ahmed. Yeah, down 5. Well, quit honking at me and just guess what, bro? At the end of the day, if you got a good long term and you drive in around a nice little Ferrari, a nice little 911, a lot of Mustangs are going to try to race you. So that's it, man. Just balance it out. But I encourage you all to decide now. Because when the traffic starts speeding up or everything starts moving a little more, you're losing off of not making the decision. Long term. I don't know what Ahmed is. I just dropped 5% and bounced back up. These analogies are useless if you don't listen to them. That's what I'm saying, man. Even the chocolate factory one was amazing. But I really think that, I'm waiting for the market to really shift before we switch lanes. That's it. Otherwise, just don't. I'm not telling you not to do it, but you got to go take your own little path there and do it, and catch up with everything. Otherwise, we'll take it slow and then we'll see where we lead. But if you don't make this a reality, I mean, who cares what you know, right? I mean, that's what I've been saying with a lot of these PHILOs too. Everybody was long-term finding. Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. I like that. Was that out of... I don't... That was... That's why, dude, I'm really excited, though. That's what I'm saying, bro. These next couple of months and years, I think is going to be the chocolate factory. So just keep your discipline, make your decisions now, but it's just like we're going to, this isn't the only opportunity. And I think it's going to be a very, you know, right now it looks like a straightaway, but I think we're going to have a lot of moving. So just get ready for it all, man. Gobstoppers. They taste like snozzenberries. It's good, man. No, bro. Robert, by the end of this, I'm either going to push you. You're either going to walk away with the long term or you're going to start thinking ideas and acting on them. That's it. It's one or the other. That's the funny part. Even when I call y'all out to get long terms, you don't think it's funny? Like even when I was like, show me a long term. It's like worst case, you're gonna walk away saving money with a long term. It's funny, man. So I don't know. I don't know if I'm bullying you guys into smart financial decisions, but either way, that's what I'm saying. You're gonna develop as in the way you need to. You're either gonna develop with a long term and get that insurance, or you're going to start learning how to see the opportunity and not wait on anybody and act on it and jump on it and do so in the proper manner. So I'm excited either way. I know you're down. So that's it. But just I want people to have the long term, and before we start seeing anything, just don't underestimate the power of said long term. Positive peer pressure. I mean, yeah, if you're around me, you're going to get a long term somewhere or not. So, yeah. Not insinuating. I know, but it's just it's what's on your heart, right? It's what you keep talking about over and over and over and over again. So that's what I'm saying. Next thing I should hear from you is what you did and how it's playing out. Nothing about what didn't happen, what could happen, what I didn't do, or any. Tell me what you did, and tell me how it's going. That should be your next comment, as on any of this stuff as we move forward. You see what I'm saying? If you don't want me to bring up the long term and ask you about that should be the next step. Stock market was to drop. Would it be smart to buy in and then wait? Both. Just eventually, I mean, if you have cash, you'll be able to work your. That's why the beauty is our strategy. I mean, as things move, you're gonna know how to add and what to go for. So as long as it goes down, you'll be good to go. I mean, just go for the plays still that don't have premium. If you notice high quality names come at multi-year lows, those are going to be a great opportunity. And then have a little cash, and even on the way down, you just slowly work your way into it. The yen, I was expecting more towards December, but we'll see. I mean, you never know. They have been getting worried with the 160. What's a long term? A girlfriend? No. Long term is a account where you save 10% of your money and you buy stocks that you're going to hold for a minimum of 10 years. Congressman Lee Zeldin says he will be named by Trump to run the EPA. Lee Zeldin? What a name. Zelda? He kind of looks like Mark Zuckerberg. He represented Suffolk County. He served as a member of the New York Senate from the 3rd Senate District. He was a Trump ally. He defended Trump during his first impeachment in the Trump-Ukraine scandal. April 21, he announced candidacy for governor in 2022 of New York. He defeated 3 challengers in the primary, becoming the nominee. Zeldin lost to Kathy Hochul while receiving the highest percentage of the vote for the nominee since 2002. He co-sponsored by Zeldin a 2% property tax law I'm trying to see where he stands on the environment. I have nothing on his. I have no idea where he stands on the environment. That's weird. He seems like a good New York guy. He would have beat, if he didn't lose to Hochul, he would have became the governor. But I have no idea, like, I can't tell if he's hawkish towards the environment or not. Let's see. Who's the guy now? Michael S. Reagan? So this guy in the EPA now, he's had no political experience. He's the first African American to serve the role. Reagan served of North Carolina's Department of EPA and then the U.S. EPA, and then they just put him to the head of the EPA. I'm trying to see. Yeah, he just worked so the current head, he's just worked with the EPA for his whole life. He's worked with some sort of environment, and then he's the first black man in the position, or any African American in the position. Interesting. Yeah, I'd have to see. So again, all of these candidates, I hope you guys do that whenever you hear somebody or once, and then we'll get more into it once he like actually selects people. But you want to look into these guys in their past voting because you want to know if they're hawkish or not. You need to know where they stand on whatever they're handling. The Wisconsin news. I mean, all I'm hearing is that the Democrats are getting more seats. Like, pretty much, isn't there a chance it doesn't become a sweep with how things are looking? Because I feel like the Democrats just got a bunch of House and Senate seats that they didn't have before. That's what I keep finding out every day. So we'll see. That'll be actually kind of wild. Because then what if it's not a sweep? Invest in build. Yeah, I mean, we'll have a couple of plays here and there, but that's like I said, man, I like smaller plays. I like the cheap plays with higher upside rather than a lot of money on short term. And, if you get the right balance with long term, I mean, you'll be able to get the best of both worlds. The Republicans won the House. So we'll see, but there's a lot of drama still. And then even then, there's people doubting, like, well, we'll see once the inauguration happens. Like, he's not the president yet. That's the craziest part. You're tempted on Pfizer, aren't we all? Some people bought it today. I mean, I like it, but I mean, we'll see. I still think we could get it cheaper. For the divis. Another day, another divvy. It's time to scream 10%, baby. Who doesn't love 10%, man? It's good. It's life-changing. Beto is futures, but it reallocates. That's why Beto's lagged. You know, Beto is good for short-term moves, but like we had our plays in advance and it took a while to hit. But Beto's based off of the futures, then they take profits and then they pay out a dividend. It's really odd, but it doesn't track the price of Bitcoin dollar for dollar, and then it has decay factoring because of how they rebalance it. That's why like who is it? Like BTTF or who is it? iBit, like the other Bitcoin ones, they like look like the chart of Bitcoin. Whereas Beto, it kind of goes in waves depending on the types of volatility you get. And then Spy kind of coming, dude, oh my goodness. Bro, we only have 30 minutes left. That's GBTC, that's the other one. Yeah, bro, oh my, another Jib Jab video. I remember this one. I can't believe YouTube is recommending these. You guys don't remember these? I remember this one, this land. I vividly remember this one. John Kerry, George Bush, 16 years ago.
This land is your land.
You don't remember this?
This land is my land. I'm a Texas tiger. You're a liberal wiener. I'm a great crusader. You're a Herman Munster. This land will surely vote for me.
Bro, core memory for sure. They're like talking heads.
This land is my land.
Wow.
I'm an intellectual. You're a stupid dumbass. I'm a Purple Heart winner. And yes, it's true, I won it thrice. This land will surely vote for me.
You have more waffles than a house of pancakes. You offer flip-flops. I offer tax breaks. You're a UN pussy. And yes, it's true that I kick ass. Ha! This land will surely vote for me.
You can't say nuclear, that really scares me. Sometimes a brain can come in quite handy, but it's not gonna help you because I won 3 Purple Hearts. This land will surely vote for me.
You're a liberal sissy.
You're a right-wing nut job.
You're a pinko commie.
You're dumb as a doorknob.
This is great.
You got that Botox.
This is 2000s
I
politics.
still won 3 Purple Hearts. This land will surely vote for me.
This land was my land.
But now it's our land.
From California to New York, what I do?
From the liberal wieners
to the right-wing nut jobs.
This land belongs.
This land belongs.
This land belongs to you and me.
Yeah. Isn't that crazy? Bro, that's literally the OG Freedom Tunes. That was 16 years ago. That's crazy. That just showed up on my recommended. Oh, sorry, not that one. I needed to get the other. That was crazy, bro. That's crazy. Amazing. 16 years ago. Posted on YouTube. Who would have thought? Looking at the car. It's the 2020 election. It's actually the 24 election. Your hairline was 50% gone when that came out? Oh, man. I had the arrogance that I would never lose my hair. You know that? I didn't. Dude, hair loss came up on me. You know that? I had such an ego. You know, the Lord has humbled me. Because I thought I was untouchable for the longest time. You know that? So, like, somebody out there, I know there's like a 20. This is why you got to listen to Srirat, you know? Because I know there's a cocky 20-year-old out there with a full head of hair, and you're going to get it worse than everybody. I don't curse you, man. I hope you survive and prevail. You're going to be the biggest hymns customer, though, because it's going to creep up behind you. Yeah, just don't be cocky, bro. I'm telling you. I've really thought all my hairline jokes, bro, it's because I really thought I was untouchable. I really thought, man, I was like, man, look at this. My hairline was beautiful, bro. It was beautiful. And then one day, it wasn't. So that's it, man. It was awful. I really did think I was him. No, you have no idea. Get plugs? No, I'm going full bald. That's stage number 2. That's it. I went through the contemplation stage of the hair surgery, But I realized I'm not that obsessed with myself. It's just different. I don't really care. So I'm shaving it all off. That's it. Whenever my girlfriend's ready. I was going to do it the other day, and she said no. I told her I was ready to go. I showed her pictures. I had the razor in my hand, and I was ready to do it. And she said no. She likes me looking like a weird middle-aged man. I don't know if she has like dad issues or anything. I don't think she does. She has a great relationship with her father, but it's weird because I'm like, I don't know how I feel about that. Not even Benny Blanc. Like I look like, I don't even know. I look like Danny DeVito. Like I don't even know how to explain it. It's just like I got the Arab mullet, like the balding up top, the hair on the side. She's down with it. I was like, "Are you sure?" I told her, I was like, "Hey, you're the only one I've really, like, I was like, you're gonna deal with this directly, so you tell me." And she said no. So I was like, "All right, word, fair enough." I like Danny DeVito. I think he's creative. He's clever. I like Danny DeVito. I got no problem with Danny DeVito. So I'm fine. I take it gracefully. I'm balding too. You look good though. You don't have like the long. What's this? Ethereum now? Ethereum catching up to Bitcoin. That's popping right here. ETH. But yeah, that's what I said. My next stage is just bald. And then call it a day. So we'll get there eventually. But yeah, it is Ethereum starting to catch up. Bitcoin 87.8, bro. Up another 13. That's crazy. Remember, election night, it was already up 8 that day. It's up 20% in a couple days, man. Wasn't RFK? I think he's going to do the healthcare stuff. I think he's going to get a higher position. Trying hard not to trim cryptos. I'm just waiting for altcoin season. And then that's it. And then we sell the altcoins for Bitcoin or maybe a house. And then that's it. So other than that, we just ride it out, bro. When they're going to get the risk off pump. That's what I'm waiting for. That's what I'm saying. Eventually, I mean, if Bitcoin goes to 100,000, there's going to be a altcoin rally. And then that's going to be our exit on Ethereum Classic and XLM. It's already came up. But remember in April, we went almost green on Ethereum Classic in April. I forgot about that. This April, it went crazy. So we'll see what happens. But essentially, when Bitcoin keeps going, I mean, altcoin season is going to be right around the corner. We need a little bit more risk on. But if crypto keeps climbing, before you know it, they're going to take their profits and then all of a sudden, you're going to see one altcoin after the next. Ahmed died on chatter of BFJ looking to challenge UNH deal. So that had the 5% down, and then, it's still down 3.9. From California to the New York Islands. Yeah, coin. Even those dudes, that Robinhood, that play, I can't believe we got out of that with money. That was crazy. The Saki NFT, it's worth money, but it's clapped from the top. I think it's worth like $5 or $6 grand. And then I got all my money back from the little airdrop stuff. That thing is crazy. But that's what I'm saying. If everybody went dumb and stupid over crypto, we're going to make money. That's it. Like, that's why I'm like, believe me, hopefully you're already set up, even if there was old plays that were negative. But if it really goes crazy, we're going to have an opportunity to clear out all the crappy crypto, move it to the good stuff, or maybe move it to a house. I don't know. And then we go from there. Yeah, that song will be. I know. It's a good song, bro. It's a good song. No, we're not checking long terms right now. It sucks. Every time I want to do 11 at 11, I feel like by the time I come back from PHILO, I'm like, the day's already almost over. But we'll find a way. Why is XLM crappy? I mean, listen, anything that's not Bitcoin, I refer to it as crappy. I'm just a Bitcoin maximalist at this point. So I think that's my idea. Anything not Bitcoin will eventually move bigger than Bitcoin, but then that will be the moment to move it from there to Bitcoin. ARK is just a long duration. I think ARK, you need a little bit more confirmation, but we already have a play. It's already up there. We made him free. But in general, the whole idea is that, it's a long duration stock. Lower rates will be able to help them out as long as economic activity and financial conditions are good, then they should be able to do a lot better than they have in the last couple years. I like Ethereum a lot, but like I said, just Ethereum is a corporation. It's a good number 2. It's my number 2. It used to be my number 1, but enough life has gone by where I'm like, damn, Bitcoin is really it. Bitcoin is pure commodity in my opinion. It really is. Until we find out who made it and you find out who's in charge of it, Bitcoin is and even then nobody owns more than 10% or 5%, I think, but it's the one. I have altcoins. I have XLM and Ethereum. I even have Bitcoin and Ethereum in my OG portfolios if I could ever find them. But it's so I have it. We just sold out of our YouTube ones. But I still have XLM and Ethereum Classic. But those I'm going to sell them right when they go back to green. And then we're going to move it into Bitcoin probably. I forgot. We have a Docu play up 120. I forgot about that one. You have till January. Well, I guess we have E. coli, but that one was just a test. I forgot about it. And then you have 17 minutes on the day. This will be the utility bull run. Nah, I mean, no one cares. In the beginning, it's off utility, but once it goes up enough, everyone's just going to go mania, unfortunately. And then it's wild? This is the scary part. Do you know how many 16-year-olds can buy Bitcoin now? They could have before, but like 2 years ago, imagine all the little kids who were still on the internet and knew about crypto, but now they're like in college or working a job. They could all buy crypto now. That's what you guys got. Every 4 years, there's a whole new wave of investors. Yeah, you're like me. That's me, Josh. I'm one of those people. I could do that now. I'm so excited for said rat. That's what I'm saying. Once it goes high enough, everyone's just going to start chasing. Who plugged me? I plugged you on ETH. What? I know you were there, but nah, man. I've been on ETH, man, for a minute. Do you still have any? Man, don't even remind me, Ram. All I remember with you and ETH, no, I'm not even going to say it out loud. I remember what you traded it for. I'm not even going to say it. I'm not even going to do you like that. I ain't going to do you like that, bro. Even though you're friends with Drake. That's a personal problem. Oh, man. Show him. All I remember with you and Ethereum. I remember you were there when I got it at $8. Like, he was actually there. I think he was in my house. But I remember you. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure you traded in the Ethereum for a Louis Vuitton bag. I remember I gave you crap for it one time. I remember. I don't know what it was. You traded something for a Louis bag, and I would not let him live it down, bro. I would not let him live that down. It looked nice. I didn't have one. But I was like, man. ETH for Louis Vuitton, yeah. Say it ain't. Was it worth it? I mean, hindsight's 2020. At the time, though, Ethereum dropped afterwards, and I remember he liked it, and then it came back up. Oh, yeah. Wait a minute. Gold. What happened with... I forgot. You used to like gold, too. You have any gold? I remember that, actually. See, I remember that, too. You love gold as well. It's so crazy, though. Even gold then was no more than $1,500 an ounce. Gold used to be so cheap, bro. It's so nuts. And it used to never go up. That's why it's wild looking at it. I mean, it did sell off from the 2,800, but still. It was in 2022. I mean, Bitcoin was at 16,000 not too long ago. I mean, you guys had a fat Bitcoin. I'm so mad. You guys don't remember what happened before this recent Bitcoin rally? I'm gonna get him on an interview. He's down, but you guys don't remember what happened? I had a really weird experience right before Bitcoin went up, and it wasn't the Sam Bankman stuff. You don't remember that? You guys don't remember? I told you I had a guy asking me how to buy $2 billion of Bitcoin. And half of you are like, you don't know anybody with that much money. You even have 100 million? Yeah, that was our signal, bro. I'm so mad. I should have bought all of the Bitcoin I could. It ended up getting shade. I have the proof of funds still. I have it in my email. I have a Swiss bank account with the proof of funds. I had a Chad. One of the Chads in here does a lot of Bitcoin. I referred him, but he was wild, bro. But literally, that was our signal. I told you all live on stream. I mean, the guy's big. I haven't told you who it was. I'm going to interview him one day. They're going to make a movie about him. But I had a weird mutual friend, and I tried to help, but it got weird. But I remember that. That's why I was like, that was right before. Bitcoin was at like 30 grand or something. I told you all on stream. You remember that, right? Yeah, go. I mean, I'll find the stream or the date of it, but yeah, that was crazy, bro. But that should have been our signal, because that guy was kind of weird. But I mean, literally, go look at that's it. Bitcoin, it ripped from there. It ripped from there. No, it wasn't Elon. You know the guy, but not really. Like, you know him if you're involved in money, but like the young guys wouldn't know who it is. I don't know him personally. It was a friend of mine who got referred, and they just know me and Bitcoin, and that's why they're like, they had a deal. And they were having trouble, so they were like, do you know anywhere we could buy this? I was like, you guys are fake. And it started getting shady, but I just didn't. They sent me, like, because my girl's in Switzerland, so they started sending me, like, Swiss accounts and stuff, and they gave me enough to refer them, and I referred them out to, like, 3-4 people, but then they ended up going with someone else because, like, they were getting hella weird. They wanted a block trade. They wanted a discount, but they wanted a lot, but I told all of you on stream. Some of you thought I was just lying about it. I don't know why I'd make that up, but ever since then, Bitcoin has gone insane. So that's another one I'm kicking myself over, because we knew. Like, we do. That was low-key kind of a plug, but yeah. $10-minute rig. No hard feelings that you got blocked from YouTube for talking about crypto in 23. I give you credit. I give all of you guys credit. You guys are just assuming you were banned for talking about crypto. It's because you guys are annoying. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, let's be real. I will give you credit, and I acknowledge it. I have no problem with it, but you guys have zero manners. And you, like, do you know what I'm saying? Read the rules, look at it. Like, you guys didn't get banned for talking about crypto. You got banned for, like, being annoying and breaking the rules. Like, you guys are flexing. You're not posting plays. You're trying to tell people about the FOMO. So I'm free to acknowledge it, man. Homie just made 20 grand. All of you who did good, you know, there's just a way. But some people, so I don't know if that's you. I don't remember banning you for it. But, you know, with what you're saying, I'm more than happy giving y'all credit, and I applaud you, and I even tell you when I get my mistakes. But yeah, some of y'all really just be trolling too much, or you just it's not really like, I don't think I would ever ban you if if you were like, yo, I made a play, this is what it is. Oh, like, again, I never banned. Homie went big on Mara. How come I never banned him? You know what I'm saying? Like how come there's people in here with it's a level of like aggressiveness that some of y'all have shown me at very odd times. So hopefully we can move past it, but I don't think that it's usually just follow the rules and we'll be good. But I'm not trying to hold anything against y'all, and I hope you forgive me of that as well too. But follow the rules and we should be chill. No, you like that? Practical ceiling? I mean, just go 100, then 125, and then we'll see. But didn't comment. So listen, try to post your guys' plays before. So that's the rules. Like we say, don't flex, but I'm happy for you guys if you win. If you do really good, man, and I hope you put it into the long term or real estate. But, if you have no messages all day and you're like, I made 20K today, I don't know like why you chose us to tell us, but try to post the play. If you post the play, I will acknowledge it. If it's in your chat facts, I got you. Well, it was when you were having a serious talk about long term, and I said Bitcoin, Solana, and Doge. Bad timing. Well, yeah. So that's what I'm saying. So I don't doubt that I banned you for that. I think that makes sense with me. But like I'm saying, man, congrats if you did it. And I missed out on opportunity. I made a mistake I got sketched out with Bitcoin in 22 or 23. I went to other things, but there was definitely an opportunity. But even then, what I learned from it is Bitcoin or die. Everything else, all I care about is Bitcoin. But 100%, man, I'm glad that you guys did good, and I hope you do it in a good way. But also, too, I mean, if I have a serious talk and I'm trying to help people with long term and you bring it up, I am going to ban you. Yeah. And I think Bitcoin, just keep it small for the long term, you'll be good. The only thing I bought today was Citi, and then I rolled over Robinhood, but I lowered the position 90%. We got a profit on a dead play. The crack charts are coming back. Amen, man. That's why I'm excited for the long term. We have enough crap that could all come back to life. I'm gonna just go at my pace. just stay in, pick your lane, stay in it, and just be ready to merge once we start getting some merge data. I think Tesla might have upside. It's already moved a lot, though. It's like 40-something%. So we'll see. Bonds are creeping up. This is what I'm saying. As long as, just see, though, if TLT hits another low, then we have a problem. And then we'll be good. The crackheads aren't back yet, but people are getting excited. It's mania there's another level to this. That's what I'm saying. You did all of this with bonds dying. Wait till bonds stabilize. Wait till you actually have a plan. Holy crap. So that's what I'm saying. There's going to be a lot of levels to it back and forth, but just be cautious. It doesn't mean don't FOMO. Like I'm saying, eventually, if the bonds don't level out, then we have a problem. So this could easily twist, but for now, we're just going to ride through. And then, Chad, that's it. You already had final 5. Only got 4 minutes left. Oh, my goodness. So, Chad Adonia. Oh, my gosh. I know, man. So, when I say earmuffs, it's going to get really loud in here. So, I hope you guys are all safe and protected. But, yeah, it's time to wrap up today. I really appreciate your time. I hope you learned something. I hope you decided on what lane you want to be in. I hope you're ready, man. A lot of opportunity. And then look around. There's some people who want it, baby. Japan Ishiba hangs on as PM will lead minority government. But when I say earmuffs, that is your warning to mute your speakers because it'll get very loud today. It'll get so loud that you might get mad at me, and you don't deserve it. I don't want you to be upset. I think you're a great person, you know, so it's my fault, not yours. So when I say earmuffs, just know it'll get loud, and the wisest of you will protect yourself if they turn you into a gremlin. You know, don't be a gremlin. You're better than that. It's okay, but I get it. I did post the shop earnings on Twitter, yeah. Real Colt News is my Twitter. It's kind of weird. I made it a while ago and haven't used it, and then I just kind of started using it. So there you go. You guys could all follow me, say hello, and then earmuffs. Earmuffs. One. Ding 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 ding. Horna, let's go. Wow. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Are you kidding me, bro? Are you kidding me? 7 hours went that fast on a Monday to start off the week? Are you for real? I don't care if you made money or not. I need a good game in the chat right now, baby. Let me get that GG. Let's go. That's what I'm talking about, baby. Good game. It don't matter if you made money or lost money. I know you learned something. You brought something to the table, baby. I appreciate it. Way to not get banned. Way to show love. Way to have sportsmanship, manners, the discipline. That's what I'm talking about, baby. Way to pick a lane. Let's go, everybody. I don't care which lane you pick. I care more that you pick the lane and stay. GG, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Way to hold it down. Way to bring something to the table. Way to add to the conversation. Way to be a blessing, baby. Stop it. The real one. Good sportsman. Man, you could have been anything. You said, I'm going to be supportive. I'm going to show love, baby. I see y'all, man. Y'all doing donos. You didn't have to. You could have done whatever you wanted. And you said, I'm going to show love. I'm going to bring something to the table. I love you, baby. God bless you and thank you. Good game, baby. GG. I'm going to be adequate, baby. Nothing wrong with that, baby. Good game, baby. I'll see you tomorrow. Good Monday, baby. Way to start the week. Good game. GG. I need me to rock. You won't see me a lot. Monday through Friday, you need me. Let's talk. Cool. Wow. Chad and Donnie. Oh, Chad and I'm trying to down with some F350. That's crazy. This song has more views than the Biden freestyle. Or it's almost there. That's nuts. Okay, Jock Answers. Alright, I'll let it ride out. I love you, Chad. That's the day. You have some earnings, but Zeta, someone was talking about that.
Loading on my F350. I don't drive a fucking EV. Gas tank still on empty. But I'm gonna keep on
Zeta up 10.
all week.
Homie was calling that out.
Think I just missed my exit. A Prius wouldn't let me merge. My driving got my girlfriend stressing. Screaming in my ear like a bird. Told her, why they driving in the slow lane? If they ain't going slow, man. I used to say the same thing
when they was slow up in the fast. Think of it, that's he's talking to you, bro.
Now with Kia trying to pass, man. Think a Nissan almost crashed, man. I'm just trying to make a lane change. Now I'm late and I got road rage. Loading on my F350. I don't drive a fucking EV. Gas tank still on empty. But I'm gonna keep on driving all week. I think I just missed my exit. A Prius wouldn't let me merge. My driving got my girlfriend stressing. Screaming in my ear like a bird. Whoever said carpooling's faster hasn't seen the 405. It took me 30 minutes just to go a mile. I came to California for the women in the vibe, but all I saw was Teslas and girls who look like guys. Now I let everybody, I'm just saying I'm surprised. All these different people, but none of them can drive. Rolling in my F350. I don't drive a fucking EV. Gas tank still on empty. But I'm gonna keep on driving all week. Think I just missed my exit. A breeze wouldn't let me ride. Loaning on my F350. I don't drive a fucking EV. Gas tank still on empty, but I'm gonna keep on driving all week. I think I just missed my exit. A breeze wouldn't let me merge. My driving got my girlfriend stressing, screaming in my ear like a bird. They said they wait an hour to charge.
I think Tesla was at 140 when that came out. Yeah, man, it was so that was at 44,000. Oh wait, is that because of Nvidia? Don't forget about that. And then Zeta, homie was calling that out all day. 20%. Was that Sudeep? I think that's who called it out. Good work, baby. Good work. I don't own any Tesla. I think LT bought some, but after the event. But I'm not a big fan of Tesla. I like Elon. I just bought Twitter Premium, but other than that, I still think Tesla's really expensive. You guys know I don't like buying the names that go up a lot. It's like it's a thing. You didn't respond. I didn't want to go over the preview. I addressed it, but I wasn't really big fan of any earnings except Shopify and HD. You follow me on Twitter, all right, man. We'll see. I don't know. We'll see if it says I'm under review, but I don't know. I'll play around with it a little bit, but we'll see where this takes us. But other than that, Chattadonia, I think that's it. I think it's a good time to wrap it up. I hope you guys had a great Monday. I'm really excited, man. I hope you guys are too. Markets are getting crazy. Shout out the long term. Let's see where everything takes us, but that is all I have. Thank you for the opportunity. Thank you for holding it down. Thank you guys for being a part of it, especially, bro, whether you've been banned or not. How are you moving forward in the future? You know what I'm saying, bro? Let's go. We have so much opportunity, baby. So that's how we do it, baby. But I appreciate you. Thank you guys, and have a great and wonderful day. Go read the books, Richest Man of Babylon, Proverbs, New Living Translation, and The Strangest Secret in the World. Why is Tesla going crazy after hour? What is this? Tesla's going up higher? What is this? Oh, it looked like it was printing higher. I was like, oh my goodness. But yeah, Chad, don't forget why we're here. Why we keep going. Do I see? No, I'm on so my Twitter is Real Cult News. I think there's an old one, but I have like a real one that I use that's not like one that I just made as a name marker. So yeah, it's Real Cult News. I haven't seen it, but don't forget why we're here, Chattadonia. Why we keep going. Why that faith, hope, and love ain't never going out of style. And why the discipline will open up doors. Why you must watch out for this speech, baby. Why, baby? Why? Finger to the sky, baby. To God be the glory, and through the grace of God alone. Amen. Amen. Woo! So let's go, baby. Chattadonia, I'll see you tonight. You'll probably see my Republican retweets, probably, if you follow me on Twitter. Other than that, we'll have a good one. I'll see you on the watch list tonight, 6 p.m., second link. A lot of plays. We added some new plays today, so we'll go over there. But thank you for your time. Have a good one, and peace out. Hey, I'm still the president. You can't find me. Search real, and then cult, and then news. I think if you go real, you spell real, and then cult, and I'm POTUS. Yeah, I've only tweeted 432 times. Wow, I've been alive that long. And you see Joey B? I showed it. Look at it. Did you see him? Have you seen him try to walk on sand? He can't even walk on sand. It's a shame. Look at this. Look at this guy. Look at this guy. Good thing he left the job to me. And fake news me. Oh, look at that. He's running. Wow. Yikes. Exactly. This sounds hard to walk in, Joshua. I'm serious. No, exactly. Have you ever tried to walk in sand? It's like trying to run in snow. It's not feasible. It's a stupid litmus test. Ask him to spell onomatopoeia. Mr. President, exactly. I reclaim my time. Have a wonderful evening. Goodbye. What's it? Oh, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 1, oh. Oh, damn, that's a workout. Joe, hurry up. Screw these reporters. Bye.